Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Edward Joseph is back with Vengeance, Part 2. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Edward Joseph is back with a Vengeance, Part 2. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back and I am back with a vengeance, peoples. I said, I am back with a vengeance, peoples. And as I see, peoples, as I scour through the YouTube streets, I see T Slut and Nosy Ass is not going live. I, t- I see T Slut has literally went on Jigs to Pigs channel and she had changed her mantra. She got her ass handled on last night in a major way. And I'm not going to let up, peoples, because what T Slut failed to realize and understand is Edward Joseph is on her ass big time. And I refuse to let up, peoples. I refuse to let up. I refuse to let it go. I refuse to give her a pass because she's the one who talks so much from that ass. And so now it is time for me to put her ass on a silver platter, peoples, and hand it right to her so she can feast upon it. As you can see, peoples, she had lied majorly. She majorly lied. And as I've shown you on last night, peoples, that Kanika was never at a party on the west side of Chicago. And if I was already showing you peoples that the so-called party that they had was at the Crown Plaza. Unequivocal and undeniable proof, peoples, that it was at the Crown Plaza. And it was not at the Marriott. And so, peoples, you know, one of these days, and many of you will tend to learn, peoples, one of these days, peoples, you will learn. You will learn to listen. You will learn and listen, peoples, because see, the thing is, Edward Joseph, when I come in, peoples, I come in hard and I come in heavy. And I don't let up. I showcase my talents, peoples. Now we're going to do a little things different on tonight, peoples. You know, I'm going to let you guys chime out tonight. I made my case on last night, and so I'll be a little bit more relaxed and stuff. So you guys can come in with your mantra, your narratives, and things like that. And but I just wanted to let it be known across the board and across everybody. When I'm giving my narrative, then it is best not to chime out. Now, I've always told the people, you know, when I'm giving my narrative, don't chime out because when you come in with your comments and views, it throws me off. It throws me off and it makes me not stay focused with that of what I'm trying to convey. And so, you know, and let me just clear the record here. So because I'm getting a little bit irritated with people who all the time when I go and admonish, you go back and you go and tell other people what I said and how I said it and things. Now, you've been with me for quite some time and you know the deal. You know how I am. You know the deal. So I don't know why you continue to keep ratcheting it up and things, going behind my back all the time, talking to other people to want to ramp up something and want to show some sympathy or anything. I'm going to block your ass. I'm going to block your ass And I'm going to block your ass from contacting me, and I'm going to block your ass forever and a day from being on my live. Now, this is your warning. And I'm telling you, stop the fuck shit. Because every time you are the one who likes to keep up mess, madness, and confusion. You're the one who keeps running back and forth to the different people, then want to come back and run to me, and trying to be all whatever and things like that and stuff. Stop ramping it up. You've been with me long enough to know how I am. So if I hear it again, I'm going to block your ass. I gave you chance after chance after chance, and now the chances is over with, peoples. I'm tired. I'm tired of people constantly running behind my back, got their goddamn mouths open and stuff because of what I said. Well, if your ass literally start to listen to what I'm saying, then you wouldn't be in this situation. Everybody else is doing what I'm asking them to do. You got to all the time be the hard-headed one. And so now I'm just going to have to hand your ass on a silver platter and block your ass. I don't want to do it, but you're going to force my hand. Now, do it again and then watch what happens. I'm telling you, you know who you are. So I don't need to say no names or anything. You know who the fuck you are. Leave it alone and let it go. Nobody's talking about you. Nobody's doing nothing to you and things. What you got is what you got because of the shit that you do. Now, again, peoples, when I'm giving my narrative, shut the fuck up. And don't bother me until I am finished with what I have to try to convey. Now, if that doesn't work for you, take your ass out of here. Because I don't need you here. I don't need you here to be all in your feelings. I'm not here to try to admonish people. I'm not here to try to tear people down. And my rules is just so simple. And the thing is, if you can't adhere to the rules, but then I don't even know why you even come. It just doesn't make sense to me. People continue to want to challenge me on my channel, and you're never going to win. You're going to get blocked for all eternity. And I don't want to block people, but I have to speak to this because it's consistently been a problem. So now I've spoken. Do it again. I'm going to block your ass for all eternity. You know who you are. And stop trying to gain fucking sympathy. Y'all hold on for a moment. Okay, people, so I'm back. I'm sitting up here eating some honey glazed hot wings. So if I'm smacking, oh well, and that's because I'm hungry and things. But I gotta eat something. Gotta eat something. And so, people, as you can see, last night was an epic lie. Y'all give me a moment. I'm trying to eat these wings. They're so damn good. Mm. Last night was an epic live, people. I mean, it was totally outstanding. And it literally opened up a lot of answers to the questions many people had in this case. And if you didn't watch it, well, my suggestion for you is to go watch it. Because it would have brought a lot of clarity out of confusion. Absolutely, unequivocally, and undeniably, peoples, it would have brought a lot of clarity out of confusion. And as you can see, peoples, from last night live, you clearly seen from the illustrations of what I did is that they were not at the Crown. I mean, they were not at the Marriott. They were at the Crown Plaza. They were literally at the Crown Plaza, people. The kids was at the Crown Plaza. And the kids had literally set up Kanika. That was planned, literally. Hello, Trish Hollywood. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Trish Hollywood says, hey, Edward and Gigi. Boy, I love that. I love the way to do that because, you know, I got Trish. Maybe not down pat, but I'm getting close. But there's only one Trish, so I can't do it just like she do it, but I come a close second. But people's, like I said, on last night, if you haven't seen the live, oh, you missed a treat. And so we're just going to recap just a little bit, but then we're going to move on to other things on tonight. But what I want to do, since you all are here, I want you guys to come on in and I want you guys to hit that like button. Keep me on the algorithm. Thank you so much. I love all of my supporters. I love my haters and my congratulators as well. But what I'm going to do, people, is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to share. I'm going to share a mini little live. It's not that long. It's only like about 2 minutes. But it validates again that of what I have been saying for the longest time, peoples. It validates. It reiterates and it validates. And as you can see, Slay Slut haven't been on her channel for quite some time now since I've been on her ass. Slay Slut ain't talking about the Kanika Jenkins case now. She's over there on Jigs to Pigs channel, and she's talking about that Javon case or whatever. Javion, the one who got killed by a noose. And that's amazing, peoples, because see, the thing is simply this. Slay Slut don't have nothing to say now because she's got her butt kicked. Slay Slut has been exposed for the nefarious madness that she's been saying. And so now she's trying to switch it up because she wants to be missing in action. So she thinks I'm going to give her a pass and not saying much about her. Slay Slut and Nosy Ass, which translate into T Slay and Nosy Bug. And so they want to try to switch it up. They haven't been live. And Jig the Pig over there he hasn't been saying much either. So he's been keeping his nose clean and his mouth closed. See, people, the thing is this. When you want to challenge Edward Joseph, I'll give you the challenge, but I'm going to hand your ass on a silver platter. And I'm going to embarrass your ass, and I'm going to tell you where to go. Because when you want to sit here and you want to proclaim that you got the proof to the truth, and you up here talking about this case, and then trying to tell everybody where to go and what to do, and you want to cuss up a storm, and you thought that you was all of that in a cup of tea. Well, see, as she found out, people's, it ain't nothing she can do. She talked about, oh, well, you know, you say something about me, and well, I'm going to share something about you and all like this. I said, well, share what you got, baby girl. You ain't pumping no fear here. Whatever you believe that you got on Edward Joseph, go ahead and make that public. Shoot your shot. Shoot your shot. Come out and say whatever you need to say about me to try to embarrass me or call me out for whatever. None of you Negroes know me, and none of you Negroes can ever take me down. And as you see, peoples, they're learning that now. See, they're learning that now, because everything that they tried to do, I got a backup for it. Everything. And so now the only thing that they can do is just be quiet and hope that I forget about them. But no, you woken the Kraken now. Now the Kraken is crack-a-lacking. Now the Kraken is going oops upside your head. Oops upside your head. And that is what the Kraken is doing, peoples. So now, peoples, let's get into this. I'm going to share this little mini live, and then we're going to have some fun on tonight. Is that all right, peoples? We're going to have some fun on tonight. I got me some honey garlic hot wings, and I've already ate several of them and stuff, and so it's damn good. So yeah, it's time for me to get into this now. Now I got something to eat, so now I'm good. Then I got my medication, so I'm not hurting tonight. So I'm good all the way around, peoples. I said I'm good all the way around, peoples. And so we're going to share a few things, peoples. I'm going to share with you a few little other lives and stuff. And so to get you kind of like dandruff roughed up. Then we're going to get back to T-Slut and Nosy Butt. But this is not going to be exclusively about T-Slut and Nosy Butt. We're going to look at some other things as well tonight. Is that all right, peoples? All right. And I guarantee you that what I am going to show you is going to ruffle your feathers. So if you're one that kind of feels some type of way, feel free to chime out. If you so do choose and things and stuff, you know. If you ever been in a situation like that, then, you know, let us know. How did you handle it? You know. Because I'll tell you one thing, peoples. One thing about Edward Joseph, I don't like a disrespectful child. I don't. That irritates the mess out of me to no end. And so my admission to you is you better check your child before somebody else check your child. You know. Because this child that I'm about to show you tonight has gotten checked, because she thought that she was the little bad bee, but as you see, she got checked. But she didn't get checked by me, but she got checked by somebody else. So we're gonna talk about that too. Disrespectful children. Disrespectful children. So we got a nice little lineup tonight, people. So first of all, let me go to my channel. Let me start off with this. How y'all like my little screenshots? Oh, here, let me change the thing on here so you guys can clearly see. How y'all like my screenshots? Because I have been working hard and been doing good. And I've been coming up, and look at my little screenshots now. I mean, not my screenshots, my thumbnails. So y'all see my thumbnails, episode number 3. T Slut, Nosy Big Butt, Shoot Your Shot. See, that was a beautiful thumbnail, huh? And then let me go and show my other thumbnail. So this is what I did today. So I'm getting good. The breaking news is over for T Slut. She got handled. And then this is the one. No, I think I'm on something different. I used the other thumbnail for that. Okay, and then we got well, this is not the thumbnail that I did, but this is the thumbnail that YouTube put on. A lesson learned last night, cooking with D. Y'all go and watch that live. That is a beautiful live. I'm going to take some excerpts and make a little short videos out of it and post it. And then Kenneka Jenkins, Nothing Happened to My Daughter series. And this was part 2. We're going to do part 3. And then this is what we're on tonight. Let's play. Edward Joseph is Back with a Vengeance, part 2. And so I'm going to put part 2. I've already made the thumbnail and stuff. I've only put it up on Rumble, but I'm going to put it up on YouTube as well. And then this is my latest one. This is the last one that I did today as well. And it's T Slut, Nosy Big Butt, the greatest liars in the Kenneka Jenkins case. And so let's take a look at this, people. So let's take a look at this video.
We live, man. Presidential.
No, they got smoke. Spikers and shit up in there.
And well, boy, oh, that bitch connected inside too. This bitch presidential, boy. My boy George, gang. Got a lot of fuck we got. Rambo Glow. Yeah, lower than it low. Presidential gang shit. Some more of the gang back there. Gang. Ooh, that bitch connect from the inside to the outside, man. How the fuck is you bombing? We going in this bitch? Why can't he know? Right, what the fuck? What the fuck?
We need to take a picture of the outside forever.
Why they going right that way? I didn't even know that was open. I don't be there, not a trick. Look, she just went in and got scared on photo. Yeah, we low. Barack Obama, gang, drink. Take them about where y'all go. Wrong. It was so low. Presidential. Everything the BDs do epic. Everything joined up. So everything trains them do epic, man. Phone up, man. I don't fuck with them.
September the 4th. Marriott.
If you give a little more than you take, and if you try to fix more.
And see, peoples, as you can see, the party was on September the 3rd, but it was uploaded to Facebook up on September the 4th. So it was not on September the 8th as Slay Slut had tried to make it out to be. Slay Slut lied to you big time. And as I shown you, the actual factual truth, because you seen when it was uploaded. And I don't know why Slay Slut wants to sit here and lie all day long, but she ain't talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case no more. I know she's here and she's watching this live, so that's good. Her Jig and Nosy Ass and all of them, you know. I told them, you want to piss me off? Well, bring it on, because I'm going to be in your ass big time. All right, people, as we're in a transition, we're going to we're going to look at another case, and then we're going to come back to this. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Wait a minute. Did I send it to myself? Oh, no, wait. So let me do this. I think I can go back in history and look at that. So let me share my screen. We're going to look at a couple of other things real quick. And then we're going to get back into the Kenneka Jenkins case. But let me go to my channel. Let me go home. Let me go to my history, because I forgot I was looking at it on. And let's take a look at this here. That's all my history? That's it? Oh, yeah. Wait. Was this it? Yeah. This was it. This was it right here. This was it right here. Okay. All right. So I'm going to call this up. This is going to be the first one. But all right. So before I call this up, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to copy this. Then I'm going to copy the other two. Then after I play these videos, then we're going to get back into the Kenneka Jenkins case. But not until I play these couple of videos. Now, this is going to be triggering to some. So if it's triggering, you know, and if you can't take it, just excuse yourself. You know, just excuse yourself and then come back when we're showing something else. But a couple of these videos is going to be very triggering. So I'm going to have to put my addendum out. Y'all see how fast it downloaded, right? That's the speed of fiber. And you see how fast it's downloading now. That is the speed of fiber, people. So that's what happens when you have fiber. You can download these videos just that quick. Look at that. So less than 2 minutes, and then we're going to have that video. So this is going to be very triggering, people. I mean, I'm telling you, this is going to be something that it's going to affect all of you mothers. But, you know, hey. Maybe you have some unruly kids too and things. I don't know. But I say this is what she gets. You know, you shouldn't be throwing tantrums and you shouldn't be kicking officers in the face. And so now she's having a criminal record of assault and battery on a police officer. And that doesn't bode well with her, peoples. And what's the bad part about it is that her grandfather literally stood up there and watched everything happen. Now they didn't mistreat her, they didn't handle her like they could have, only because she's a juvenile, she's a minor. But the way she was doing shit, man, I would have just lost my temper and just would have just, did her like some of these other officers could have done, because they were justified in, they would have been able to use a little bit more force than what they did. But they were very restrained, very restrained. And I give these officers a high five for how they acted and things. So this is almost done, peoples. We're going to go ahead and we're going to take a look at this, and then we're going to get into the Kenneka Jenkins case, y'all. So y'all just hold on for one moment. We're going to watch this video, peoples. All right. So before I play the video, let me go on and give some shout outs, because I see some of my peoples came in. So y'all can, tonight we're doing the things a little different, peoples. Y'all can chime out. I know this is triggering and things, but I just wanted to remind you, peoples, when I'm giving a narrative, do not chime out. Do not chime out. You guys already know what the rules is. I shouldn't have to keep repeating myself over and over again. And then you don't have to go back and be telling people I've been rude or mean to you and stuff. Stop all of this backbiting and tattletelling and shit. What the fuck people going to do to me? So stop the madness, peoples. If you don't do the shit, then I won't say shit. But when you do the shit, I'm going to say some shit. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So let me give a shout out to, let me see here. Who's here? Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. And then, hello, Little Bo Peep. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Little Bo Peep says, hey, G, Trish, chat. Damn, I don't get a shout out? Okay, that's fine too. Good. Hey, G, Trish, and chat. All right. I'm not the chat. I'm Edward Joseph. I'm the moderator. I'm the admin. I'm everything. Like Trish said, y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you so do choose, but that's okay. Let's go, peoples. Let's watch this. This is going to be triggering. So if you can't take it, then my best advice to you is to leave and then come back at the appropriate time. Let's go.
Oh no, I told you about that. I'm not the one.
And I'm not the one that is. Nobody's scared of your fat ass. You don't understand.
I do understand.
You can't hit us.
I do understand.
You can't hit us. You just kicked me in the face.
On January 27th, 2024, officers responded to a domestic dispute between a mother and her daughter.
Hello. Hey, it's Fairman Fleet.
Yes.
What's going on?
I called y'all before because she's been on the garage outside, and it just blew up from there. So it's been verbal back and forth between both of us. I did snatch that thing off her wall in her room because I told her you gotta go because I can't. Her dog has destroyed the house. I gotta pay for that. The bills are mounting, stuff that I gotta cover, and so I really just want her to go. Like I think she's upstairs. Stuff.
So what today? What happened today? It's just arguments?
It's just arguments, and she's just been throwing stuff. But she's in her, you can go up. She's in her bedroom. It's messy up there, but she's in her bedroom to the left.
Hey, Rachel.
What?
Hey, how you doing? What's going on?
I'm
Wait.
So don't do that. He is here to help you.
Hey, what's going on?
I don't gotta talk to you. I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, well, your mom called.
I don't give a
I mean, I'm not your enemy, okay? I'm here to help.
what you saying.
Who you on the phone with?
Don't worry about it.
So what's going on, man? Who you on the phone with?
Don't worry about it.
I'm here to help you. Why are you
You're
treat?
so miserable.
Okay, but I didn't do anything to you. I'm just trying to see what's going on. If I can help you, you know what I'm saying? I didn't do anything to you. So I see you packing up stuff. Are you trying to go somewhere?
I didn't hurt her.
Okay, where you
Don't worry about it.
maybe I can help you.
No, I don't need your help. I didn't call y'all. She asked for help. I didn't ask y'all for shit.
Right, that's correct. She called us. Do you need a ride?
No.
Do you want to speak to someone? Like I said, obviously.
Her shit. Y'all shit anybody else? Her ass. She not good for shit. She contributes nothing to this earth.
So all that stuff is it's not my concern, right?
I don't give
right now, you know what I mean, I see you in distress, and I'm trying to help you, alleviate that. So it might not be with me. That's why I'm asking, is somebody else that want to talk to? I mean, that's my job. I'm here to. That's my job is to worry, to help people. So
I didn't ask for your help.
Okay, you didn't ask for help. That's correct, but
so leave me alone. I'm doing what I can do to get the out of here.
But I maybe can help you.
You're not doing nothing but slowing me down. Get the fuck out.
I'm not slowing you down. Have I stopped you from doing anything you're doing? Do you need a ride somewhere?
No,
where you?
I don't need a ride. I want you to leave me alone.
So where you
That's
going?
not your business. I just keep telling you that I'm not talking to you. I'm done talking.
Do you want to talk to somebody
else?
else?
Watch me pack my stuff up. I'm not talking to you.
Do you want to talk to somebody else?
Are you arresting me?
No, I'm
Then
not.
get the out.
Is it my uniform that's making you upset? It's Rachel, right? Do you prefer to talk to like the EMS about what's going on? Like, I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to help you. I mean, you didn't call me. You didn't call, and you want me to leave. I think you're here now.
Hello.
Hey, there you go. This is Rachel.
Whoa. Get the out. I don't want y'all in here. I don't want y'all bothering me.
Rachel, we not.
Is that not a clear answer? Leave me the fuck alone.
Rachel, we not with your enemies. Like, we here.
Then leave me alone.
We here to help you, mommy.
I don't need help. Dude, you can help me by getting out my face. Get out of my sight. I don't want to talk to y'all. I don't have shit to say to y'all. You're wasting your time and you're wasting mine.
Why you threw the TV down?
Because I'm pissed. Connect the dots. Read the room. Get out.
Rachel, just because you talk to us like that, don't mean that we don't
I
have
don't give a damn.
obligations legally.
I
So
don't give a damn.
we didn't
I don't
come
care.
here because
I don't care. Get your nerdy ass out of here, bro.
we
Damn.
didn't come here because
I don't care.
we don't need
I don't care.
So Rachel, we can't leave.
I don't care.
That means you're gonna have to come with us.
I ain't gotta do nothing but be black and mind my goddamn business.
Are you 18 years old? Right. So you're gonna have to come with us.
Shut up.
You can come with us peacefully.
He said he not arresting me, so I ain't gotta come nowhere. Get the fuck out. He can arrest you. That has nothing to do with us, baby.
You don't have to go to jail, right? But we cannot leave you here. So you can come with us peacefully, or you can come with us with assistance.
No, I will beat all of y'all asses. Don't touch me.
You know, threatening the EMS worker.
Threatening me to touch me and trying to bring me out of here. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Girl, shut your Steve Urkel looking ass up. Like, damn, nobody worried about shit you're saying. Nobody call you no names, baby.
This is gonna go one of two ways. I mean, my feelings are not hurt.
Your feelings don't gotta be hurt. Get the
out. Bro, shut your ass up. You over here trying to play victim. You was a
Rachel.
I'm going with my papa.
Come on. What's going on?
Your daughter, she problematic. And then she gonna try to tell her. She throw my dog out the front door. Like, why would you do that? What the is wrong with you?
Rachel, we'll just watch your mouth.
I don't give a damn about none of these here. I'm outreach my limit. I tried to be nice. I literally tried to de-escalate every situation, but be trying me. I came in there and asked her about Bahamas, and I asked her about if I could wash the towels, and she immediately started going off on me. Her soul is deeply disturbed, and she do all that spiritual shit trying to clean. Nothing is gonna fix that. She's the devil herself. I'm not leaving my dog behind.
Rachel, that's what I was asking you about.
That's not what you was asking me. You started going back and forth with me. Because I asked you about the Bahamas. I was talking to you about the Bahamas trip my daddy was gonna take. You got miserable like you always do. What they gonna do with me? What they gonna do with me? Rachel, I don't want to hear that. Like you get dinner over other people's success. That's why you still stuck where you at. Like you're the problem. You don't realize that. Do some reflecting.
That's all. We don't want to hear all that. We don't want to hear all that.
No, because this is your fault too.
This is
your fault too.
No, it's our fault.
You keep bringing up that law degree, but what lawyer job you got? Nothing. So it means shit.
We don't have
It means shit. And you're struggling. And you're struggling too. Go to your room. You feel like a Mexican. Nobody to talk to.
What we gonna do? Because this is not. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So you gonna go with them? Which might be the
Are you
22.
okay? I'll leave you alone. We don't even have to talk. Can you tell me the answer to these questions? What's today?
Saturday.
Okay. How many quarters make $1.75?
No.
$1.75.
$1 is 4 quarters. 75 3.
Okay, cool. Is Mickey Mouse a cat or a dog?
A mouse.
Okay, let me ask you something else. Do you know who the president is?
Biden.
And do you know where you're at?
In Atlanta.
Okay, what county?
Fulton.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, Rich. You have a great day.
Bye.
She's alert and oriented. She don't want us to talk to her. She don't want us involved. You know.
Well, I want her, but she's throwing this stuff on the floor. I just want her because she keeps staring at my house.
I completely understand that. But what I'm telling you is.
That's fine. If you can't take her, you can't take her.
That's kidnapping.
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
she don't want to be assessed. So that's battery. I'm not gonna touch her.
Right.
I'm not gonna
get
touch
it.
her. Okay.
I'll piss on her grave.
All right, look, just try to calm down. You got to go with your granddaddy, so you don't need to keep working yourself up.
I'm not leaving without my dog. Because she just tried to let Gracie out the front door and go get hit by a car. I'm not leaving without my dog. She's going to hurt. And then she just came in here and tried to throw fists at me. Like, come on, but she want to call the police just like a white woman. She throw the hits and then want to play victim. That's exactly what she did last year. Because she called the police over here in November of 2022, and I was on police for that whole year. I mean, for the rest of them years. She's miserable.
I'm not here to arrest anybody. I'm here to help.
You're not helping because she's still.
Rachel, that's not nice. I mean,
I don't care. Nothing's not nice. I don't care. This one doesn't say.
Don't say nothing about your. Don't say nothing about your mama like that no more.
I don't care. She could. I don't care.
Where's your dog?
I don't want her here. I don't want her.
Rachel.
Like she's just ugh.
Where's the dog at?
In the backyard. I've never encountered someone so miserable in my life. No, I'm gonna keep talking because I've been silent. I've been playing it too cool. I've been too nice. This woman says everything under the sun to me, and I sit there and just take it because I don't want to be for her. But at a certain point in time, no, she gonna hear my mouth. She needs to hear what people need to be, what she needs to hear. That's why her life is the way it is. She's miserable. That's why she can't keep a man. That's why now everywhere she goes in her workplace, they beefing with her because no one like her. She's an unlikable person. It's going to stay that way. People sense energy. She has nothing but demonic energy. And no matter crystals or Ricky is going to fix that shit. And it's situation like this in the black community, it's always the mother. Mothers are their daughter's biggest haters. You hear me? Just don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Come on.
Get off me. Get off me.
Come on, Rachel.
Listen, if that door hit me, you won't go to the jail. So I need you to calm and control.
Out.
I don't have
Get
to.
the out there.
Watch
You need to control your actions,
I'm
okay?
tired of this fat ass in here talking to me.
Okay.
Shut up your mouth. The man had
You
doing
need
his
to
job.
control your actions because if you do something that hurts,
You.
Rachel.
okay, man.
Big black. Somebody care?
I understand. I didn't do anything to you.
You're sitting here bothering me. Get the out.
He's not messing with you.
I'm trying to make sure this is peaceful.
I
So
don't
if
need you
if
to
you're
make
gonna
sure
go,
shit.
if
Get
you're
the fuck out my face.
okay,
You can catch this shit too.
all right. All right, look. I'm gonna tell you like this. You do one more thing like that, I'm telling you gonna go with me.
Fuck up talking to me.
Rachel,
I'm gonna tell you that
Stop
now.
talking to me.
You gonna go
Shut
for this?
Stop talking to me.
I'm telling you right
You
now.
ugly ass.
I'll be
You
whatever you
got a
want.
face only your mother could love. You trying to go with black and forth with me? Shut the fuck up talking to me.
I'm gonna tell you like
You
this.
do one more thing. Shut the fuck up. Nobody worry about you.
Rachel, be quiet.
Ugly ass.
All right.
Damn. Like I said, it's always a fat. I got something to say to me.
Right.
Ugly ass.
I'm neither
Black
one
bitch,
of
you over
them.
here being a police officer like that. You people. You stop talking to me. Clown
Alright.
ass.
Be whatever you
You
want.
rat clown, rat face ass. Stop talking to me.
All right.
I'm not gonna let her try to preach to me.
All right.
Fuck up.
I'm gonna just tell you right now.
I
Do
don't
something
give a
else.
tell me
You
shit.
gonna let it
I
go.
don't care.
All right.
Damn, you black. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Move the fuck out my way.
Ma'am.
Move. I'm about to door. What? What?
I'm trying to see what's going on,
I'm
man.
packing my shit. I don't need you in here watching me. No.
Oh no, I told you about that. I'm not the one.
And I'm not the one that get nobody scared of your
Okay.
fat ass.
You done pushed the door on
Damn,
me.
you got all that shit on. Supposed to be scared.
No,
Boy.
you're not supposed to be
Scared of
scared.
But you're not helping me. You're stressing me out.
Get your stuff and let's go. Okay? Get what you can get so you can go. Okay? You can come back later to get anything else. All right? All right? Just get what you can get. Come on, just if you're gonna go with your granddaddy, just the best is to get what you can get so you can go, okay? I'm here to help you. Okay? You're not gonna be able to get everything at one time. All right? Just come get what you can get. You got a whole basket and stuff downstairs. You can go to your granddaddy house, clear your head, go talk to somebody, okay? I'm not here to hurt you.
Everyone is trying to hurt me.
I'm not here to hurt you. I'm not here to take you to jail. Okay? Clearly, you've been distressed and you need to go somewhere where you can clear your mind. Okay? But you're not going to be able to grab everything right now. That's all I'm here. I'm not here to bother you. Stop. Put it down. Because you're going to hurt if you just put it down. Please put that down. Because I don't want you to hurt yourself, and I don't want to get hurt either.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
If the glass breaks and it shatters, it hits me in the eye, hits you in the eye.
It's not breaking.
Okay, but can I have it, please? Thank you. I'm not trying to bother you.
Come on, we get your stuff. Come on back later. We'll come back later on.
I'm not leaving without my dog.
Your mama said your dog will stay here.
I'm not leaving without my dog because she's the same person that just let her run out into the street before the police came. I'm not leaving without my dog.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're all right. Just...
I'm not leaving without my dog.
Come on, let's go, Rachel.
No, you're the issue.
Come on, let's go. You got your stuff?
Then dancing in her drawers like an old lady, like this is disgusting. She should be embarrassed.
Good luck trying to figure out how to
Thank
pay for
you.
this shit.
Thank you.
I got it. Meanwhile, you ain't got nowhere to live.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
That's why I pressed your card.
Bye. Bye.
That's why you struggling.
Bye. I'm really not struggling. I told you that. I told you that. I told you that. I told you that.
I'm not like your father. I don't have a two household.
I told you that.
You're broke.
I told you that. Look who walking out with backpack.
I don't give a
Walking out
still
with
struggling.
backpack.
Do you want to fight the stupid?
See?
You cut that
See?
mess out.
Ain't got a pot to piss in or throw out the front door. See?
All right, look.
She go
She about to go to. You about to look. She about to go to jail.
Huh?
Get her in the car. She get.
Well,
Is that your car?
yeah, that's my car.
Cause she breaks something in my presence. She already should have been already going to jail.
Yeah, I think so too.
Man, come here. Turn around, man. Man, I'm about to do this. I ain't about to. I'm not about to keep doing this. Come here, Rachel. You going with me?
That was an accident. I literally
No, I just sat there watching. This is gonna be a last time, okay? You need to from right here. You need to get what you need to get and leave. Do not come back in here because I'm telling you right now, you're getting ready. I watched you. All right, do something else then.
That's right. Now you go.
Okay. I've been real. Like that. I'm about to close the door. I'm about to close the door. She not come back in this house.
What else did she break up there?
She pushed over it was a printer or something.
Oh.
Yeah, let's close the door. She didn't come back in here. All right. Grab your stuff.
My dog.
You're not going back in.
Gracie.
You know what?
Stop! Stop off of me! I'm gonna get my dog! Get my dog! Get the
You trying to fight me? Trying to fight me?
Yeah, off of me!
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. I'm about to change you. All right. Yeah, I'm about to change you. You better turn around. Turn. No, I'm not playing. She's not playing in my face. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. All right.
No!
Turn around.
Turn
around. We're not playing with you. Turn around. She can't breathe. Sarah, step back. I ain't not being nice no more. I'm done. She said she can't breathe. She be all right. Ain't nobody on her. Hold on. Pull that leg. Pull that leg. Pull that leg. She said she can't breathe. Hold on. She'll be all right. Nobody's on you. All you got to do is let your hands go. Let your hands go.
No. Oh, stop!
You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased.
I would stop. I would get up and just stop.
Oh no, you don't kick me in the face. You're going to jail.
I didn't hit you in your
Yes,
face.
you did. You're going to jail. You just try to bite me. She just kicked me in the face.
I want you to stop, please.
I promise you. You are going to get tased. You don't kick me in the face. You just kick me again.
You're abusing your job. You're abusing it.
Yeah, go ahead and put that back in the house. Call it for. They ain't gonna take it. Everything is not here for.
I want you to stop.
Stop, you're hurting me.
Only thing you gotta do is calm down. You over here fighting.
Told you to calm down. Shouldn't have caused injury to herself. The subject keeps banging her head on the car and on the wall. Start a Ford radio.
Go ahead and start your paperwork. Give me the citations.
I just want you to
Don't worry
stop.
about that. Warrants.
You're hurting me.
No, you keep hurting yourself. So I
You're
gotta hold
pressing
you
my
down.
head.
Are you gonna start banging your head across the car?
What, they were trying to call me?
No, I came because I didn't know Giles didn't come. And I know what the call was.
She was supposed to be going with Granddaddy, but she kept pushing and knocking over stuff. And I told her, shit, one more time.
Because I'm tired. You don't understand.
I do understand.
You can't hit us.
I do understand.
You can't hit us. You just kicked me in the face. You
just
kicked
tried to
me
bite
in
my
my
hand.
face. And you tried to bite him. It's no joke.
No, everything aside, I know I beat you, but I did not kick you.
Yes, you did.
Well, I apologize.
It doesn't matter. It's too late for that. It's too late for that.
Because you was hurting me.
If you would have just put your hands behind your back the first time, nobody would have been taking you to the ground.
Take you to jail. I told you, just get your stuff. We come back later.
I'm tired of this.
It does not matter. You can't kick anybody in the face. If I
You were
kick
hurting me.
somebody in the face, I would go to jail in uniform.
You were hurting me. You were literally hurting me.
That's what you need.
You're hurting me.
And one for that.
No, I want these cuffs loosened. They're hurting my wrist.
Oh no, you are not coming out of class.
Realize video.
I want water. You're hurting me.
Seeing the safe subject is in custody.
Handcuffs. You're hurting me. You're hurting me.
I'm not hurting you. We're not hurting you.
Yes, you are.
Look what you doing. Look what you doing. Look at that leg retract.
I want out.
Yeah, I do.
I want to get out of this.
Go ahead.
Watch out, sir. Back up, please.
You keep fighting. You keep fighting. You keep fighting. Nobody's letting you go. You keep fighting. It might be too big.
No.
Get one on that side.
Got it.
No. Stop.
Stop. You're hurting yourself. No. Nobody got their hand on your throat. No, it's not.
Okay, I want to stop it here for a moment, and I just want to talk to the people because I see everybody is chiming out in things, and I just wanted to get a consensus here. So now we got that the people wanted to ramp it up with her and want to manhandle her. We got that the mother ain't innocent and that she is guilty as well. We got that she needs help. We got Trisha said, what if the mental issues, they are supposed to be trained to deal with her accordingly, and that's not it. The mom needs help too. Okay, so let's play up on that for a moment. So you see, Trish, the officer has been more than patient. He could have took her to the ground many times before. He could have, went on and tased her. He could have did a lot of things. See, this is one of the reasons why I wanted to play this video, because I knew it was going to stem mixed emotions and whatnot. But you got to put things in perspective, because when you have an out of control child and the child is not listening to reason, Well, I think that the officers has been more than fair. You couldn't leave the girl in the room and she's doing all of what she's doing because he's there. So if she was to go up there and take that glass bottle and hit herself upside the head and bust her head open and stuff, well, he'll be liable for that because his job is to serve and protect. And he's protecting her from herself, and then he's protecting himself and her from others. I mean, protecting others from her. And so I know this may look egregious or something like that, but I don't fault the officers for doing what they're doing. And I don't fault the officers for the level of force that they're using, because it could have been worse. But never mind what I say. What would you guys say? Unity, you said this stemmed from somewhere. Yeah, it did. When I play the video again, you will hear her mention that she used to get hit by her father. I don't know to what degree that was and stuff. So when we look at this case, people, everybody's involved. The mama's involved, the granddaddy's involved, the daddy's involved. You know, I don't know if the brothers and sisters involved, but surely this child is totally out of control. Totally. So you can't sit here, peoples, and you can't sit here and tell me that you guys wouldn't have ramped this up to no greater degree than what you have already seen. I'm sure you would have. You know, it's easy to say that, okay, yeah, this and that and the other, and then it's easy to blame the people who is trying to keep this girl under control. But what do you expect them to do? Because the man can't let the girl sit there and kick him in the face. You know, he has to have some sort of control in things. He's the officer of the law. And it doesn't matter all of the screaming and hollering and fussing and fighting that she's doing and things. She's unhinged. And he has to keep a level of control. That's his job. That's his job. So now she's not listening to him. He gave her a direct order, put your hands behind your back. No, she's all emotional and things like that. So she's kicking, flailing and wailing and stuff. She kicks him in the face. Well, I mean, that's first degree assault right there. You know? But see, I want to go beyond just blaming the mother, the father, the granddaddy. It's obvious the child has some issues. I want to go beyond blaming. So my question is simply this. We already know that everybody's to blame because this child is a wreck. But my question is, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Do you guys think that the officers use excessive force? Do you guys think that they could have came with a different tactic or a different way? You know? Or do you guys think that there should have been greater force administered to this girl? And then my question is simply this to all of you. What would you have done if you were in that situation? If that was your child? If that was your child, what would you have done? Would you have just been calm, cool, and collected like the mother and let the powers that be handle it? Or would you have engaged in a fight with your child? Because certainly that's what is going to amount to. I mean, if she's going to kick the officer, she's going to kick you too. And she may just kick your butt. I mean, you know. But what do we do in this situation, people? I mean, we got a girl that is out of control, and this just didn't happen overnight, people. This took some time. So let's get beyond the parents is to blame. We got it. We got it. That's understood. Parents is to blame. Everybody to blame. What do we do from here? What's the solution? How do we combat this? How are we going to handle this situation? Because certainly she ain't willing to go to therapy. Because if therapy was an option, I'm sure she would have been a long time ago. But that's not an option. So what do? I mean, she can't stay over granddad's house forever and a day because I'm sure grandma will get upset if she goes and start wailing off on grandma, because the granddad, he didn't say nothing for the longest time until she started to really home in on her mom and stuff. And then that's when he finally decided to get some balls and say, don't say that to your mom or about your mom no more and stuff. So do you think that granddad should have stood up and said something beforehand and taken control before that got out of control? I mean, what do you guys feel? Trisha said, but what about the mother? She called the cops. They wasn't questioning her or manhandling her. I don't think the cops were manhandling her. I think the cops was very patient, because you heard what the man said. He said that if you do this one more time, then I'm going to be forced to put you in handcuffs. So the cop sat up there, watched her throw stuff around and curse people out and do all of this and that and there, mess up the room, keep coming back in the house. How much are you going to take before you finally have to say, look, enough is enough? I don't think the cop manhandled her. I think the cop did his best to try to mitigate the circumstance. She was the one who came off unhinged. She was the one who's out of control. Cops only did their job. That's their job. So we can't fault the cops for doing their job. And now if they really wanted to manhandle her, he would have just slapped her up against the car, slapped her up against the wall, or slapped her against the floor. He didn't do that. The guy is big, and he only used a certain amount of force just to restrain her. But she took it to the next level, and when she kicked him in the face, well, then that was all bets off. They could have tased her at that time. They didn't. Little Bo Peep said they're all guilty. Trish said, well, I expect the mother to have control over her child. Well, you expect, but it didn't happen. So the expectations is null and void, because that didn't happen. If mom had control over the child, well, then the child wouldn't have been doing what she's been doing. So obviously the mother didn't have no control. So, that's where that is right there. Mama didn't have no control. Granddaddy didn't have no control. Police didn't have no control. So what do you guys do? All right, I'm gonna drop the link in the comment. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. So you guys are welcome to come up and voice your opinion. So the link is in the chat. You guys are welcome to come to the panel, voice your opinion. And see, this is why I've shown this video, because I knew it was going to spark some feelings amongst everybody. But I'm just going to call it just like I see it. Now you continue to keep standing your ground and continue to keep saying what you say and how you feel and stuff. Now this doesn't have to rise to any level of anybody taking anything personal. We're just having a conversation. So let's keep it on that level. I know the tensions is rising and everything, and people feeling some type of way, but let's just keep it on a level to where you don't get so personally caught up into all that is going on. Is that all right, peoples? All right. Little Pope Peep says they all are guilty. Gina, to you, had said, I think what happens, the cops will take her in to be evaluated. Little Bo Peep said, the issue is responsibility and accountability. Okay, well, let's. All right, so me, I don't know who you are. You need to chime in the chat before I let you up to the panel, because you haven't chimed into the chat. So you need to chime into the chat so I know who you are. So me, chime into the chat so I know who you are, or I will block you. All right, peoples, if you guys can't chime into the chat, if you've never been on this panel, you need to chime into the chat so we can get a sense of who you are first before you start trying to come up to the panel. We're not going to have all of this stupid madness coming on the channel and things. All right, so you just don't get it, so I'm blocking you. All right. Trish Hollywood said, stop trying to be your child's friend and always remain the parent. Yeah, well, I say that too, you know. People have to step up to the plate and be parents and not be the friends of the child. You know, you guys got to step up to the plate and be the parents and not try to be the friend. And that's all too often. A lot of you people, y'all try to be your kids' friends, but you can't be the kids' friends. You got to be the parent. But then on the same token, the parent has to have some kahunas and some walls to be able to control their children too, because, you know, you just can't let your child just go out and just do anything or be anything and stuff, because it's going to be somebody out there who's going to handle them. And that's going to be our next video, peoples. A mother handled someone else's child because that child came off unhinged and was messing with her child, and she wasn't having it. And kudos to the mama, because she wasn't having it. You want to be disrespectful and you mess with my child? Well, then I'm going to handle you. Trish Hollywood says, well, first off, I'm not my kid's little friend. And Gina to you said, me neither, Trish. Little Bo Peep said, this is something I teach my eldest son not to get involved with, but to be aware of the surroundings of who he gets or fall in love with. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender had said, mental health is real. I suffer from it. Gina to you said, yep, I think granddad should have taken control before cops got there. And granddad is subservient. Granddad is subservient, as you guys can see. The only time I've seen granddad really try to take some control is when he told her to stop talking about her mother in the manner to what she was doing. Other than that, he admitted we are all to blame. But I don't want to sit here and play the blame game. I want to sit here and talk about the problem and then talk about what could be a solution behind the problem. Because we can talk about blaming everybody all day long, but we got it. We get it. Everybody's to blame. The situation just didn't happen overnight. Everybody's to blame. Let's move beyond that. What is it that we can derive from this situation? What can we derive from this situation? What is your perspective as you look at this situation, and what would you have done, or what would you have advised the people to do in this situation? Trisha said, next off, I would never call the cops to handle my child because that could have ended up deadly. Yeah, it could have, and that's what I'm saying. That definitely could have ended up. Now, just be glad that it was black cops and not white cops, because the white cops would have beat her ass, plain and simple. They would have just literally beat that little girl's ass, strapped her down, hog tied her and stuff. They would have tased her. They would have just brutally beat her. But that black officer showed some restraint. Big time. He showed some restraint. Little Bo Peep said, I tried very lightly to teach my boys to put himself in shoes of others. Females has always been treated differently as boys. I want him to protect his and still be aware of when she is surrounded with. Interaction is very important. Trisha said, okay, you said you can't fight the cops for handling the child, so you fought the mother for not having control. No, you can't fight the cops. I mean, we all know that. They're the law. So no matter how we may want to look at it and stuff, we cannot fight them. We can't, we can, but we'll go to jail. So, you know, that's why we have laws. And we have to follow the law. No matter how much we don't want to, that's why the laws is there. We have to follow the law. Now, this situation is really unique, because the bottom line is mama didn't have control, granddaddy didn't have control, and the police didn't have control. So you can't just let this girl just go out of control. Somebody has to have control. And I know it's triggering. I know it's heartbreaking and stuff, because you hear the girl screaming and hollering and doing all like this and stoning the other. But yet, and still, everybody has a job to do. The officers is there to serve and protect her from harming herself and protect her from harming others, as well as the mother had the right to go ahead and put her child into place. But her child is out of control. So what do you expect her to do? You want her to go and beat her down and then she go to jail? No, she did the right thing. She called the paramedics. She called the cops to go ahead and see if they can be able to do something for her. You know, so when you have an out of control child and things, I mean, you have to take steps in order to mitigate the circumstances. So, you know, you just can't let the child just go wacky crazy like she was doing, tearing up the house, running back in and out the house, and so on and so forth. When the officers give you an order, that's what you are legally bound to do. And when you don't do it, well, then there's consequences behind those actions. That's it. Now, the granddad could have taken control. The granddad could have stepped in and asserted himself a little more, but he didn't have no kahunas. And so since he didn't say anything, mama couldn't do anything. Well, then the next thing was to call the police, because you couldn't have a out of control child in the house. Bottom line, that's it. You can't have no out of control child in the house, because it's disrupting the peace. Everybody has a right to live in peace. You see, the other kids didn't do anything. Everybody was standing around and stuff. So what do? Something had to be done, and so that's what they did. They called the police, and then they called the medical professionals. But you see, the medical professionals, they could have did something, but they didn't want to exacerbate the situation. You see, he was talking cool, calm, collected. Then he got a little stern with his voice and things. And then he see that tactic didn't work. So he didn't want to get involved in trying to fight the girl because he already knew that what was going to happen. And his temperament wasn't such to where he was going to sit around and really try to manhandle or handle a little girl who's out of control. So what do? You go to the next route. You call the police. Now the police gets involved. But the police showed great restraint because he gave her every opportunity to leave the house, get her stuff, and to come back, to calm down. But she thought, as a minor who don't pay no bills, she thought that she was in control. I'm getting my dog. And I don't care what you guys say, I'm getting my dog. Well, the mama didn't have to let the girl back in the house. But as you can see in the video, the girl came back in and out the house. They spent quite some time there. And the officer's like, okay, you know, I get it. I see, you know, I'm fed up now. You do one more thing, I'm taking you in. So who's in control? Is the officer in control, the mama in control, or the granddaddy in control? Nobody was in control because this girl was out of control. So what do? It may seem harsh, but that little girl got herself in that situation. And whatever comes her way, oh well, mental illness or not. You got to gain control, peoples. That's the bottom line. They talked to her respectfully. They didn't raise their voice. They didn't get so aggressive and try to egg things on. They were professional and they were very courteous and kind. And they didn't have to do what they did. And we all know, had it been white officers, that little girl's ass would have been trash. But that wasn't the case. They just needed to restrain her. And even when she was in handcuffs, the guy said, calm down. I'm trying to get the handcuffs off, but you need to calm down. You need to calm down. She's still amped up and ramped up. So he wasn't going to let her out those handcuffs until she calms down. All right, so what you guys got to say? Lil Bo Peep had said, actually, moms do, and especially when it comes to certain things. Oh, Lil Bo Peep, you know, I am going to block you if you keep with this fuck shit. Ain't nobody blocked you, man. No, nobody blocked you. So whatever is happening on your end, that's on your end. But I'm tired of this shit because every time you fucking come in, it's always a goddamn complaint about this, that, and the other. Come your ass in and talk and talk with the people and stop ramping shit up. God damn, I'm tired of this shit. Every time you're the only fucking one that comes in and complains all the time. And then you go back and you tell Gina or Trish anything that I said, hollering at you or anything, I'm going to block your ass and I'm going to kick your ass out of here forever. For all eternity. There's always some shit with you. Nobody fucking blocked you. How in the hell you going to get blocked and you're the goddamn moderator? Stop the fuck shit. This is your final fucking warning. I'm tired. Do some shit again, I'm gonna block your ass for all eternity. God damn. You can't have a fucking live without somebody all the time when it starts some fuck shit. Who blocking you? Ain't nobody blocking you. You're the goddamn moderator. Trish said, see, I don't have all of that bullshit going on in my house. Not saying we don't get into it, because we definitely vibe out. Gina to you said the parent let this go on too long, and now she made her into a monster. Yeah, she did. Trish has said, number one rule in my house is respect. You ain't going to like me, but you're damn sure going to respect me. Well, that's what I say, people's respect goes a long way. And this is my house. And like I say, you may not like my rule, but you damn going to respect me, and you're going to damn respect everybody in here. And if you don't like that, then get the fuck out of here. Trish said, don't get it twisted. We get down and funky with it. Hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you, ma'am? And it's a blessing to see you on today. Anika Hope says, good night, family. Anika Hope said, what did I miss? Well, just sit back, relax, watch, and you will see what's going on. All right, so let's go ahead and let's continue to watch this video, peoples.
No, it's not. My hand is on your chin. My hand is on your chin. No.
No, I'm serious. Like, for real.
No, it's not moving.
I can't breathe. No, I'm serious. Can you just stop talking? Because I need to go wipe. Stop talking. Like, I can't breathe. Hey, break when you're talking.
If you start fighting, we'll let you. We'll relax you.
Okay,
but you keep fighting. Calm down. Calm down.
All right.
Now, did you hear the white officer say, shut the fuck up? The white officer. That's a woman. You see the black officers is over there struggling with her, trying to loose the handcuffs and everything and all. But the white officer gets out of character and tells her to shut the fuck up. The black officers didn't treat her like that. The black officers is getting vilified for them trying to restrain her and take control. But the white police officer, who is a woman, comes onto the scene, gets downright down, dirty, and nasty with her, and tells her to shut the fuck up. And not one of you chimed out about the white officer saying to her, shut the fuck up. Amazing to me. Truly amazing. But let's go.
Oh, listen. Oh, listen. Calm down. We can adjust it for you. Now you're fighting us. We can't. Okay, you gotta calm down.
You gotta calm down.
Listen,
we can't help
calm
you.
Down. We can adjust it for you. What's hurting on you?
Calm down and stand up.
What's hurting on you?
It's my wrist. It's squeezing my wrist bone like that bone right by it.
Okay, step back for me.
Yes.
Step back further for me.
When you're combating us, we can't put it on correctly because you're fighting us.
Holding signal 2 at 874.
Stop moving. I'm trying to get it off for you.
I'm trying to help you. Stay still.
It's going right here and right here.
All right, give him a second. He's trying to loosen it. Just stay still.
Look.
Ow! Ow!
You should be feeling better now.
I was just staying on that skinny.
Well, come say amen for comfort.
It's supposed to be this simple.
Stop.
Going with granddaddy.
Stop.
And you bit me in my right hand. And then you kick your sergeant.
I didn't mean to kick him. I meant to bite you, but I didn't mean to kick him.
You meant to bite me? Why did you want to bite me?
Because you were hurting me.
I wasn't hurting you.
It was hurting.
I was stopping you from
when
going
I'm
in the
pain,
house.
even when my dad used to hit me, I used to scratch him when he was
I'm
hurting
not
me.
your dad.
I don't care if I'm in danger and I feel like I'm being hurt. I'm gonna hurt you because it was hurting
All I was
me.
doing was stopping you from going in the
No,
house.
you manhandled me and snatched me.
That wasn't.
The last time that happened to me was my dad. My fight or flight kicked in.
And you lucky you didn't get tased. Let her go 10-13. And we're gonna get the warrants on.
I don't want to go to 10-13. I just got out of Emory.
No, you going to you definitely 10-13. You don't say you wanted.
I did not say I would. I said I want y'all to.
Okay, that's the same thing. 13.
I don't want to do 10-13. I don't need
They need
to.
sedator.
I don't want to go to. I'd rather go to jail.
Well, listen,
please don't
it's
send
too
me
late.
there.
You can't take
no,
you to jail.
Please,
Listen,
please don't
the jail's not going to take you.
No, you can take me to jail. I don't want to go back to the jail. Please don't take me to the
Thank you.
Please
You
don't
done
want to
did
go
too
back.
much to be trying to go to the jail.
Please,
It's too late. It's too late.
I don't want to go to the I don't want to go there.
The jail's not going to take you. In your condition right now?
I'm not. I'm just hurt because my own mother. Imagine the only thing you wanted was a mother's love, and she treating you like this. It's damaging. It does a lot to your character.
When you say you,
I'm not. I'm just tired.
Once you say that, you have to go to jail because let's say you
I'm
go
not,
to.
And I'm
Let's say you go to the jail, you are liable. So we're not playing that game. We're not even gonna risk it. Head up. Bang your head against the car. Bang your head against the wall.
I want you to let me go. Of course I'm gonna do that. Anyone would do that. I just want to get out of this situation.
No, anyone would.
I just want to lay down.
Listen.
Please.
I told you up there. You call me all the names in the world, right? That's fine.
I'm literally the victim. She called the police on me. This is the same thing. I don't want to be 13. No! I don't want to do that to me.
I gave you so many warnings. How many warnings did I give you? I said, listen.
15, but still, I don't want to.
I gave you 15 warnings.
That was an accident. Stop doing it like I wouldn't be. I didn't even know you.
You kicked me in the face.
It was an accident.
Right,
I was trying to get away.
Cool. It was an accident. Cool. That's not an accident.
Why would I intentionally kick this man in the face? Be for real. Why would I kick
fighting
you?
To get loose.
Yeah, but I did not mean to kick you in the face. You act like
but you meant to bite me though.
Yes, because you were hurting me. I don't want to do this. Oh, I don't want to do this. Just take me to jail.
Well, that's where you were going at first, but
I don't want to.
We were actually supposed to go with Granddaddy. Remember?
Please don't do. I want to go with my granddaddy. I don't want to do this.
All right, people, let's talk again. Let's talk again. Anika Hope says, if these white cops don't stop this shit and these stupid black cops kissing the asses of these white cops, that's why I don't fear them. Now, people, let's get the feelings out, and let's put all of this stuff aside, and let's get an understanding on one thing. If they really intended on taking this girl to jail, they would have been done put her in the car, and they would have been done took her away. Let's be real. If they really intended on taking that girl to jail, they would have been done took her. But they didn't do that. They're standing up there, they're conversing with each other, they're trying to assess the situation even more to see if she's going to be rational. because they just can't take her out of handcuffs and then she goes in and insults somebody. They'll be liable. That'd be a major lawsuit. So they're giving her time to calm down. They're giving her time to think about and assess some things that she has done. So if they really wanted to take her to jail, they could have been and did it. She's already assaulted the officer. She's already kicked the officers in the face, you know. But they didn't do that, peoples. I want you guys to be aware of that. I want you guys to understand that. Set aside from all of the yada yada type of stuff that she's doing, all of the crying and the whimpering and wailing and things like that. Understand, she's not in control. She's a minor. She's not in control. She's not in control of the situation. She doesn't control anything. She has to obey her mom. She has to obey her granddad. And she has to obey the law, regardless. She's not in control. So she doesn't have the right to say anything when she is acting out in the manner to what she's doing. So let's be frank. Let's let's get a greater understanding when we're looking at this thing. If they wanted to, they would have been and taken her to jail, but they didn't. They're giving her opportunity to calm down. They keep saying, well, you wanted to go with granddad. You wanted to go with granddad. They're trying to release her to granddad, but they can't release her to granddad until she calms down, until she shows that she can be, you know, one who can obey the powers that be over her. Remember, people, she's not an adult, she's a minor. So she doesn't have the control to do whatever she wants. She's under somebody else's care. And when you're under somebody else's care, they have the power of attorney over you. And so what they say goes. So I think that you guys tend to look at the situation as, well, why don't they just let her go? You know, stop doing this and that to her and things. But you got to understand what she's doing. She has to comply. Now, the black men did not treat her with no disrespect. They didn't curse her out. They wasn't aggressive with her. They kept trying to calm her down, trying to facilitate this as best that they could. The white officer comes and says, shut the fuck up. I still didn't hear none of you guys said anything about the white officer coming in, shut the fuck up. She came aggressive. She came ramped up and stuff. What if the girl was to go ahead and react to her? Oh, then the situation would have really got ugly. You got to look at the whole picture here, peoples, and not just take sides from one to another. Look at the whole big picture and see and assess the situation. Now, I understand that the situation is this, and what you're expressing is what happens at your own home and things. And that's good. But I've also want you to speak out about this situation and have a conversation as to what you see and how you feel as it pertains to this situation, what can be mitigated. You know, do you guys think that the officers was aggressive? Do you guys think that they were whimpering and wailing and things? Do you guys think that she should just be let go in the custody of her granddad? Or do you guys think that she needs to go to the detention center for the youth? because the jail is not going to take her, just like the officer said. So what do you guys think? Anika Hope had said the white bitches would have taken her to jail. Yeah, they would have. And like I say, for all of what had happened, people, those officers could have taken her to jail a long time ago, but they didn't. They didn't. And you need to highly commend those officers for not taking her immediately to jail. They're trying to give her an opportunity to calm down so they can release her in the custody of her grandfather. But she is only exacerbating the situation for herself. I understand that she had some things going on and stuff in her life, and it's tragic and it's trauma. But at the end of the day, the law is the law, and you have to obey the law. And at the end of the day, when someone has charge and rule over you, you have to yield to their authority. You just can't go and just do what you want to do, and you're a minor. You don't have a job to first. Somebody is taking care of you. Somebody has rule over you, and whatever you do, they are responsible for you. Understand that, peoples, regardless of how hyped this girl is. She has to understand to obey authority, period. It's the bottom line. And so hopefully she can get the help that she needs. Because I tell you, over here, that should have never happened. First time you start screaming, hollering like that, pow, right in your mouth. Now what you got to say? Anything else? The cops ain't got to beat them down. I'll beat them down before they come. If they come. But see, that's not my child. So, you know, when you have unruly kids, what do you do, peoples? What is it that you do? We can sit around and say woulda, shoulda, coulda, and things, but at the end of the day, the child needs to be restrained. The child needs to learn a lesson, to learn that she has to respect authority, and you don't have the authority to do what you want when you want to do it. You just can't let that child go and roam the streets and anything like that, because if anything happens and she get out there, get raped, get beat up, get whatever the case may be and stuff, well, then that comes back up on you as a parent, as a officer of the law, as a grandfather. So somebody has to put their foot down. Anika Hope said these young teens have to learn to conduct themselves as well better. And see, you know, that's easy to say, but it's hard to do. And it's very hard to do in this situation because, again, listen to what she said. She had the same dealings with her father. So I can just imagine the way she is now, what her father was like with her and things. The mother did the right thing and you know, not ramped it up, because in the next video, you guys are going to see what's going to happen to a child that was disrespectful. And then it's going to invoke some more feelings, because you guys are going to say, oh, well, nobody is ever going to touch my child. Oh, I get it and stuff. But if your child is out there beating up on somebody else's kid and then talking the nonsense that they're talking and stuff, what do you expect the person to do? And so we'll have a discussion when I play that in a moment. But let's get through this real quick here, peoples. You guys hold on. Let me get a bottle of water. Okay, I'm back, peoples. Gina said the words she spoke about her mom spoke volumes. The mom is also in a hot seat with probably protective services. So, what is the solution, peoples? I mean, we have a situation that's totally out of control. We got a child out of control. A mom can't control a child. The granddaddy can't control the child. Nobody can control the child. So what is the remedy, peoples? What do we do? What is it that we do? What would be the remedy for this situation? Anika had said the white officer was trying to make it worse, but she being the cop that are black outnumber her, or they would have treated her bad if they were white cops. Yeah, definitely would have treated her bad. Gina to you said detention center for a few months and get professional help. Anika had said, I think the child needs to be sat down and spoken to, find out what she's hurt about, and to fix it. Mariah Lavender said detention because she may snap on her granddaddy. Anika said, correct. Mariah said, exactly. Mariah said, Mr. Edward. And it says, right, Mr. Edward, I don't play that either. All right, so we all caught up, people. So everybody's saying that she needs to go to the detention and she needs to be talked to and things. It's no easy solution to this, peoples. It's not going to solve anything overnight. But for the interim right now, you guys say that she needs to be locked up. All right, let's go. Finish watching this, peoples.
Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me, Mama! Help me.
It'll help you when you get out.
What are we waiting on?
We're waiting on the ambulance.
I don't want to get in that ambulance.
You're going to have a choice.
I don't want them to sedate me.
Well,
I don't want to do none of this. Like, please. Please.
that's fine.
Please. I don't want want to do this. No.
Yeah, she's not gonna.
No.
The way she's acting,
She's
yes,
fighting
absolutely.
us.
They're not gonna take her while she's fighting like this. They're not. She already said she don't want to go to the.
If we take her to jail,
They're gonna send her right back to the.
Please, I will act normal if you take me to the
She's got
jail.
knots on her head. She's self-inflicted wounds on herself.
If they raising this, just under it for me.
She's already said she wants us. I mean,
Because I'm tired. I'm just tired. Tired. I don't have. Please. Can you get that stuff at the door and put it in your car? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. No. No. No.
You know I'm with you. I'm not against you.
Why do you let her go to police though, B? She do this every time. And she always play victim. I don't want to go to training. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Please don't take me there.
Like when she had
Please don't let them take me.
You're gonna be all right.
No.
You're gonna be all right. I'm coming down and take care of you. I'm gonna be right there with you. Don't think you'll be by yourself.
so she's getting ready to leave with Grandpa. I've stopped her from going. She's been terrorizing the house.
Okay.
So
Hostile with family members too.
everything.
Yeah.
So pretty much, I was like, you know what? You're gonna go with me to the jail. She started fighting us. She started bit me. She kicked him. And then she started banging her head. Once we got her in custody, she started banging her head, She wants some.
How long did family sessions like this?
Huh?
How long did family sessions been like?
Like how long today?
Yeah.
Please don't do this. I don't want to go.
Okay, listen. We're in the situation that we're going, okay? You understand that. Okay?
Please.
I need you to stop.
No.
Listen, there's no
Slide up.
reason
Slide
to
this way.
do all this.
Slide up.
There's no reason to
No. No.
We're working on the restraining
No.
order.
No.
Yeah,
No. No. No.
Talk to these people. Listen. Talk to them.
I don't want to.
You're gonna have
I
to.
don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm not trying to kick you. No, I'm not gonna kick you. That was an accident. That means I gotta save you. Ow. You're putting too much pressure on my shoulder right now.
You're pushing up. Is that better? Okay.
I don't want to do this. I'm not getting.
Once you get her, yeah, we'll get her out.
Let me go.
I'll do it.
Is that I guess we gotta do a no.
Nah, we ain't.
All right.
7:48. So you got bit? You good?
Oh yeah, she didn't break skin. I just felt the teeth and I pulled my hand back.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Look, did you
They don't
get her
last
information?
Depending on how much the put in, how long.
All right, people, so I'm just going to interject just for one moment. Now, you heard what the officer said. Now we're going to have to do, and then the officer said, no. So they wasn't going to charge her, people. That's what the sergeant, because he's the one with the 3 stripes, the big guy. Because the officer said, now we got to do but see, he didn't want to speak that up on camera. And then the big guy said, no. And then that's when the paramedic had asked him, well, are you good? He said, oh, yeah, she bit me on the hand, but it didn't pierce the skin or anything. I just felt her teeth when I retracted back. So They could have charged her with assault. They didn't. They didn't. I want you guys to notice that, and I want you guys to see that. They did not charge her with assault, because the young officer is like, well, now we got to do but he didn't speak it. And then the other officer looked out and he said, no. I'm going to play that back so you guys can clearly see what he said, peoples. All right, let me rewind that back a little bit.
I'll do it. Is that I guess we gotta do a no? Nah, we ain't. All right.
7:48. So you got bit? You good?
Oh yeah, she didn't break skin. I just felt the teeth and I pulled my hand back. Yeah.
So you see what he said, right? So I guess we got to do he's the sergeant. He's like, no, see that? 3 stripes. He's the sergeant. He says no, because he recognized that just putting this girl in jail and assaulting her with assault on a police officer is going to be more detrimental to her than trying to get her some help. Had it been a white officer, this girl would have been up the creek without a paddle. Let's watch that again, peoples. Pay attention.
I don't want to do this. I'm not gay.
Yeah, we'll get her out.
Let me go.
I'll do it. Is that I guess we gotta do a no? Nah, we ain't. All right.
7:48. So you got bit? You good?
Oh yeah, she didn't break skin. I just felt the teeth and I pulled my hand back. Yeah. What club did you get her information? Depending on how much the clearance is, I think maybe 30 minutes. Yeah.
She did that to herself. She hit her head herself. So we just do the report.
The woman was charged with battery, resisting arrest, and trespass from the home. Share your thoughts with us in the comments below. Thanks for watching, and remember to like and subscribe for more content like this.
Okay, I guess I was wrong. All right, let's look at it again.
You got bit? You good?
Oh yeah, she didn't break skin. I just felt the teeth and I pulled my hand back. Yeah. What club did you get her information? Depending on how much the clearance is, I think maybe 30 minutes. Yeah.
She did that to herself. She hit her head herself. So we just do the report.
Yeah.
The woman was charged with battery, resisting arrest, and trespass from the home. Share your thoughts with us in the comments below. Thanks for watching, and remember to like and subscribe for more content like this.
She was charged with assault and battery and trespass from the home. Wow, I got it wrong, people. But I don't admit I don't admit that I don't mind admitting that I got it wrong. Yeah, I got it wrong, but she got charged with assault and battery. But just like the officer said, that's what she gets. So let's see what you guys got to say. Anika had said, the child got to realize being black in this country is not easy. And when other officers got to take over after them, black cops, it could go different. In a situation like that, with the way she is acting, they would have take her to a psychiatric hospital, and if they do, it will go left. Gina has said she's not going to jail, correct? She's going to juvenile detention, similar, but not jail. Right, she's going to juvenile detention, not jail. When she said, I don't want to be sedated, sounds like she's been sedated before. Yep, she's been sedated. She's been through this before. And so, here we go again. Round 2. Mariah Levin said, maybe from her mother. All right, people, that was that video. That was good. I mean, we got some good comments out of it and things and some good feelings and whatnot. Let's see about this other video, peoples, that I'm getting ready to go and show. So let's go to that one. Let's go and download that one. Now that one, this next video that I'm going to show people's, man, that's going to be something. Now this is going to invoke a lot of things from the people, more so than this, because this involves someone else's mother who had handled the child. Now, y'all thought that this video was triggering. Wait until you watch this video. This video is going to be triggering. This video is going to be something else, peoples. And I mean, this is going to invoke a lot of feelings into you mothers. Because, you know, woo, man, look at here. See, it's different from a child doing it to herself than someone else's child doing it to your child. And then you have a smart ass child sitting up here talking crazy to you. Really, peoples? Really? What would you do? We'll see this video in just a moment. We got 46 seconds left. But my question is simply be this: what would you do, peoples, if you was ever thrust in a situation like that? And knowing some of you ladies, oh my God, man, it would have literally been over with before it ever got started. So yeah, let's see what's going on, peoples. Let's see what's going on. All right, that's ready. So let's call this video up, peoples.
This mother confronted her 14-year-old daughter's bully.
All right, let me go ahead and change the screen so you guys can clearly see it clearly. Now, I think this one is going to be more triggering than the one that we just saw, but we'll see what you guys got to say. I think this one is going to be more triggering than the one that we just saw, but oh, peoples, boy, look at here, look at here. All right, let's go.
And this is what happened.
What she lying? She always bullying me, so I don't know why she keep lying for.
Girl, I don't even know you like that. What do I have to bully you for? Okay, calm down. I'm standing right here. I'm standing right here. Don't be rude. Don't be nasty now. Don't be nasty. She said you're bullying her. I need y'all to cut it out because I don't play none of that. I don't play none of that.
Girl, who is you?
Girl, I'm a grown ass woman. Don't call me no girl. Don't call me no girl. I'm grown as fuck. Don't play with me. Where's your parents at, anyways?
My parents. What you need my parents for?
To tell them your behavior. And is this your brother?
Don't worry about who he is.
Yeah, that's a little brother. That's a little brother.
He got a lot to do with it.
Excuse you, little girl. Stop my business. You don't get in my
Girl,
business.
okay, be quiet, because now I'm gonna have to put somebody. They're gonna have to put you in your place, both of y'all, because y'all both being rude and very much disrespectful. I'm trying to be very calm with y'all. I shouldn't even be coming at y'all because y'all are children. But I don't even see y'all parents nowhere around here.
Understood.
Lady. I don't even know. I don't bully her. I don't.
Yes, don't call me a lady. I'm a woman. Okay, don't call me no lady like that.
I can beat your ass, girl. I'm not playing with you.
Okay, go get y'all parents. Go get y'all parents. Who you gonna jump? Who you gonna jump? Not my child. Not okay. Well, go get them. 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 Yup. Go get them. Go get them. I'm waiting.
What?
Go get them. Yup. Go get them. I'm gonna follow you to your house. I'm gonna follow you to your house. I'm gonna follow you to your house. Go get your parents. Go get your parents. That's what you need to go get. Go get parents. Go get your parents. Go get your parents. Jump who? Oh, now she want to go up to the house. I'm about to go right to the house too. Who's banging on my damn door like that? Ma'am, excuse me. Your child, grandchild, whoever she is, and him, they be very disrespectful to me. They outside bullying my child while my child is trying to play. Stop lying. Stop.
Nobody don't pay no rent here. Y'all just go where y'all want to go.
Girl, excuse me.
Excuse me.
Your kids and grandkids is being bullies outside, and you telling them they can go outside. Were you outside with them?
Oh.
Because y'all probably messing with them.
Oh.
My kids don't bother nobody.
Now we see where the children is getting it from, especially if this the grandparents. We see where they getting it from, y'all.
Yes, they do. People bothering them. That's why they bothering them back.
Nobody's messing with her. If you heard the way this little girl was being disrespectful to me, you would change your whole thought process about this whole thing.
I already know how my kids is. I know my kids do not bother nobody.
Well, she just was bothering my child, and I'm not gonna have it.
Right.
I don't know if you the grandma or you the mom, whoever you is.
I'm the grandma.
Right.
Well, you need to teach them some respect. That's
they already have respect. Well,
they ain't got none with me.
When they around me, they good.
They ain't got none with me. You need to keep them in the house. Because they gonna end up getting hurt. They gonna end up getting hurt out here with me. They gonna end up getting hurt out here with me because I ain't gonna play. I ain't gonna play. They can go anywhere they want to go.
Baby, you not allowed to touch me.
Well, she's
about it, y'all. Y'all can still go out there and play.
Let them mess with mine, it's gonna be a problem. Let them mess with mine, it's gonna be a problem. Let them mess with mine, it's gonna be a problem. Let them mess with mine, it's gonna be a problem.
Dang.
Let them mess with mine, it's gonna be a problem.
Look, listen, but if this happens when I was younger, because I come from a spot that my neighbors used to whoop me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, not saying neighbors, but we can get in trouble by the neighbors. You know, they wouldn't be getting upset. They could yell at me. We can be put on punishment while we're at their house, whatever. I can go home back to my house and she tell her to put me on punishment. My mama do it or my grandma do it. It's pretty crazy to know that she tried to do this, and in the generation we is now, which is the grandma, I'm surprised that she even was like that. But she's not trying to get to the bottom of it. The first thing she's just defending is her people instead of like, okay, let's get to the bottom of this. How does she feel? How she feel? Whatever it is. But my nana be watching my videos and she know if I was with my cousin Chimney and we got into some trouble, I'm getting in trouble too. That's just how it goes, man. You know, next door, whoever it is that they call and saying we hopping their fences or something, we get in trouble. So that's just how it goes. But I think she got a story time as well. So let's see what she says as far as an update on what's ever going on. Because this is only part one.
All right, so let's get into the story time that everybody asking for on how I had to defend my child, my 14-year-old child, from a bully. Yes, the big 12-year-old bully that y'all heard in the video, that was a fucking giant. So of course I'm going to defend my child. I seen a lot of y'all coming for me for talking shit to the 12-year-old. But let's get into it. Because Matter of fact, I ain't really got to get too much into it because y'all heard what y'all heard. But I'm just give y'all a brief story time on how this came about when she first started telling me about this little girl. Mind y'all, this is not the first time this little girl was bothering her. But since y'all asked for it, I'm about to give it to y'all. Okay, so this video is probably going to be about a minute. A little bit longer, but let's get into it. Okay, so we had just came down up in, I believe we came up from Georgia to Florida June 7th, around that time. My friend, that's a traveling nurse, she agreed that we can be at her place because she's not there because, of course, she's traveling.
Okay.
So she said that we can use her place until we get ready to go back, which we was going to be in Florida for about a month and a half or so until we get ready to go back to school.
Mm-hmm.
So we was there
right
the first week. The kids was playing outside, and the first week the little girl didn't bother her. It's the second week we was there, I guess, I don't know, the little girl just started bothering her for no reason.
All right.
Okay, so so the second week come about, and that's when my daughter started telling me that the little girl from around the corner just called her the B word.
Oh.
They said on TikTok, but y'all know what the B word is.
Right.
And said that she had pushed my my other son down. But my other son came and said that it didn't hurt. But of course she still did it. Okay, I let it slide. Because I personally didn't want to get in children's problems.
Right.
But I know my daughter, she's not a fighter. She's not a troublemaker, and she's not going to be out there causing problems.
Right.
So I let it slide. The second time she came up to me, this was like maybe a couple of days later,
right,
and said that the little girl was talking about her hair, which she got braids in. She had the braids in a little bit before we came because I planned on keeping it in for the whole entire summer, which
right,
was some knowledge. She was talking about her hair, saying her hair looked dry and it is old and her mama needs to go do her hair and that she looked like a bum.
So she basically was flaming it. Okay.
Okay. So that time, which was the second time, I'm like, okay, so are you not saying anything bad to the little girl? Like, is she just coming up to you, just messing with you? Like, where are the other kids? She's not bothering the other kids.
Right.
And said that she, in fact, actually hits a little boy in his eye. I can't give names. I can't show these kids' faces because, of course, that would be wrong with me because I don't know if everybody in the comments know, but people been making a lot of threats lately. So
right,
I don't want these people to get hurt over stuff like this at the end of the day. So she said that the little girl actually hit somebody in the eye. I hit a little boy in his eye. I don't know how true it is, but if it's coming from my child, this had to happen
right,
like it was. So I'm like, well, damn, where is this little girl parents at? Like, this is not making any sense to me. Where is this little girl parents at?
right.
So I always walk around the neighborhood sometimes taking a walk. And like I said in the video, that little girl parents, I never seen that little girl parents nowhere around. Like I said before, I do see the little girl in the area. This was in between the times of this happening.
Okay.
Like, cause my daughter showed me who she was, but I just didn't just go up to the little girl and just like, hey, did you messing with my child? I let it slide a few times. I let it slide actually about 3 times. The time that I went up to her, that was the 4th time that this had happened since we've been there for the summertime.
Okay.
So a lot of y'all saying that I should have went to the parent. I should have went to the parent. I didn't see no parents around. I had no clue where the parents was at. I didn't even know like exactly where she lived at.
Right.
Like I didn't really know where she lived at, but I know like she had to live somewhere in the front. The park was towards the front. So my kids was always at the park, but they was outside. So I'm like, okay, like I'm not about to say nothing to this little girl. This is a child at the end of the day.
Right.
So the 4th time, I'm just now getting back to the apartment where we was living at, and all of a sudden, like I seen my daughter running from what she was running from. It's like a little bench thing, but
Okay.
it wasn't the park. It was just like a place where you go away and relax.
Okay.
I see her running from over there, but I also see the little girl like coming from her direction, but she wasn't like necessarily over there.
All right.
So she was like, "Oh, mom, this girl keep calling me a bitch and keep talking about, I bet you won't fight me. I bet you won't fight me. Like, I bet you won't,"
Dang.
like just saying a whole bunch of stuff. So at that point, that was when I went in, put the stuff up, and I came back outside, and that's when my daughter showed me where she was at. So that's when I walked. So as y'all see in the video, I had just walked up to her. And yeah, I was just telling her, hey, my daughter said that you was bothering her. I
Right.
don't play none of that because I don't like bullies. I don't even like if somebody ever came up to me and told me my kids was bullying, baby, I'm beating your ass right then and there. You're not gonna be around here bullying
Facts.
kids. I was bullied growing up. I would never allow my kids to do such things to other children, to anybody, to disrespect any parent, any child, none of that. I don't play that whatsoever.
Right.
So yeah, it rubbed me the wrong way because that was the fourth time that you bothering my child during the whole entire time that we were here.
Right.
So it's like, what is the issue? What's the problem? You just don't do not just like my child, although you don't know her, because mind you, we don't live there. We just visiting. So what's the issue with you not like? So of course I could not restrain myself by the way the child was acting towards me and disrespecting me.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I should have walked away and I should have went and got her parent. But like I said before, I seriously did not know exactly where she lived at.
Right.
Because like I said, I know she lived in the front, but I never really seen parents around her or her coming out of a car. Like I never seen any of that.
Right.
So I was completely lost. So my thing was I went up to the child and I tried to get some understanding as to what's going on and
Right.
why you keep bothering my child. And of course, as y'all saw, she was very rude. She was very disrespectful. And her brother was there as well. And he was rude and very disrespectful. He was actually the one that said, "Oh yeah, me and my family will jump y'all ass." I don't know if y'all heard that. It kind of cut off towards the end when I was like, "Jump who?" He was the one that said that, and I believe he's like 10 or 11 or something like that. And yeah, like what?
Imagine a child telling you that. I would have crashed out right there.
So I'm like, this is crazy. I have never had a child.
Since she said that, I think the dude was like 12 years old or something like that. That's the 12-year-old telling you that, bruh.
So I'm like, this is crazy. I have never had a child disrespect me so bad as an adult. Like I've had other adults disrespect me, but a child that's 12, I swear I did not know this child was 12 years old. This child, like she's tall, she looks like she's 16 or 17. I promise you she do. And of course, no, I'm not going to show her face once again. I'm not going to show her face. I'm not going to show none of their faces because I do not want to be sued for doing that kind of stuff without people's permission. But at the same time, this girl looks like a giant. She's tall and slim. And from her face, she looked like she will beat a bitch ass. But not mine. Not my child.
Right.
But she will scare some people because she's big and she's tall. So of course, all of the kids probably just afraid of her because of her height and the way that she looks. Very pretty girl, but she's very much a bully, and she looked like she bullied every kid in the area.
Right.
So I'm like, this is. So we began to go back and forth, and I proceeded to follow her to her house so I could see exactly where she lived at. Did I intend on going to the door and knocking on the door? No. But I did want to get some understanding to see exactly who was in the house that she claimed was her house. And as y'all can see, I met the grandmother. The grandmother came at me. And of course, she probably came at me bad because one of my feet was in her house and one of them was outside. So it was in the doorway. I mean, not in her house, but in the doorway. And she became very disrespectful and saying that her grandkids is not like that, and we probably was bothering her grandkids first for them to act like that. Mind you, she already hit a little boy in the eye. They hit my other son, and they kept calling her names.
Right.
So this is not just my child that's being bullied from this little girl.
Right.
So we began to. So me and the grandmother went at it.
Mm-hmm.
I do not usually disrespect people. But about my kids, I will. And I will get to the bottom of everything. So
no, that's right.
I'm standing outside talking to my friend that's the nurse, that's her apartment, telling her what happened. And I just hear something going on, like somebody was saying something to me. So at that point, I told my friend I'm going to call her back, because I looked and I seen that the guy was like, he was arguing or whatever. So I'm like, damn, I'm like, it sounds like this may be some kin to the kids, what happened earlier today. So I said, I'm taking my phone and start recording, because yes, I am going to record, and I am going to get all my documentations, and I am going to get all my proof, because that's just what I do. So all y'all getting mad talking about why you got to record, because I can. Why you got to post, because I can. That's why. And you ain't going to stop me.
Facts.
He began to talk all of this shit. Y'all, the boy looked so slow. He looked so slow. Is that how he talked? That's how he looked, for real. But the thing is, I was so shocked, because before all of this, like I said, I've never seen nobody over there. That's the crazy part. Now everybody popping up out of the woodworks all of a sudden. Why y'all popping up out of the woodworks now? Where y'all was at when y'all child was bullying my child? Where y'all child was at when y'all child was hitting people in the face and all of that? Where was y'all? I did not see these people nowhere around. So I was actually shocked. Like, what the hell is he saying? Like, what are you talking about? And he just was like, oh yeah, like about my mama, this, and oh yeah, my sister should have beat you, blah 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 blah. So I'm like, yeah, y'all heard in the video, because I'm like, bro, step back. He was, you know how like somebody walking up to you and you trying to reverse back, baby, step back. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Step back, baby, because I'm over here by the apartment where I'm living at. He began to talk all of this shit. Y'all. So at that point, I'm like, bro, you can't be serious. Like, you're really not defending all of this behavior. That's your family. But for you to be defending this behavior is crazy. And
facts.
he just continue to talk shit and continue to say whatever he gonna say. At the end of the day, as long as you don't step in my face, you was already too close. Am I afraid of you? No, I'm not afraid of you. But I'm not about to fight you. That's not what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So he still was talking this, talking that, talking that. I wasn't trying to hear it. Baby, go on back. Go on back where your mom stayed. Because she don't live over here. Go on back to where your mama live at. Because what I'm not about to do is argue with ignorant people. That's obviously only seems like I don't know what was their point. But he came up to me. I didn't see anything that he had, but you just never know what people have on them, because I had what I had on me.
Nah, you feel me?
Okay, so this is part what? 14? No, part
15.
And this is the last part before I give y'all the update on what really happened. So I think it was the next day, y'all. Mind you, all of this happened in one day. The next day is when I'm coming from the car. I'm coming from my car. The little girl, all I hear was the little girl like, there she go right there, mom. There she go right there, mom.
What?
So I look up. I see the mom walking over towards me. I kid you not.
Nah.
I saw the mama walking over towards me. Oh, you got a problem with me, with my kids, and I heard you walked up into my mama's house, and I was just telling her, yes, I did, because your child was bullying my child, and I didn't appreciate that. Oh, be this, be that. Oh, don't come for me and my family. Don't come for me and my family. You don't know us. I don't know you. I'm like, we don't know y'all either. We just here visiting for the summer. Oh, my brother should whip your boom, 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 ass. Y'all, it was too much, literally.
What? That is crazy, bro.
Y'all, let me tell y'all what happened. Let me tell y'all why I did not want to disclose the location that I was at or disclose these people's faces. Why in the hell y'all went and found these folks? Y'all went and found these people. What is wrong with y'all?
TikTok detectives, man.
That's why I didn't want to disclose these folks' face, because I already know how TikTok is. Y'all went and found these people.
How?
I can't believe it. I cannot believe y'all went and found these people. And not only that, when I went to do the police report, because of course I'm back in my town, I'm back home, and I did it before I left. Of course, I went to go do the report or whatever, and these folks told me that they've been getting like complaints about y'all.
Wow.
Y'all normalizing this?
My bad. This stuff is interesting, y'all.
Anybody was normalizing it. Come back again when I stated that I was normalizing teen pregnancy. But it does happen, and it happens a lot, and it can happen to you, and it can happen to somebody in your family.
What happened?
Anything. But we are an open book.
Dang, man. So that looked like that was the end of it. I'm not sure what she was talking about, normalizing something, but this looked like this was the end of that. Unfortunately, I would have loved to know an update. It seemed like she left it somewhat on the cliffhanger. So if anybody know more detail about this, let me know. But I'm gonna be honest, it is crazy that the mother came to the house standing on business about what her daughter said. And I'm glad she recorded it because children would definitely switch up a story. You know what I'm saying? And I'm positive she showed the mother that. Hopefully she put a guard down. But how the grandma was talking, I doubt they can show her. The kid can disrespect that woman in front of the mother, and the mother still goes say that she on her people's side. It'd be a domino effect with things sometime, man. It start with the grandma, go down to the mother, go down to the kids, go down to their kid. That's just unfortunately sometime how it goes. But y'all let me know y'all honest thoughts and opinions on this down below, man. Make sure if you all enjoy this reaction video that you smash the like button, comment, and subscribe. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know how y'all would have handled it. I know a lot of y'all would never let any kid get that many curse words out before smacking their lips on the ground. But until then, I'll see you all tomorrow, man.
I'm really amazed because I thought that would be more triggering to the people, but I guess not. You know, somebody mess with my child, bully or whatever and stuff. You know, it's on and popping. I'm sorry. We ain't gonna be sitting here having conversations and stuff about your child doing anything to my child. You do anything to my child, I'm on your ass. They're gonna have to put me under the goddamn jailhouse. I'm sorry. Grandmama, mama, cousin, brother, uncle, niece, nephew, daddy, whoever. I'm beating you the fuck down with everything that I got and then some. And then I'm gonna make sure that you'll never do that to nobody else's child again. And then, you know, I'll just humbly go ahead and, you know, whatever happens after that happens after that. But I'll make sure that impress on your mind that, you know, your child will never touch nobody else's child again. Papa don't play that, peoples. Especially this one. So I don't know how you guys are with your child, but with my child, Papa don't play. All right, people. So, you know, those were two videos that I wanted to share and things and stuff. I thought that we were going to get a little bit more commentary up on that, but I see that we didn't. And I think that was the only two videos that I had to go ahead and talk about and things, people. So let me see. Let me go into my history real quick. And I think that was it. All right. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to transition into, oh my goodness. See, peoples, I would get into this Diddy case and stuff, but I mean, it's just a little too much. And then every day is something, you know. He has to understand he's never getting out. So that's it with him. He is never getting out of jail. Period. So, you know, it's over with for him. So there is one video that I want to play, and then we're going to get into this. I don't know if I really want to play this one or not. I pondered over it for a little bit and things and stuff. So these was the ones that I had. These are the ones that I had was looking at. And so this final one, peoples, I don't know if I really want to, but I just may. It's grandmama who shoots baby in the head. The grandmother who shoots the baby in the head. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's take a look at this one. This will be the final video. Then we're going to get into Kanika tonight, peoples. So I just wanted to switch it up a little bit and do something a little different and stuff. But yeah, let me go ahead and download this. This woman is just literally crazy. This woman is just she literally lost it. And when I had saw this, people, boy, I mean, I was so GD pissed. It was just crazy. It was just crazy. Boy, I wanted to just literally jump through this computer screen and just go and just beat this woman's, just beat her senseless. But you guys will see what I'm talking about. Now, if this last video that I played is not triggering, I'm sure that this will be way more triggering than all three of them. For a grandmother to go shoot the baby in the head, and people, you got to listen to why she did it. Why she did it. And the people came back to try to save the baby, but they couldn't save the baby. It was just incredible, people. So, I mean, this is really gut-wrenching and heartbreaking. But, you know, I told you I was going to share some stories like this and stuff, so that's what we're doing. But this will be the last story. Then we're going to jump into the Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples. So I know that T-Slut, you know, she's happy that I'm showing all of this and not getting up on her. I doubt if she ever comes back to the Kenneka Jenkins case after I done unleashed the Kraken up on her last night, boy. Oh my God, it was just incredible. Everybody and their mama was in this chat last night. And that was incredible. I mean, I was literally on fire. I was shooting my shot, people. So I was just in my zone. And just one after another. It was just straight crazy, peoples. Just straight crazy. And so, you know, let's see what this one is going to yield. Then we're going to get into it. So it's almost finished, people. We got 3 more seconds, 2, 1, and let's go. Showtime.
What is the address of the emergency?
My baby was shot. My baby is a shot.
All right, so let me go ahead and let me change the screen setting like this so you guys can see. Now, people, as I caution you, this is heartbreaking. So if you can't take it, you know, my best advice to you is to exit the room right now. If you can't take it, exit the room right now. Let's go, peoples. Let's go.
Who was it that shot them? It was her grandma.
Rummy, you don't rape and pillage the earth and think you don't get judged. Taking all the resources out of the land. Racking and killing up the buffaloes, and now we ain't got nothing.
On December 9th, 2023, in Liberty Township, Ohio, 43-year-old Mia Desiree Harris is accused of shooting her 6-month-old granddaughter, Myra, in a brutal rampage. As devastated family members rush to save the child, investigators are left with the daunting task of uncovering what could have possibly driven her to commit such an unthinkable crime. It's when she's left alone in the following never-before-seen interrogation that her shocking revelations, twisted messages, and sinister motives begin to surface.
Did she say anything when she handed you the baby?
She had a smile on her face. She was smirking.
Told you I'd beat you at your own game. This is chess, not checkers.
It's 1:50 a.m. when a Butler County emergency dispatcher answers the 911 call of a distraught mother.
Someone shot my baby. Hurry, please.
Someone shot your baby?
Yes, ma'am, please.
Okay, ma'am, they're coming. Ma'am,
Hurry, please.
How's your baby?
She is 6 months old. Hurry.
Okay, are you?
Please.
Okay, ma'am, is the person still there?
I don't know. I think so.
Okay, who was it that shot them? They're coming, ma'am. Who was it that shot them?
It was her grandma.
Where is the baby, ma'am?
It's in my arms. I'm trying to hold fresh into the wound. I don't.
Okay, where is the baby shot?
I don't know. I'm trying to find. I think in her neck. I think she shot twice. If I ever did anything good, please give my baby. She shot my baby.
Destiny. Destiny.
Oh God, we have to keep her alive.
Destiny.
We have to keep her alive.
Mia, who had fled the scene, was seen driving into oncoming traffic down the interstate. She was quickly intercepted by the police.
Stop, stop. Step out! On your face, now! I got lethal.
I got hands. Got it.
Car's clear.
Female. 41 in custody. Stand up.
As Mia was apprehended in a state of undress, officers at the station bring her a sweater and a pair of shoes before leaving her to wait for investigators to arrive. More of the earlier 911 call shed some light on her state of mind.
Do you know why your grandma did this?
Because she was mad at us. She's going crazy. Lord Myra, it's gonna be okay. Lord Myra, it's gonna be okay. Lord Myra, it's gonna be okay. Myra's gonna be okay. God's gonna protect her. Oh my God, I'm baby.
6-month-old Myra was rushed to the University of Cincinnati Westchester Hospital before being flown to a separate hospital for emergency care. Her condition was critical.
What we doing? You tell me. You recording. But I ain't talking like that. Unless you giving me my money. Because I don't mean that shit. I don't care about you having my ID or none of that. I want my shit. You can't deny what you did to this body, though. You can't deny what you did to me. Run me my money. Run me my. You don't rape and pillage the earth and think you don't get judged.
Her patience runs thin, and it won't be long before her behavior rapidly descends into even more violence.
Judge not, let you be judged. This is not greed. This is right. Make it right. You know, raped and pillaged the earth of all its resources and its values, and now you think you're going to take it? It's for everybody. Nobody should be struggling, having to pay mass amount of money for nothing. Y'all leave me here, lock me in a prison, whatever you think you're going to do, I got a story too. Let's go. I don't care what you do. Now I'm done talking. So we can sit here as long as you want. And if you keep making me sit and wait, I won't start talking. I'm going to start releasing.
While her demands make little sense now, she'll soon dive into chilling details that piece together a disturbing narrative with harrowing implications. In the meantime, Mia decides she's waited long enough.
Playing. I'm not playing. Y'all ain't got no authority. Matter of fact, let me go. Y'all ain't read me no rights. Y'all ain't read me. Can I go?
No, have a seat.
Then what's we doing? Cause y'all ain't doing that.
We're gonna be there and talk to you.
When? Cause I've been here for some time.
You've been here for about 35, 40 minutes.
No, it hasn't been.
Yes, ma'am.
No, it hasn't been.
Yeah.
No, it hasn't been.
We'll be in right now. Talk to you just a sec. Give me just a sec.
Y'all watching me. I know you watching me. Talk about it's been on 30 minutes. Then longer than that. Stop it. It's been hours. I know what you're doing. Let me out of here.
With her self-control hanging by a thread, Mia's behavior soon plunges into a dramatic downward spiral, setting the tone for the upcoming interview.
You wanted to silence me. You should have accepted me, but you wanted to judge me. Okay? After pimping me, taking all the resources out of the land, racking and killing up the buffaloes, and now we ain't got nothing. Now I'm saying you gonna jump the ship and take my shit with the casinos?
Seconds later, 2 detectives finally join Mia in the interrogation room, though the current state of things leaves them with a less than ideal first impression.
Oh, what happened? We gotta fix this, man.
After the detectives take a moment to reset the room and Mirandize their suspect, questioning finally begins.
So what happened tonight? You don't look like a bad person. So apparently something had to transpire that set these events in action.
Clearly someone made you upset tonight.
The world made me upset.
Back at the hospital, the baby's mother, Destiny, who is in a long-term relationship with Mia's son, begins to explain her version of events. As she retells what happened, it quickly becomes apparent that this heartbreaking incident is far more complex than anyone first realized.
Can you tell me what? You said something happened. Something's been going on recently.
A couple days ago, my baby was crying while I was asleep, and she woke me up screaming at me and stuff, and then she kind of left me alone. And then later that day, she was saying, I tried her, and she was like trying to she was screaming at me, and I didn't know what I did to her. And she came, she apologized and said she was sorry, and she's fighting demons and all this other crazy witchcraft stuff.
Meanwhile, Mia continues to keep her version of events to herself. However, she won't stay silent for long, and her unrestrained rantings will soon erupt beyond anything they could have imagined.
I'm not talking anymore.
So there's nothing we can do to help you. That's what you're saying? Not a thing in the world.
Other than letting me go and giving me my stuff. Nope.
Can I ask you what stuff that you think that we have of yours?
You know that you better, man. We ain't doing that. We're not doing that. Don't act stupid. If you want to act stupid, then act stupid. But you're not stupid.
The only reason we're in here is to get your side of the story. That is it. Because there's, as you know, 2 sides to every story.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Though Mia refuses to explain herself, Destiny shares the eerie details from that night.
And then today, she was saying she was screaming at me, screaming, get off me, get off me. And there's no one in my room. There was demons or something. And she was saying, I know you're in my house. I know you can hear me. And then she woke me up and she threw me on the floor and she punched me in my mouth. And then she started punching me in my head. And then
After the attack, Destiny explains that she ran with her baby to the bedroom belonging to Mia's mother and locked the door.
So you're just going to let people think that you're an absolute monster. You're good with that.
I'm not a monster.
I know you're not a monster. We know you're not a
World is
monster.
a monster.
Agreed. And guess what story we have? We've got everybody's side of the story. And guess who the bad guy is in their eyes?
Me.
You.
I am. And I'm the one that's crazy. I get all of that.
and she started shooting at the door, and I heard the shots, and I didn't know it was a real gun.
Okay, so since she started shooting at the door, how many shots did you hear?
I don't know, 1, 2, maybe. She started shooting at the door, and then she kicked open the door, and then I don't know if she kicked it open or broke it open. I don't know how she got in the door, but she tried to shoot me. She was pointing a gun at me, and I was running.
According to the report, Mia's mother was also injured as she allegedly grappled with Mia over the gun, causing it to fire. While the bullet missed her, the hot flash from the muzzle caused visible burns on her forehead.
So where was the baby at this
She was
point?
sleeping on the bed, but after she couldn't get to me, she shot the baby.
You're the only one that can tell us otherwise. Who else is going to? No one we've talked to is, I promise you, not lying to you. I won't lie to you one time while we're sitting in here.
They sold me. They sold me. They raped, killing. They experimented. I'm hurt.
I know you are. Look at you.
I'm struggling. I can barely live, but they have taken everything from me. ain't just about it being cluttered. You get tired of picking up and cleaning up after in a house. And then you turn around and you call and you ask for somebody to fix something and they don't come fix it. But they keep going up on my rent. They've been going up on my rent. I've been there 17 years. I go get a job. I can't get a job to pay me worth nothing. I know who I am in this world. They have held me down and kept me down and they have raped and pillaged and took everything from me every time I go to a job.
Mia's sister reveals that she has experienced dramatic life changes that may be driving her erratic behavior to unsettling extremes.
She just lost her job last night.
Okay.
Her and her boyfriend broke up, and he told her that she was basically like she has no motivation. She has no hustle, and they've been going at it for a long time. She's going through a heartbreak, a breakup.
Has she said
she lost her job yesterday at 9:30 last night?
I can't even move out. All I can do is rent. Then you want to talk about, oh, we can take care of you. No, I want you to take care of me. You could have paid me.
As Mia continues to unleash a torrent of frustrations, the worst has yet to come.
I want the back pay, the right pay that I should have got paid. You're supposed to take care of me because I was taking care of you. It angers me.
While Mia hints that her anger stems from financial struggles, it's unclear how those frustrations would amount to such a horrific action taken toward an innocent child. However, additional details about her recent behavior suggest a far more disturbing descent into a twisted reality.
Has she, you said she was doing a lot of demons?
Yeah, she's been like hallucinating for a couple weeks. She's been screaming and singing and all this other stuff, and we've never gotten into any type of argument or anything ever.
Why your granddaughter?
That wasn't my granddaughter.
Who was she?
I don't know, but that wasn't my granddaughter.
How do you know?
Because that demon was in my house. And that's why I could not sleep. And that's why I was fighting, and I've been fighting for my life. For the past few nights, I have not been able to sleep. But she's sleeping in my house like a log. Like she's a demon. Her baby in there crying. And she's in there like a log.
So is the demon gone?
No, I didn't get the demon. My mom protected the demon.
She was saying, remember, Malachi, you can't have any babies. That's a demon. That's a white girl. That's a white girl.
Has she said anything like that prior to recently?
Never.
It's a lot deeper than this. I need you to know that this is a lot deeper than this.
We've got time.
This goes into the government. This goes into wealthy families.
How does that pertain to your family specifically?
Because they made a deal with them for them to come over here. And we were going to teach them how to farm. And then that turned into them taking our land and us working for them. And then them building civilizations.
I mean specifically the family that live with you right now, not your ancestors. Ones that are in the house with you.
No, they just depend on me to do everything.
Buying diapers, formula,
No,
buying all that.
they do that for her.
Then why judgment on the baby?
It wasn't just going to be the baby. It was going to be the baby and the mom.
Like I said, we've got talk to everyone. I know that.
Yeah.
Why the baby and the mom?
Because they don't
And your
belong-
mom, right?
They belong in my family.
They're what?
They don't belong in my family.
Okay.
They're corrupting my family.
How so?
And like I said, this does go back further. I know you don't want to hear that, but it does.
As her accusations and complaints over her son's girlfriend continue, it soon becomes clear that her resentments are not limited to her own family.
She's not trying to go get a job. She's not trying to go get no education. You're not getting in his line. That Not this lineage. We don't do that. We earn, we work. We can't even get our basic needs met. What that's about? You want to keep on making new iPhones and cell phones and all that, and they ain't coming out with new features. For what? And now cell phones up to $1,300 for what? Look at Congo. Y'all know how they cry. They feel like I feel. Congo feels like I feel.
Detectives, still grappling to make sense of her motive, returned to questions surrounding 6-month-old Myra.
Talking about the baby.
What about the baby?
Why'd you pass judgment on her? Is that also an attack on the mother?
My family.
Was it hurt the family?
It was to hurt my family.
Do you think you succeeded in hurting your family?
I don't know.
You did. Feel better?
I was crucified. That was what I was supposed to do.
You crucified yourself?
And that's what I was supposed to do. They crucified me, so I had to crucify them. That was the judgment, unfortunately. Wasn't what I wanted, what they asked for.
Why tonight?
Because I saw who was trying to steal my stuff. The wrong people.
When did you first find out about this?
I've been going through for a while. I've been suffering for a while. I've been under attack after attack after attack after attack after attack after attack after attack. How long? I'm 43 years old. It was mercy for real. I knew your secrets. I know all the secrets. I don't want to steal nobody's secrets and business. Just give me what you owe me.
You said mercy.
Yeah, mercy.
That makes a lot of sense.
But after I kept getting attacked and attacked and attacked because they was trying to take my life, I went ahead and just said I ended it. I don't want to fight no more. I'm sick of this. This world is evil and wicked. I went to the church. They judged me. They did not want to cover.
With the mention of the church, the detective seizes the opportunity to probe Mia's beliefs and question her views on forgiveness. However, nothing could prepare them for her astonishing confession about her decisions tonight.
You grew up in church?
I did.
Against your will?
No. I actually love God. He's a very loving person. Unconditional.
Still?
Still. Has forgiveness. Very much so. And mercy.
Has he forgiven you tonight?
I'm not being condemned, baby.
I'm sorry?
I'm not being condemned.
Okay.
I was already crucified.
So he has forgiven you?
I forgive myself perfectly fine.
Yeah, but we're talking about God.
It was excellent judgment.
While appearing to lack remorse, Mia continues, leaving the detective with a disturbing explanation.
Love covers a multitude of sins. Love covers a multitude of sins.
Did you choose to love tonight?
No.
In her interview, Destiny shares one final horrific detail.
Mia picked up the baby and handed me the baby, and I said, "Did you just shoot my baby? Did you kill my baby?" And she just handed me, and just turned.
Did she say anything when she handed you the baby?
She had a smile on her face. She was smirking.
So it wasn't mercy.
No. It was judgment. You didn't give me mercy. You didn't give me mercy. I asked for mercy. I waved my white flag.
You feel powerful.
I don't want to feel powerful. I wanted to live amongst you and love you.
I'm saying about tonight. Did that make you feel powerful?
No, I didn't want to do that. It's not what God wants to do. But you spare the rod, you spoil the child. And there's consequences sometimes. And that was the judgment. Sorry, but not sorry.
Mia's shocking convictions take a sudden turn, shifting in an unexpected direction.
I know y'all don't belong over here
Everywhere.
in the United States.
Who don't?
Y'all don't.
Who's y'all?
Y'all don't. Y'all know who y'all is.
Us too?
Y'all don't belong
Okay.
over here.
To bring the focus of the interrogation back to the crime in question, the detective poses a critical question to Mia.
Think you should be punished?
No,
Why?
because fair is fair. You attempted on me, and I beat you at your own game. Checkmate. How am I wrong when you started the attack?
Are you sorry that you had to do it?
Yeah, because I didn't want to. Like I said, I wanted to be redeemed. When y'all decided to crucify me, you already made a judgment. You didn't give me no option in the choice. You made the choice. I didn't. I just followed what you said. So I crucified. And all I wanted to do was love. That hurt me. Because I didn't want to. Y'all killed Muhammad Ali.
The investigators decide they've heard enough for now, and once again leave Mia on her own. However, Mia is far from finished. Her relentless tirade persists as she unleashes a torrent of haunting messages and disturbing confessions.
Told you I beat you at your own game. This is chess, not checkers. Yeah, you thought I left because I was running scared. No, I left because I was getting away from him, because that's an angel too. My son is an angel too. And I couldn't kill him. You reap what you sow. You sowed it, so you reaped it. And that's the vicious cycle. That's why you say you have to operate in love. Love covers a multitude of sins.
And so, peoples, I've always talked up on this channel with people with mental illness. And I think I deal with people with mental illness every single day in some capacity or another. You know, people are suffering from mental illness. Some people just want they want some attention. So they say things and do things and stuff. No matter how nice, no matter how comforting you may be in things, no matter, you know, what you try to do and say, they still go behind your back and they still wreak a lot of havoc and stuff, you know, say things and stuff that, you know, just try to put you in a bad light in things, which I really don't understand. And then you got people who's just purposely in your face, smiling in your face and stuff, and, you know, just waiting for the opportunity to just stab you in the back. And then you just have some who's just come directly with it and things, don't have a care in the world. And, you know, and then you have those little sneaky ones and stuff. They will never confront you, but they're all the time, you know, be somewhere else and speaking all of this madness up against you and things. And it's like, what is it that you do? What is it that you say? You try to keep a handle on it, you know, you try to be as calm, cool, collected with people and stuff, and try to, you know, treat people fairly and things, and it just keeps being exacerbated, and it's nothing that you're doing. And so at some point in time, you just had enough of the fuckery, and you just have to speak to it. Now, and I dealt with a lot of people. You know, I had this one lady who was on here used to call me all the time, day and night. And then used to call another content creator day and night. I mean, used to just harass her all day, all night. Send emails and text messages and stuff, and then come on a live and then make lives and stuff about you. And, you know, very talented. But all of that talent just going to waste for over nothing. And you ain't did nothing. And then you'll think that things would be cool and whatnot, but then it should come back with something else. To finally, this last time, you know, she faked her own death and said, oh, well, you know, had her family come over. Oh, well, you know, such and such had died and things. And I'm kind of like, okay, well, I mean, what you want me to do? I mean, you know, I didn't want to say anything bad because I didn't want her to come and be risen from the grave and then come stalk me again with all of this madness and stuff. So I just played along with it. And till this very day, you know, I haven't heard word, but I know that she is still living because I saw some telltale signs. See, now, if you're going to be dead and not do the things that you do. But she didn't bother me, but she was bothering somebody else. And I said, oh, well, she's risen from the dead. You know, and it wasn't me this time that she was attacking. So it's kind of like, but I'm glad that is over with. But now, you know, you got some other crazies that come in and everybody's just, you know, you people just are dealing with some stuff, boy. You got the demonic people sitting up here saying that they can speak to the dead people. You got a preacher who's so-called say that he's a preacher and stuff, but he's sitting up and drinking a whole gallon of wine and call himself a preacher, but dancing with the devil and calling this woman who speaks to demons sis. Really? I mean, what does the world come to, peoples? And then just a whole bunch of other stuff that I just don't have the time and patience for, peoples. You know, I'm trying to heal. I'm trying to recover. I'm trying to just, you know, do what I do and stuff. And just talking, making lives and stuff, and, you know, making parodies of people. It helps me to heal. So now some of you may not like my tactics or the things like that and stuff, but I didn't ask you. You know, I got to do what makes me happy. And it ain't to no degree to whereas I'm probing into someone's family business or their business and things like that. So see, when people can't handle their own stuff that they throw out, well, then they want to ramp it up to a third degree, and then they want to try to tell the people, oh, well, you know, he's doxing me, he's this, he's that, and the other. Now, if I really wanted to ramp it up with somebody and really want to destroy somebody, I could. If I really wanted to do that. But that's not my intentions, peoples. You know, my intention is never to see anybody hurt. But I have to irritate people sometimes and stuff. And when you do that, they don't like it. Now, in the case of T Slay, and Nosy Bug, Nosy Ass. Those two bitches thought that they were going to say what they say and do what they do to try to silence Edward Joseph and stuff. But I told them, and Nosy Bug knew that for herself. You want to ramp it up with Edward Joseph and things, and you know, you want to talk about my mama, you want to talk about my kids and everybody. Well, then I'm going to give you the same treatment. I'm going to give you the same treatment that you gave me, but I'm going to do it 10 times worse. And that's what I've been doing. And not only that, peoples, but I have been showing you that this bitch did not know anything about the Kenneka Jenkins case. I've literally shown you. I've literally shown you that she had it all wrong. And she's been lying to you for years, talking about that this happened at the Marriott, and it never was at the Marriott, people. The boys was at the Marriott, but the boys was at the Marriott on the 3rd. And that video was uploaded on the 4th. And then again on the 8th. So they were there days before any of this stuff ever jumped off people's. So where's T Slut now? Why she's not talking about it? Because on last night, people's, as I have shown you unequivocally and undeniably, TY's live and Irene's live was at the Crown Plaza. It was filmed at the Crown Plaza. And I walked it down. I walked the room, and I compared the room to that of what we had found up on the website of the Crown Plaza. And then we looked at the website of the Marriott, and you never seen no pictures of any of the girls in the hallways of the Marriott. You never see no pictures of the guys in the hallways of the Marriott, but you did see at the Crown Plaza. And so, guys, if you never watched that live on last night, peoples, oh my God, you're missing a treat. And I think this would be a good time to go ahead and transition in, peoples, to the Kenneka Jenkins case and things. I see that everybody, nobody wants to touch this thing about this lady and this child and stuff. And I wanted to do something a little different. You have to see the outcome. We still had about 12 something minutes and stuff, but yeah, we'll put that on the back burner for now. We'll probably show that another time, but let's get into this, people. Let's get into this, because see, this is what you guys have been waiting for. You guys have been waiting for the juicy juicies and stuff, and I have literally been purposely doing something. Oh my goodness, I see something that says T Slut mentioned me in a post, and so here it is. I knew it was coming, peoples. I knew it was coming. So here, let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. Boy, I tell you, that Edward Joseph really know how to do it. y'all, let's look at this here. All right. T Slut had says, "Hey Slayers, women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie. 89 subs versus 861 subs." So she's worried about the subs, but she's not worried about the substance. And see, I don't care about the subs. It is the substance. And the more that I continue to kick out the substance, well, then the subs will come. And so this is her only kickback. She said, "Check the stats, y'all. Enough said." They said react at Edward Joseph. She's just laughing. And so she took the time to go on my channel and to post up all of the videos that I did of them. Edward Joseph is back with a vengeance, part 2. T Slut and Nosy Big Butt, the greatest liars in the Kenneka Jenkins case. Edward Joseph is back with a vengeance. And then T Slut and Nosy Big Butt, shoot your shot. And so she said, "Slut and prostitute, we are winning. Keep making more videos. We have made our point." And then some girl had went on and said, "Wow, I am speechless at the lack of respect this individual continues to not show. He needs to seriously get a life and move on for real. Hey, I need to leave you my email. Let me know when you want to drop it so I can stay caught up with you, please. But see, this is what I'm saying, peoples. I don't care about these little slay sluts, these little slayer sluts, because this woman who had chimed out, she looks twisted and demented. She looks like she's on some type of drugs and alcohol and things. So it doesn't matter to me, peoples, you know, because these are the type of people I don't need on my channel, peoples. See? I don't need those type of people on my channel, but yet they still come and they still watch. So the thing is simply this, peoples. If that of what I am doing doesn't affect her, well then why does she takes the time out to go ahead and screenshot my channel? You know, why? You got to ask yourself that, peoples. And then the thing is simply what I said, Cody, is why is it that she can't even address the various things that I had said, peoples? Why is that? See, the thing is, peoples, is that I have literally taken the time to show you unequivocally and undeniably that nothing happened at the Marriott, but it all happened at the Crown Plaza. But see, the thing is, she can't fire back up on that because she can't go facts to facts. You know, she can't stand 10 toes with me about the Kenneka Jenkins case. She can't showcase and tell you anything different. She has to lie. And so those stupid lollipop lickers over there, you know, doesn't matter what you show and things because they're going to lick her ass anyway. So I don't need no ass lickers and I don't need no ass kissers. I just need people who is methodical thinkers, who can think outside the box, who can clearly see the various things for themselves, peoples. And that's what it is. And that's all that I say, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? See, the thing is, peoples, it's simply this. She can't stand when I go ahead and show the proof to the truth. But it's always this evasive, this elusiveness in things as to, yeah, y'all see the numbers. Yeah, you see the numbers. Because stupid people like stupid stuff. And so when you get accustomed to stupid people, well, then you draw more stupid people to watch your stupid stuff. But see, it doesn't deter me, people, because I'm going to continue to keep pumping out the videos and stuff and pumping it out, and making my points and stuff. And it's going to connect. It's going to connect. YouTube is made of smart people and stupid people. You know, a lot of people, they don't want to do a lot of research upon their own. They want people to sit and tell you what is going on and things. They can't think for themselves and stuff. And so I can't help that when you got a bunch of stupid people that just refuse to look and listen and learn anything. But that's fine, because even with that peoples, and even with all of the people rejecting, they'll still come around because they still watch. And as long as they still watch, there is still hope. As long as you're still watching and in the bushes and listening, you're learning. And that's the good thing. So I may not can change your mind, but keep watching. You'll learn more and more and more. And you'll continue to see that madness that Slay Slut has been putting out is not actual, factual, or true. And so that tells me a lot about the people who watch her, because a lot of the people who watch her aren't people who have a good, wholesome, meticulous, and methodical mind. These are what they call bottom feeders. They're shrimps. They're bottom feeders. They're people who feast upon the waste of things and stuff, you know. And so I don't need no bottom feeders. I need some people that can deep dive and that can swim, that can think for themselves, that can, you know, once they're in the water, they can swim like a dolphin, but they can be as aggressive as a shark, and they can be as cunning as a killer whale. See? And those are the people that I love to attract, and those are the people that comes in. So the hell with all of the naysayers and the lollipop lickers, you know. I don't care, because as long as I am doing my due diligence and showing you unequivocally and undeniably what I feel had taken place, well, then that's all that matters. And if you feel that you have the right narrative, well, then, hey, the link is in the chat. You can come up at any given point in time. But you will never, ever see Slay Slut and Nosy Ass will ever challenge me, because the more that they put out, it's the more that I'm going to continue to keep debunking and keep showing you their ass. Oh, peoples, and that's what it is, you know. That's what it is. All right, so where did we left off, peoples? We left off with we left off with Cody saying that he had seen his vision. That's where we left off. We left off with Cody, who had seen his vision, and he stated that he was by a pool. He didn't know whether it was the Crown Plaza or whether it was the Marriott or whether it was the Doubletree or whatever. All right, so let's explore the pool area, peoples. Let's explore the pool area. So first, we're going to go back to the Marriott, and let's see if being at the Marriott is plausible, peoples, for them to have gotten off anything and have taken Kanika to a pool area, peoples. Let me see. I had the Marriott hooked up. There it is right there. So there's the Marriott right there. So let's go back to the Marriott, peoples. Let's go back to the Marriott, peoples, and then let's take a look at the pool, peoples. Let's take a look at the pool. And then let's see if we can get a 360-degree view of the pool. I know it gave us a great in-depth, a great insight about the pool. This is all the food and everything. I'm not trying to look at the food because, you know, it's the same type of stuff they show at any other place. So I'm not taken away by the food. I just want to see your facility. So see, that's a crying shame, people, is when all you can show is the food, but you can't show how big the place is. All right, so that's it. Okay, so let's see here. So where are we up on the pool area? So I know there was more pictures of the pool area. Okay. This is how it is in the daytime, how the pool area is. And then right over in this area is when we had seen those boys. Let me share my screen a different way so you guys can clearly see. All right. So let's go back. Let's go back there to right there. So around this little bend right there is what we've seen Kevin, the I guess it's Kevin Tart or something, whoever he was. The video that I showed you guys earlier. They were in this area that night. And see, there's the tower, which they were not in the tower, peoples. Because remember, Kelly said that they were on the 6th floor. Y'all remember Kelly's vision. They were on the 6th floor. They were never on the 6th floor in the tower, peoples. They only got the room down in the lower level over here. But they were never in the tower. And remember what T Slut's narrative was, is that you can see the pool, but you can't see the pool from the tower, peoples, especially on the 6th floor, because you have the dome that's covering the vision of the pool. So you won't be able to see no pool outside of no room, because the dome, especially in the tower of the Marriott. She tried to proclaim that they were on the 6th floor of the Marriott. Well, people, you're not going to see the pool from the 6th floor of the Marriott because the dome covers the pool. Clear as daylight, peoples. Clear as daylight. So see, there's this discrepancy there, because see, when T Slut wants to say that, oh, well, they were at the Marriott. Well, yeah, the boys was at the Marriott, but the boys was over on the lower level over here, not in the tower of the Marriott. And then as I shown you inside the Marriott, peoples, as you can clearly see, you never seen any of the kids or any of the boys inside the lobby of the Marriott. Never seen no pictures of it. None whatsoever. See? Never seen no pictures of the lobby, peoples, inside the Marriott. And why is that, peoples? I mean, if they were supposed to be at the Marriott, you would think that they would have gotten a picture. But they didn't, peoples. There was no pictures on the inside of the Marriott. Why? Because they wasn't at the Marriott. And then there you see the cameras right there. So if they was in there in Kanika, or anybody was in there, they would have caught them on camera. But there's no surveillance video footage, peoples. And then this is the front of the Marriott. This is what it looks like at night. There's the tower. Still no video footage, peoples. See that? There's the tower. Front of the Marriott. Still no pictures. So this is the terrace. That's outside where the kids were. But still no pictures, peoples. And so remember, T Slut says that, oh, we can see a little bit of the pool. Really? But people, you cannot see the pool from the tower because the dome covers the pool. So the only way that you're going to see the pool is you're down here in this level where they are. 1, 2, 3, 3 levels. That's it. So 3 levels is not 6 levels, peoples. And then there you see the lobby in the Marriott, which again, you never seen any kids in the tower. You never seen any kids outside, and then they got a camera outside. Never seen any kids. There's the ballroom, but you never seen any kids. And then this is how it looks at night, peoples. And again, look at the tower. You won't be able to see the pool from the tower, peoples, because of the dome is covering your view. So if the kids were in the Marriott, well, my question is simply this: where were they? Because in the video, they wasn't in the tower. In the video, they were on the terrace. They were by the pool. But remember what Kelly said. Kelly said that they were on the 6th floor. So if they was on the 6th floor, well then this is certainly not the 6th floor, people. So there's a discrepancy right there. So where was Kanika, Irene, Shamaya, and all of them on the 6th floor at the Marriott? Did you see any videos, peoples? Did you see any videos of them in the lobby at the Marriott, peoples? I mean, you heard what Kelly said. Kelly said that they were on the 6th floor at the Marriott. So if they was on the 6th floor and the guys was on this lower level here, help me to make that make sense, peoples. How did Kanika get to the 6th floor? And remember, she was supposed to be taken from the west side of Chicago. Help me to make that make sense. Because Kelly in her dream, in her vision, said that she was not at the Crown Plaza. She was adamant about that. But how in the hell would Kelly know that they were not at the Crown Plaza? And then Kelly said that they were on the 6th floor. But why isn't it there no pictures whatsoever of them being in the lobby at the Marriott? Help me to make that make sense, peoples. I mean, you can't be at an establishment and you have no pictures whatsoever. But the only thing that you can say is, yeah, they were at the Marriott. Really, peoples? Really? So that is your best thing that you can give, is that they were at the Marriott. And look at all of these cameras. Look at all of these surveillance cameras in the lobby, peoples. There it is right there. They would have caught the kids if the kids were there. But you never seen the kids there at the Marriott, peoples. Then you got a plane flying over above the hotel. That's scary. So that's the question that I asked, peoples. The boys was down on the lower level terrace, the three tier that's by the pool, but yet the incident was supposed to have happened on the 6th floor at the Marriott. How could that have happened, peoples? And then if it happened, Where is the video footage? Where's the video footage of them entering into the Marriott? And how did they get Kenneka in the Marriott if she was drunk from the west side of Chicago? Why isn't it that we don't see no pictures or videos of the kids? Now see, T Slut can push this narrative they was at the Marriott, but again, this is the lobby of the Marriott, people. So this is the hallway. So where were they? Because according to Kelly, they were on the 6th floor. But you know, as much as these kids like to take pictures and stuff, why isn't it that we never seen anything at the Marriott, peoples? Nothing at all. Now look, this is from the tower. This is from the tower. Look at that, people. So look at the pool. How are you going to get anything that's reflecting into a room and you have the dome right there? See that? Bingo to the bingo, people. So look at that. Bingo to the bingo. So this literally debunks T Slay's narrative that they were at the Marriott, because remember, she said you can see the pool from the room. But what room, T Slut? Because according to Kelly, they were on the 6th floor. So how are you going to see the pool from the 6th floor, T Slut? How? You can't, peoples. You can't see the 6th floor. You can't be on the 6th floor and see the pool, as you can see, because this is a picture from the tower, peoples. And as you can see in the pool, anybody that's in that pool area and anybody in that tower would have seen anybody in that pool area. The pool is open. So if a girl was placed in the pool, anybody in that tower could have clearly seen a body or a group of kids in a pool area at about 3 o'clock in the morning. Anybody. Boy, I keep breaking this thing down, peoples, and the shit that T Slut say just doesn't make no sense. So now I'm asking Cody, and I'm asking Randall, and I'm asking Kelly. If Kenneka was in a pool area and it was the Marriott, you can clearly see the pool area from the tower. So if she was down in this pool area, see, this is the pool area right here. If she was in a pool area, anybody could have seen her. At a group of people anyway in the pool area. And a body in the pool. Because if you was on the outside of the pool, you can clearly see it. And you can clearly see the inside of the pool. And the pool is not that big. There it is right there, peoples. So, question is, you say you've seen a pool area and you've seen Kenneka in the pool area. So if it was the Marriott, you can clearly see crystal clear. Anybody could have seen a group of kids in the pool area because this is just open. So if a body was in the pool at the Marriott and all of the surveillance cameras and stuff, I'm sure that they would have to have everything locked down. And I'm sure that they would have monitored that even more so than not, because if anybody was to be in the pool and get drowned or something, they're liable. So I don't think that they would have left the pool area unattended without nobody watching that damn near 24/7 at night and even in the day. So it doesn't strike me as it's plausible that Kanika could have been in this pool in the morning. In the morning of September the 9th, peoples, and drowned in the pool. Because see, the thing is, peoples, if we go with the narrative of what has already been out there, according to Kelly's statement, her vision, it was around the 3 o'clock hour. Kanika got killed in the elevator by the hall of the elevator. So then my question is simply this: what sense does it make to take her from the elevator and then take her down here to the pool and throw her in a pool? I mean, help me to make that make sense. And then T Slut says that the girl in the freezer is Kanika. So why would they drown her in a pool at the Marriott only to take her to the Crown Plaza and then put her in a freezer? I mean, I'll wait, peoples. I'll wait. I want to hear what you have to say, because it doesn't make no sense to me. I mean, anybody with any type of logic, peoples, anybody with any type of reasoning, peoples, will understand that this bullshit and nonsense could not have happened at the Marriott. It could not have happened, peoples. You know, you're stupid if you believe that narrative. So let me get a shot of this, people. Let me get a screenshot of this, because I got to put this together with my other video that I'm going to do. So I got to get a screenshot of this. Pool area at the Marriott. Now, I need some critical thinkers, people, to come in here and think critically, because this is the pool area at the Marriott. And at 3-something in the morning, they're going to unalive a girl and put her in a pool. So let me go ahead and let me save this into the, go to the downloads, and I'm going to save it into the PNG files right here, and I'm going to say the pool area at the Marriott. See, people, is when you look at this and you start to break this down, you got to make sense of it. So help me to make sense of it. Where would they take Kanika's body? Because see, when you go to the pool area, you're exposed. You got to go to the lobby area. You got to come over here, and then you got to be exposed, because you got to be in the center in order to get to the pool. So the pool it's an open pool, so you got the exposure on the outside, and then you got the exposure on the inside. So if a group of people and they're carrying a deceased body and they're throwing it in the pool, look at what they have to go through in order to get to the pool on the inside and on the outside of the dome, peoples. Think about that for one moment. Look at what they have to go through in order to get in the pool. If she was in the pool, she was in the pool, peoples. Look what they have to go through in order to get the body in the pool. So what was the people working with the people at the Marriott to get Kanika in the pool? Really, peoples? Really? So you would think that these people will go to great lengths to take a deceased body and to go ahead and put her in a pool at the Marriott. And the pool area is a general open area, peoples. Look what they have to go through. And you mean to tell me that's exactly what these kids did? Now look at this here, peoples, too. Now here's another picture of the pool area in the dome and how it looks. So when you're in the tower, peoples, this is what it looks like. So how are you going to see the pool outside from a hotel window when this is what you see from the dome on the outside? So how are you going to see the pool, peoples? Like T Slut proclaimed that, oh yeah, there's the pool. You can clearly see the pool on the outside. Peoples, this is the dome at the Marriott. So how are you going to see a pool, peoples? Really? We're going to put that as number 2. So I'm waiting for T Slut to tell me, how are you going to see the pool from a room that is high up, peoples? See, this is the terrace right here. This is where the boys was. So T Slut can say, oh yeah, well, that's where they were, but then that goes against what Kelly said, because Kelly said that they were on the 6th floor. This is not the 6th floor, people. This only goes up to 3 levels. 1, 2, and 3. So the boys was in this area. Who was in the tower of the Marriott? Who, peoples? Who was in the tower of the Marriott, peoples? Who? That's what I want to know. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because you know I'm trying to understand T Slut's narrative. I'm trying to, peoples, but it's hard for me to understand T Slut's narrative, peoples. See, look what they have to go through in order to get to the pool, even from the outside, peoples. Look what they got to go through. So you're going to carry a body from the 6th floor all the way down here, peoples, to get to the pool? Really? Really, peoples? Really? So that's the pool area number 2. This is going to be pool area number 3. So think about that, peoples. If Kanika was taken by a pool, like Cody said, and like Kelly said, and like Randall said, look what they have to go through in order to get to the pool area. And it's an open area, peoples. It's an open area. See? Look what they have to get through. They have to get through the gate right there. And then the pool is open. And like I showed you from the other picture, you can see from the dome, you can see what they have to go through to get through from the inside. And then this is what they have to go through to get to it from the outside, peoples. So what sense does that make to go and get Kanika from the west side of Chicago, take her to the Marriott, and then take her to a pool? Look what they have to go through, people. It's helping to make that make sense. So I want T Slut to help me to make it make sense. Because she's the one who kept pushing that narrative that, yeah, they were at the Marriott. All right, people, we're at the Marriott. We're at the pool. Kelly said that they were on the 6th floor. They were running. Her and Irene, and she was trying to get KJ out of that, people's. Trying to get KJ out of there. Now look, here it is again, peoples. See, the pool is enclosed with a fence. So that means you have to have access to the pool in order to get there. So who would they have known, peoples, to get KJ into a pool area? Who would they have known, peoples? And look what they would have had to go through in order to get KJ to a pool area, peoples. Think about that for one moment. So I'm challenging T Slut's narrative. So yeah, I'm just walking it down at the Marriott. And so here we go. Another picture where you can clearly see the pool from the outside of this, but that ain't what Kelly said. Kelly said that they were on the 6th floor. That's what Kelly said. Kelly ain't never said that they were in area like this, peoples. So when you go and you start to break down the people's narratives, people's one, is it practical or feasible or possible, peoples, for them to be in a pool area at the Marriott, peoples? Really? And then Kanika. Now let's look at this right here, peoples. So you're on the 6th floor, but how are you going to see the pool from the 6th floor when you got the dome covering the pool area? How, peoples? I mean, I just want somebody to help me to make that make sense. Why isn't it that I cannot get not one person up in here, even T Slut herself, to help me to make it make sense? But she talks so much shit. You know, T Slut talks so much shit, but see, I'm just debunking her narrative right and left because the stupid people that watch her, they can't even comprehend what I'm doing. I said they can't comprehend what I am doing, peoples. And say, look at the inside, peoples. And then look, we even have the gymnasium. And look what they would have to go through, peoples. They would have to walk through all of this down the hall because this is over here. And this faces the pool. This is the little gym thing that faces the pool. So help me to make that make sense. How would they have gotten Kanika's body through this establishment and down in a pool area at the Marriott? And the people can't even tell you whether it was the Marriott or the Crown Plaza or whatever. Well, I'm showing you the Marriott right here, and I'm showing you what they would have to do in order to get Kanika to the pool. So with your visions and things, you should be able to tell us how she got in the pool. And look how open the pool is on the outside people. So if it's a group of people that is at the pool area at night, in the morning, three something in the morning, because according to Kelly, she was killed at 3 o'clock. So 3 o'clock, so they would have to take her down from the 6th floor down to the pool area, go and open up all of these different doors just to throw her in the pool. I mean, think about that for one moment, people. They would have to go way from the 6th floor, take her body down all the way from 6 floors, come down to the pool area just to dump her in the pool. And look at the barriers that they would have had to go through, peoples. See, this is the inside. See that, peoples? Look right here, people. So there, so you're going to have a group of people that's going to be out here that's going to take a girl's body, peoples, and dump her in a pool at the Marriott. Really? And that's what T Slut is pushing. Come on, peoples. Now, you know, you guys got to be better than that. I said, you guys got to be better than that. Look at all of this that they would have to go through in order to get to the pool. Now look at here, peoples. This is the inside of the Marriott. Why didn't nobody ever take a picture? Y'all see that, right? And then look, here it is again in the daytime, and we're in the tower, and you see, you can't even see the pool from the tower. You see that, right? You can't even see the pool from the tower, peoples. So how could they be on the 6th floor and you see a pool from the room? Because according to T Slut, you can be able to see the pool from the room, but according to Kelly, they were in the 6th floor. They wasn't on the ground floor. They was on the 6th floor. So help me to make that make sense. How are you going to see a pool and you're not even in a tower? Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Randall Robinson said, that's not the pool Kanika was. Thank you, Randall Robinson, for clarity. Because I didn't think that that was the pool that Kanika was in, but I had to do this because I had to shut down T Slut. Had to shut down T Slut because Kelly said that they were on the 6th floor. T Slut says that you can see the pool from the room. Well, if you're on the 6th floor at the Marriott, you can't see the pool because the dome is over the pool. There's no way that you're going to be able to see any pool that's reflecting out of any room. So you see what I'm saying? So it's no way. It's no way that you're going to see the pool from the 6th floor of any room at the Marriott. According to Kelly, she was on the 6th floor, but according to T Slut, they was at the Marriott. And I've already just debunked them both. Already debunked them both. So let's go back to the Marriott peoples. Randy Robinson said, if you pull up Crown Plaza pool, I can show you where Kanika was. Okay, I'm getting to the Crown Plaza. I'm getting to the Crown Plaza. I'll be there, but I have to make my point about the Marriott. I have to make my point about the Marriott because, again, when T Slut made that video, make that live, she clearly said that you can see the pool outside of the room. And I had to prove to the people, it ain't no way that you can be able to see the pool outside no room at the Marriott and not be on the 6th floor and see the pool. So we're gonna get to the Crown Plaza, but I had to go ahead and show this first. So now where was it? Where is the pool at? There we go. Okay, so now let's look at it at night. And I think I've already shown this again. But now let's look. Oh, this is even a better picture. Okay, so now let's look at the pool, peoples. You're on the 6th floor. You cannot see the pool clearly outside of the window, like T Slut proclaimed. You can't see it, and you're in the tower, peoples. See, peoples, I've always show what I'm saying and prove my stance, peoples. So when T Slut gives a narrative, she can't come back and she cannot debunk me. And wait till I put this together, because this is a part of the video that I'm putting together to debunk T Slut's narrative, because she just thinks that she knows so much, and I'm literally showing her and the people that follow her, you stupid, when you sit here and listen to this madness that she says. And so all of these people, all of these pictures is going to be a part of the video that I'm doing. And I think that's all of the pictures of the pool area. Okay, I'm going to get this last one. Now, again, peoples, you will have to see the great lengths that these people would have had to go through in order to get a body in the pool area at the Marriott. Y'all see, it's impossible, peoples. So this is this will be number 13. I think this is all the pictures that they did of the pool, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. So that's what it looks like when it's snowing. That's what it looks like when it's snowing in Chicago. Oh my God, that's what it looks like when it's snowing, people. Ooh, I would hate to be out there when it snows. But okay, yeah, I definitely need this one. Okay, so now this is the entrance. And remember, there is that's the thing that I shown you, the other side. But this is the entrance in order to get to the pool. So I'm gonna get this last one right here. So look what they have to go through in order to get to the pool area, peoples. It's impossible to bring a body in an open area, peoples, at the Marriott. Okay. Let's look at this, peoples. All right. So I don't need this because, well, maybe this would go good. Yeah, this go good because this is at night, and then this will give you a good visual. All right, so let's get this one too. So I'm trying to get every scene at the pool area. Then we're going to go to the Crown Plaza. That's 14. So this would be 15. Okay, so I already got a picture, so I don't need a second one like that. Wow, so they got a lot of good pictures. Oh, that's scary. The plane is flying over. Oh, somebody was in the plane when they took that picture. And you got the reflection of the plane flying over. And then look right here. So this is an excellent shot too. So look what they had to go through, peoples, in order to get a body into the pool area. Okay. So I keep saying I'm going to stop, but I keep finding more pool pictures. Okay, that was 16. That was 15. This would be 16. Okay, let's see. So this is all in Chicago, peoples. And then this is going to be the final one right here. This is going to be the killer right here. This be the final one, because if anybody was in the pool area and brought somebody to the pool area, you can clearly see from the outside and you can clearly see from the inside. So this is going to be the final picture that I'm going to copy. And this literally proves my point that Kanika could not have been in this pool, peoples. Not according to T. Slut and Kelly. All right, it's 17. Bingo. All right, that's it. So if there's any other pool thing, I don't need, because I got what I need. So yeah, this is all good, but I got what I need. That's all good, but I got what I need. So that's even all good, but I got what I need. Let's see here. Yep. Okay. Well, let's get this one too, because this clearly shows what you have to go through in order to get access to the pool area. All right, this is going to be the final one. Save this as. So this is at the Crown. I mean, this is at the Marriott, peoples, where T Slut says that Kanika was taken. Randall Robinson said T Slay or T Slut needs to put the weed down in Stefan's aid voice. Oh, people, y'all wait till I put this video together, boy. I'm fit to embarrass her ass big time. All right, people. So as you can see, there's no possible way that Kanika could have been at a pool at the Marriott. No possible way. Let's go to Crown Plaza. Let's take a look at the Crown Plaza. Crown Plaza O'Hare. So let's go back. Let's go to the Crown. This is the Crown Plaza O'Hare right here. Let's look at their pictures, peoples. And bingo to the bingo, and already start off. Here's the pool. So let's go through the photos, people. Let me see, it's gonna give me something different. Okay, so it's just going to give me the same old photo with the pool. Like that. Okay. So it's going to give me the same picture of the pool. Okay. All right. And this is the Crown Plaza. So this is 6th Street 3. I don't think this is the same Crown Plaza. So let me go Crown Plaza. Crown Plaza. Chicago O'Hare. This one right here. Okay, so let's do it like this here. Plaza, Chicago here. 554. Yep, this is one. This is it right here. Okay, there we go. Now let's go and look at the pictures. So how do I? Okay, there we go. There we go. Yep, this is it right here. So let's see how many pictures are we going to have of the pool area. Now it's amazing how they chose the Crown Plaza to go and have their party. Okay, so this is the pool area right here. All right, so we'll go ahead and we'll get a picture of this. But we're going to take an inside of the pool in the Crown Plaza. So, Crown Plaza Hotel pool area. At the Crown Plaza Hotel. Okay. So that's that one. So let's see. I think they're only just going to give us one of the pool area at the Crown Plaza Hotel. No, they gave us two. Okay. So let's go ahead and we're going to copy this one. So this is number 2. Okay. Crown Plaza Hotel. This is going to be number 1. Okay, let's see if they're going to show us any more pictures of the pool area. Only just 2 pictures. Okay, so we got a good view right there. All right, so let's get this one. Okay, so this would be the pool area of the Crown Plaza Hotel. Okay, that's this. That one. All right, so let's see if we're going to. Oh, okay, so it gives us even more of a close-up shot of the pool area. Okay, so let's get this one. Okay. Crown Plaza Hotel. All right, so that's 3. Okay, so let's see if they're going to give us any more pictures. So now we got even more of a big picture of the room that T.Y. Nell was in. So I think that we already seen all of this before. Yeah, so we went through every last one of them. Okay, yeah, we did. All right, so now let's go ahead and let me go to Google Maps because that'll give me a better. Let me go to Google Maps. Or Google Earth. Go to Google Earth. Let me see here. Five 5440 North River Road. Chicago. Illinois. Take me there. I don't want to add the extension. So it's not going to let me do it unless I add the extension. So we'll just add it for right now. Add to Chrome is free. Okay. So it's not going to let me do it. So Google Earth. All right, so we're not going to go in that one. So let's go to this one. Launch Earth. Okay, take me to I don't want no drive. Take me to Crown Plaza. Rosemont. Rosemont, Illinois. There we go, people. All right. Take me to the. So we're there. Take me to the. Take me to the street view. Five four four zero. Okay, let me do 5440. 5440 North River Road, Chicago, Illinois. Take me there. Okay, there we go. Take me to the street view. Take me in. Thank you. All right, so let's go in. Okay, let's go back. This is the way that Kanika now came into the establishment. So let's go on down the hall. Oh, you're not going to let us go down there? All right, so what? We got to turn around. Got to go through the other entranceway. Okay, let's fly out. All right, here, let's go. Let's. There we go. Let's go down to the street view now. Let's go inside the building. There we go. Okay. So now let's go over and let's go to the front desk. Okay. Now, this is the front desk. This is where James Coleman and all of them was. This is where Teresa Martinell was when they first came in to go see about Kanika. Here's the front desk. There's the lobby, front lobby. There's the front desk right there. Okay, here, let me change my my view thing so you guys can see. Okay, Randall Robinson said, I'm about to show you where Kanika was at. Wouldn't it be Rosemont? Yeah, I'm at Rosemont now. So let me go ahead and let me enlarge that so you guys can clearly see where I'm at right now. So we're at Google Earth. So cool. Now you guys can clearly see where we are right now. So we're in the front lobby. So let's go on down. So as you guys can see, here's the front lobby. There's the front door where Teresa Martin and all of them came in at. So we're going to go down here. This is where the kids were and stuff. So it's not going to let us go that way. So we got to come a different way now because it's only going to take us out. So we're at the front lobby. So we can't go down here. So we got to, because see what we want to do is get down there. So we got to go outside and come around. So let's go outside, peoples, and let's come around. Okay, I'm not trying. I want to get on to the other side of the building. So let's fly in the air again. And let's move our way around. Let's tilt this. There's the Hilton. I think I'm getting away from it. Okay, let's see where we are now. Okay, where are we? I know we're close around. $544. There we go. We're right here. There's the Crown Plaza. Let's tilt that. So what I want to do is I want to come on the back side. So that's the front. So that's the front right there. So I want to come on this side. So let's see here. Let's go in there. Alrighty. There we go. There's the guest elevator. All right. Take us down to the pool area. Let's see. Here we go. Now, we are on the main level, peoples. This is lobby level right here. So this is where the supposed Kanika would have gotten off. Are the people who would have taken Kanika from the 9th floor. This is where they would have gotten off. And so as you can guys see, there's a camera right there. That's that famous camera that we had seen when the supposed Kanika got off the elevator. So now there's the pool area right here. So we're going to go to the pool area. So let's go down. And let's go over to the pool area. So now we're on the main lobby. So this would be the lobby to where Kanika would have gotten off the elevator. And she would have gotten off the second elevator, which is right here. And then she would have to come through here. And there's the main lobby right there. So straight from the main lobby, you will see right straight down to the elevator. So you have a straight shot from the main lobby to the guest elevators, which is this right here. So she would have came off on the main lobby. She would have easily would have been seen by someone at the front desk. Y'all see that, right? Okay. And then this hallway or the stair thing right here, just straight off the elevator, all she had to do is just go up the ramp right here and then walk up the ramp right there, and she would have been in close to the main lobby right there, clear as daylight. Now, if the people wanted to carry a body, well, all they had to do was just get off the elevator right here and then just go through this corridor right here and go to the pool. And there you see where it says the pool right there. So now let's go back to the pool. So now we come back down to the pool. So look at this area. It's still, you know, all enclosed. So straight from the elevator, as you can see, straight across the elevator, right into this little corridor. No cameras or anything. And it would have came straight back to the pool. And see, this is the pool area. This is the stairs that they could have walked down, but nobody was walking down those stairs. So straight from the elevator to the pool area. So we're going to go into the pool area. Now, this is more plausible, peoples, because, again, you're coming straight from the elevator into the pool. So this is the pool area. So they would have had to have access to the pool, because at that time in the morning, you know, there's no way that you would have been able to get in this area unless you had access to the area. So unless you know somebody that works there that would have given you access, there's no way that you would have been able to get in here. So now let's go to the pool. Straight in. Now here is the pool area. And then if we look at the thing at the top, is kind of like a little frosted and whatnot. See that? I mean, still people can see, but you still got decor down there and stuff. And so we're just looking around. So now, Randall, you can tell us while we're here, because here's the pool area. So we can go in a little more. And that other picture that I have shown you guys, that's not of the Crowne Plaza, because this pool area is a lot smaller than the pool that we have seen. But this is the pool area. This is the pool at the Crowne Plaza. And this pool is very, very small. So now you can tell us, Randall, where about in here was Kanika? Because now we have a crystal clear shot of the pool. And there's only two ways to get to this pool. One from the outside right there into here, and one from where we had just came from, which is that door right there. And that's it. And this is the pool. And this down here is just a wall. And then this is your gym right here. So this is the pool at the Crowne Plaza. And this could have been where Kanika could have been taken. And this makes more plausible sense, peoples, because again, you can go straight out the elevator, just go across that little hallway real quick. And you're right here in the pool area. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today.
How you doing? How you doing?
All right. How's it going?
It's a little slow.
Let me turn off this. Let me turn up this fan in the back. Hold on for a second. Okay, beautiful. Now I can hear you a lot better.
Okay. Because I closed all my other apps on the inside, like I closed everything. Before I got on. Try to close everything in my open.
Okay.
But yeah, Kanika was at the top. If you see where them tables are and the chairs.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the area. Let me go ahead and look that, and let me go back to the area. Okay, so we're in the pool.
In the top right hand corner by them tables, there's actually before they was like on the other side of the pool. Yep, over by there.
So what by
top
the
right hand corner?
By the Coca-Cola?
No, on the other side of the pool, the other corner. Right.
Oh, this one right here?
Yep, she was over by there. Yep. That's where she was at. They threw in the pool right over in that corner.
So they had her in the corner.
Over here, like they threw in there to wash her off. They, like I said, what I think happened, they beat her up in the room. They took her down to the kitchen somehow. Through a thing, but they put her in the freezer, but they thought she was dead. She wasn't dead though. They come back and she was gone. She got out. She made it to the parking lot. People was in the park. They cut her in the parking lot. Teresa and them beat her up in the parking lot, and then they took her through the pool through the parking lot. And they threw her in the pool. Actually, a couple of guys raped her, and they threw her in the pool to wash her off. And then they took her into the actually they took her to a secret floor, and they put her in a room because they didn't have her just a few hours. They had Kanika for a couple of days, like 2 or 3 days. They had Kanika. It wasn't just a couple of hour incident.
That's what I thought. So what day do you think that she would have been there?
Actually, they had her at a house for a couple of days. Then they went to the Crown Plaza. I don't think it was a night. I really think I guess I can't really picture the days, but in my dreams it was like 6 to 9, like they flipped it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's in my dreams, like that. The 6 to 9, it's like they flipped it. The 9 to the 6 to confuse everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But some of the footage they did show us was a reenactment. Not a reenactment, but just actually them act like they were looking for Kanika.
Mm-hmm.
But they made it, you know what I mean? But yeah, there was all some nonsense. Sometimes they put 2 hours back, sometimes they put 1 hour back. So we couldn't figure it out. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they messed. And actually, one of the dudes that started the editing was in the room, started the editing was the K9 unit guy with the black hair, who kept looking at the camera. He looked at the camera like 2 different times, kept looking at the camera. I was in his body. That's how I know.
So you said that they had her at a house?
Yeah, they had her at a house like it was supposed to be a party or something. They had her, but they wouldn't let her leave. Like a couple of days, but not let her leave. And they took her to, but see, Kanika tried to play it cool, right? She knew she was in danger, but she tried to play it cool until she can find a way out. She was just playing it cool until she tried to find a way out. Then we went to the Crown Plaza. She thought she can get away. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
wait. But all right, so I'm trying to understand this. So
Yeah.
they had her at a house, right?
Yeah, they had her somewhere. I think it was a house. Yes, it was at somebody's house. I don't know whose house it was, but it was at somebody's house. Now I know what Teresa was thinking. I know what Teresa was on, because she did witness a murder. She did go down to the police station. The police station told the hood, and Teresa was willing to stick with the street rules, no snitching or whatever. You know what I mean? So in the meantime, she wanted to get some out of it, some money, some status, you know what I mean, and things like that. So she's
All right,
in a way,
so
they're going to try to kill her. They're going to try to kill Kanika anyway. But Teresa got in on it and tried to benefit from it.
okay, so what I'm trying to figure out is they're at a house and they wouldn't let Kanika leave, and so Kanika tried to play it cool. So what happened at the house? I mean, did they do anything to her at the house or
No, they just wouldn't let her leave. They just wouldn't let her leave. No way. They're gonna. Somebody's always watching her. Somebody left. There was always somebody around. They wouldn't let her leave. Always some dudes around watching her. And like I said, she tried to play it cool until she can get out somehow. She was just trying to, wait for a way out. And they got to the Crown Plaza after they did what they did to her. They put her in the freezer, but she wasn't dead. They thought she was really messed up, but she got out, and then they caught her in the parking lot. That's when Teresa was out there. They beat her up.
so? Why would they take her to the Crown Plaza?
As far as I know, that's where they went to. I don't know. Like, it was supposed to be a party there. There's supposed to be a party there. They was, you know what I mean? But Kanika was just playing it real at ease until she tried to find a way out. She wasn't panicking. She was trying to think, how do I get out? You know what I mean? She was just thinking. And
Okay, so did Kanika drive her own car?
No.
She rode with somebody?
Yep.
Well,
Teresa had her own car. Teresa drove to the Crown Plaza. She was there at 2:30. She was there before that happened. She was there. Teresa was there. And Teresa went to a meeting before that night. Teresa went to a meeting. That's what that ticket that said the 6 in there for. Teresa went to a meeting to you know what I'm saying, at the hotel for all this stuff to go on. Because when they took Kanika into a room, there was a whole bunch of, it was like a big conference room. There was, I don't know, I was like 7, 8 fat white men, bigger white men with white shirts and a hat with a tassel hanging off, red tassel. And they verified, okay, she's cool. You know what I mean? She's okay. Yeah. So it was really messed up, man. Like I said, I woke up, man, I was really messed up. I know what it was. You know what I mean?
so I'm trying to figure out. So Kanika was caught on film with Shamaya and Monifa in the bathroom.
Yeah, like I said, she was in there. She was trying to play it cool. She was just trying to play like she wasn't, you know what I mean? She was just trying to play it off. Till she found a way out. When they put her in the freezer, she didn't die. She thought she can get away. She thought she got away when she got outside. Then they caught her outside. They said they beat her up. She punched on Teresa. She fucked Teresa up, and then they jumped her, and then Teresa got some punches off on her and everything. In between the cars.
Okay, so did Kanika drive herself and Monifa now?
No, she didn't drive. Kanika did not drive.
Okay, so but she was
Kanika rode with somebody else because Teresa had her own car. Teresa had her car. Kanika didn't have Teresa's car. Kanika rode with other people. Kanika did not drive. Teresa is a liar. Flat out, she's a liar.
Okay, but so Kanika rode with somebody.
Yep.
And they rode down to the party for Irene's birthday.
Yep.
But she knew that she had to go down to the birthday.
Yeah, but Kanika knew, like I said, Kanika knew she was in trouble before she got to the hotel. Like I said, but she was trying to play it cool until she can find a way out. She was trying to get out. You know what I mean? She was just plotting to get away. That's all she was doing. She wasn't trying to hurt. You know, she was trying to plot to get away.
So
and they had her for a couple of days. They had Kanika for a couple of days. They had her in this secret floor, the secret rooms. I'm telling you, there's a secret floor in that hotel, man, with rooms and stuff.
So when
I can't prove none of this with the secret floor. I can't prove none of this, but I know. I just know, man. I'm sorry. I just remember being in this room and coming down to get it. You know what I mean? I just remember.
Well, I do know that they have secret rooms at hotels and stuff. So that's not. So take me back to.
Now, this is more like a dungeon. This is more like a dungeon. It was like, it wasn't a room. It was more like a dungeon, like a basement type shit. You know what I mean? Like a almost like the hostel type thing, like down in the rooms. I mean,
Right.
hard rooms, you know what I mean, kind of like that.
Right. Okay, so take me back to when they were on their way to the Crown Plaza. So
I mean,
Kanika,
Kanika was just trying to think in her mind, how can she get out? How can she get away? That's all. That's all Kanika was in her mind. How can I get away? How can I look for a way out? She was, you know, looking for any mistake that they made, she can get out. You know what I mean? Kanika was a thinker. She wasn't always just, you know what I mean? She was thinking, trying to get out of it.
okay, so they wouldn't let her leave. They wouldn't let
Not
her
the
leave
house.
at the house.
Nope. And like
So
2
they-
days. She was there for like
So-
2 days. They had her for like 2 days before they went to the Crown Plaza.
Okay, 2 days before they went to the Crown Plaza. So then when
Like
they
they have 2 days, something like that.
right. So when they get to the Crown Plaza, they go up into the room with Irene and all of them.
As you remember in the video when Kanika went to the right, it was somebody
Right.
she knew. That's why she went that way, because she knew them.
Okay.
And then she took up to the hotel. They was kicking. She was just trying to play cool. You know what I mean? Trying to play cool. Then she beat up 2 of the girls in the room. She beat up 2 people in the room. And one of the dudes snuck her with the lamp. That's why she got hit in the head with a lamp. Because the dude snuck her. Because she was beating a couple of the females up. She was whooping their ass. So the dude snuck her, hit her in the head with a lamp. And that's when they, you know what I mean, took her down to the whole freezer part the first time. Because it wasn't just in one freezer. They put her in a couple of different places. She thought she got out. She thought she was gonna get away, get out, and then they caught her in the parking lot.
Okay, so she's in the room. She's in the room with Monifa and Shamaya.
Yeah.
And she's in the bathroom and she was drinking.
And she was just barely sipping just to make it look like she wasn't panicking. You know what I mean? She was trying to trick them, trying to ease their guard. Like she wasn't trying, you know what I mean? Like she wasn't trying to do nothing. She's trying to make it have their guard down a little bit. Oh, she's drinking, she's cool. You know what I mean? She was trying to trick them. So she was just
Right.
sipping a little. That's why she didn't drink a lot. She didn't drink that much because she was trying to get out of there.
Okay, so she's she's in they take her, they had her at a house for 2 days or a day and a half or something like that. Then they go down to the Crown Plaza for Irene's birthday party or so-called birthday party or whatever. So then what you
It really
walk in,
wasn't that, but that was
huh?
it really was. That was just a move to get Kanika there. That's all that was. That was just it really wasn't.
Right.
That was another part of it, but that was all planned. It was all planned.
Right.
That was
Okay,
all- that was all planned.
so she gets in, and then she
'Cause I
plays.
didn't know what you- Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So she gets in and she plays like, you know, everything is cool and stuff. So she's in the bathroom with Shamaya and Monifa because we did see that video with
Yeah,
they're in
yeah.
there and things. So
Yeah.
she's in there. So now was that was TY's live, or was that Irene's live at the
No,
time?
I'm not 100%. I can't specify exactly whose lobby it was, but I know she was in the room. You know what I mean? She was
Okay.
trying to be cool. She was drinking a little bit. Then one of the girls tried to sneak her. Wanted to fight her, and she beat him up. Then she beat another girl up. And one of the dudes hit her in the head with the lamp. You know what I mean? That's what they.
So she had a fight inside the room or outside the room?
Inside the room. 2 girls she beat one up, and another one tried to come in and want some action. She fucked her up. And when she was fighting one girl, one of the dudes hit her in the head with the lamp.
Okay, so then that's when she got knocked out.
Yeah.
Okay. So what
Beat
happened
her up in the
after
room, and after they knocked her down, they beat her up, they punched her, they, you know what I mean? They did kicked her and shit.
that? Uh-huh. Okay, so she got knocked out. So what happened after she got knocked out?
They went and got a cart from the downstairs. They tried to put her in the cart. They They actually took her through the elevator. That's when they cut the cameras off. That's why all these skips was going on. That's all I know because I was in these bodies. They were skipping stuff on purpose, taking people out the videos. They actually did this. They took people out the videos and because they didn't give the original. I don't think they gave the original. I think they gave the edited version to the people.
Right. Okay.
That's why it took some. I think that's why it took them so long too, because they didn't give the footage till a week after they closed the case when they get the footage.
Right.
They didn't close the case at the same time they get the footage.
Oh,
yeah, I think they gave out the footage right when they closed the case. They closed the case and they get the footage out.
Okay, so she's in the room. So the guy knocks her out. They get a cart and then they roll her in the cart.
Yeah. I actually no. At some point they do, but actually some of them try to carry Kanika down the steps because of the elevators. They couldn't cut too much, so they had to, you know what I mean, go down the steps. They take her down some steps. They carried her. There was like 2 dudes, 3 dudes, and you know what I mean. It was like 3 dudes carried her down the steps. They took her all the way to the basement. They put her in one of the freezers. You got the picture of the one, I think.
So they took her down the stairs, or they took her down the elevator?
Down the stairs.
They took her down the stairs.
They put her in there. They closed it. They thought she might have been dead or.
Okay, so they took her down the stairs and they put her in the freezer down on the lower level.
All right, you going in and out. I can't hear you. Shit.
Yeah, that's I can hear you, but is your
you was breaking about mine. My fault. It just might be my fault. I'm outside.
Okay.
Cause my roommate's sleeping. I want to wake him up talking. You know, that's all that. I'm outside because.
Yeah.
So they dog out to use. Plus, I brought my dog.
You said what again?
No, I said I brought my dog out to use the bathroom too. So I came outside to talk.
So okay, so they took her downstairs, and they put her in the freezer.
Yep, they put her in the freezer.
So how did she get out the freezer?
She got out. She was able to get out. She just pushed out.
Okay,
like so they thought she was done. They didn't really lock it. They didn't lock it like at least at the time that they first put her in there. They thought she was done. She was messed up though, but she was able to get herself together. She got out. She thought she got away, and then they grabbed her in the parking lot. And because they took her over to the car, because Teresa was by the cars. I know right where Teresa was at. Teresa was by the damn cars. They took her over there by the cars, and you know what I mean. Teresa punched her, and then she started punching. You know, they started fighting. And somebody else hit Kanika. Kanika fell. Teresa got on top of her, punched her 2-3 times. That's when she hurt her wrist and punched Kanika.
So then what happened after that?
They took her to the pool. They let 2 dudes have sex with her. One dude was the last dude was gone, and then Risco. When I don't know if it was Risco, one of the dude with the white shirts. He caught him in the pool. Doing that to her. So they made a deal. So that's what they made the deal right there with them. They said, well, they let dudes have sex with her. Like I said, they caught him. They threw her in the pool to wash her off, and they made a deal with the hotel. Like I said, I don't think the hotel was really involved from the very, very beginning. But Risco caught him, and then they made a deal like that because they was known for organs and things like that. So that was an afterthought. The organs and stuff was an afterthought. The organ thing wasn't planned from the beginning. That was an afterthought.
So
I remember they cut her. I remember they had her down in the basement, or not in the basement, in one of the kitchens. They got them like hospital, like the tables. I remember I feeling they cut my kidney. I remember cutting the pancreas. They took her organs.
So my question. Okay, so So after they had sex with her, then what did they do?
Now they well, they got her off. They washed her off. I think that's when they put her in the cart, and then they wheeled her to the freezer. But she wasn't dead then, though. She wasn't dead at that time. Risco ended up taking. I ain't gonna say Risco, but the dude with the white shirt ended up choking Kanika with Monifa's belt at the end, at the very end, because she wouldn't die. She just kept. She was strong. She wasn't. You know what I mean? All the shit they did to her, she got beat up like 3 different times. They, you know, they did a lot of things to Kanika, and she wouldn't die. So, dude with the white shirt choked her with Monifa's belt.
So how did he get Monifa's belt?
She gave it to him. They was in the. Teresa was out there. I'm gonna tell you who. I know some of the people that was out the freezer when they closed Kanika in there. Teresa was there. Monifa was there. One of the white shirts that do the kill, Resco or whatever it is, I don't know which one it is, but one of them cats. So there was like 6 or 7 people there. Can't remember all of them, but I know there was like 6 or 7 people out the freezer when they closed the freezer when Kanika was in there. They finally closed her in. It wasn't just that there was Teresa was right at that pool. I mean, right at that freezer when they closed it in. Leonora was there. Like I said, there was like 6, 7 people there, maybe 8 when they closed her in.
Okay, Little Bo Peep said you obviously see a dude what he have on. You don't have to say anything about a name, but what he have on.
The dude.
Yeah, she said that you obviously see
the gentleman in the pool area who was having sex with her. 2 of the dudes was kind of tall. I think one had on black. But I know I'm trying to see it, but I know there was 3 dudes had sex with because they made a deal with the white shirt, with the white dude, with the white. You know what I mean? And like, we're going to take organs anyway. These, you know what I mean? Because they wanted everybody wanted to sleep with Kanika. Everybody wanted to have sex with her. All them dudes wanted to have sex with Kanika because she was pretty. You know what I mean? And she wasn't a hot mess like Monifa and all them. She wasn't trash like them. She had a little better character about herself. And Teresa Kanika thought she was too good to be like them. That's why Teresa didn't mind getting rid of Kanika out of jealousy.
So they had Kanika for about a day and a half or so.
Before they went, yeah.
They take her down to the hotel, and she just plays like, you know, nothing happens. So
yeah,
she
like
goes in. She goes in and drinks and, you know, do all of that stuff. But while in the room,
just sip a little bit, just so they wouldn't. She was trying to ease her, you know what I mean? She just sipped a little bit. She wasn't drinking. She didn't drink. She only sipped a little bit.
So why would they take Kanika to the? So is this sex trafficking? So they tried to traffic Kanika?
Yeah. And yeah. And I think it was part of it. I think Teresa was, in my opinion, I know she was going to benefit somehow. She was going to benefit in her standings with the organization that she's in. And Monifa, she agreed to the stuff to help because she was trying to get into the clique. She was trying to get into it because that was kind of one of her like initiation things she had to go do.
Okay, Little Bo Peep said no thanks at Mariah. He can see who is attacking. It's clues. She said that we should be able to point out. Okay, so all right, so Kanika gets taken down to the hotel. When she gets to the hotel, she just acts normal, like, you know, nothing's happening and things like that. So is Kanika aware of Teresa Martin's being there?
No.
So she just but you said that she written with somebody.
Yeah.
So the people who
I don't know who was driving, but some females. She was riding with some females.
She was riding with some females, but if she was riding with some females, she didn't know that she wasn't free to leave or anything.
Nah, not really. Nah, she didn't feel like she was in her mind. She was just trying to plot, scheme to get away. It wasn't.
So okay, so basically, what I'm asking is, did Kanika know that she was in danger at the time to when they wouldn't let her leave the house and take her to the hotel?
Yeah, she knew. She knew at the house she was in danger. That's why I said she was just trying to play it cool until she could find her way out.
So she was at the west side of Chicago at this party or something?
I know she was at somebody's house. I can't tell you whose house it was, but I know she was at a party. There was a bunch of people there. Then they went to the Crowne Plaza.
Okay, so it's something similar to what T Slade was saying, that she was at a party and they said that they were going to put her on her back, and they said that Bray was going to drive her home to front of her mom's house, but then Teresa Martin says, no, take her to the hotel. So was Kanika coherent at the time?
When she was going to the hotel, yeah.
So she wasn't hooked up on no drugs or anything like that?
No.
So she
First
was.
thing she had was when she got to the hotel, she had a little to drink when she got to the hotel. That's why she was drinking a little bit, because she didn't drink nothing. She didn't have nothing. When she got to the hotel, she thought she can get away, so she sipped a little bit to try to ease them, put their guard down a little bit.
So basically, so Kanika was in the same clothes during all of this time, right?
In the same what?
Huh? I mean, if she was at the house for almost a day and a half or so, then she goes down to the party. She's in the same clothes.
Yeah.
So she never changed.
Not before she got there, I think. No, not before she got there.
Well, I mean, if she got there, she never changed, because how she's going to have us change her clothes? So basically, she was in the same clothes for all of this time.
Yeah.
So did they let her take a shower or anything like that?
No.
So she was stinking?
She really wasn't funky. She just, you know what I mean? She didn't stink. It wasn't like that. She wasn't like, you know what I mean? Just because she didn't shower for a day don't mean she was stinking. She just.
No, I mean, but you're at a party, and you know, at a party you're going to be dancing and doing all that stuff. So you're going to.
No, but at the house she wasn't dancing. None of that. They had her in a room. She was just in a room by herself.
By herself?
Yeah, they had a lot. Yeah, she was in a room. She wasn't dancing and stuff, but no, she wasn't doing none of that.
So she's the only one that was commandeered, or was somebody else commandeered as well?
Well,
so
Kanika was the first one. Now, what I do think happened, they tried to get someone to play Kanika, right, for her body, but they didn't know she was going to die. They tricked her into doing this, and then they killed her too. Now the girl was playing Kanika, she didn't know she was going to die. She didn't know. She thought she was just involved with them, but they killed her too because they needed a body to replace Kanika's.
Okay, so my question is that they have Kanika in the room. Is Kanika the only one in the room, or did they have other girls?
At the time, Kanika, I mean, some of the girls would come in and talk to Kanika in the room, but mostly she was by herself.
She was in the room by herself. So they didn't have no other girls that was held up.
Not at that party. Not where they was at. Not before they got to the Crowne Plaza. No, they didn't have nobody else in there. No.
So it was only Kanika.
Yeah.
So that means that they had plans on sex trafficking her or something. I mean, that's the only other
party.
thing.
Yeah, like I said, it was a combination of the things that people was going to benefit. Multiple people benefited from all this. It wasn't just one thing. You know what I mean? There were several people and they were gonna benefit from this happening to Kanika. My mom was gonna benefit. My niece was gonna, well, thought she would benefit. Then Lord was gonna benefit. The guys were
No,
gonna
I
benefit because having
no
sex with her.
no I get that a
And then
lot
the
of people
money,
was going to benefit, but what I'm trying
and
to
then the
figure
money.
out is why would they only target her and nobody else?
I told you she witnessed a murder. She went to the police station. She told what happened. The police told the hood that she told. So they wanted to get her. So Teresa agreed to it. She wanted some money out of it. She sacrificed her organs because she was gonna get paid out of it. They were gonna kill. They wanted to
Okay,
do
so,
Kanika because she told.
see, that's what I didn't understand. So she witnessed a murder.
Yeah, I
Okay,
was there. I
so
was there. I dreamt. As I'm saying, I dreamt it. That's how I know.
yeah, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know that she witnessed a murder because I was trying to figure out why would they target her.
That's why though. She told
Okay,
the
so it's
police.
because
And
she
some of the
would.
police, some of the police is cool with the getting the gangs too. Some of the couple of them police are in gangs too. Are cool with the gangs. So the police told the hood what she did, and the hood was gonna get her, and then Teresa just agreed to her so she can get some money and some benefit out of it.
Okay, so
She didn't like,
so
Kanika didn't want to be, because Kanika didn't want to be like that. She wasn't hood radish like motherfucking Teresa and Leonora. If she did that, she was gonna do it anyway. So like I said, Teresa just wanted to benefit out of it because she was jealous of her daughters. She felt like her daughter didn't want to be like them.
no, I get it. So because Kanika witnessed the murder, this is one of the reasons why she ended up getting commandeered because
Yes.
they didn't want her to live. Basically, because she witnessed a murder.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why they end up taking her and doing what they're doing.
Yep.
Okay, so she witnessed a murder, so that gives us a reason why that they would have her. So now the Kanika was held up at the house, but she drove
I was like, you
but
breaking
she
up, I'm sorry.
can you hear me?
Now I can. Everything went out.
Okay. So Kanika was held at the house for some time. And then after that, they end up going to the party at the Crown Plaza. So the party at the Crown Plaza was just to play, just to take her out.
Yeah.
Or did they have some other ulterior motives? Because I can't. What I don't understand is people going to the Crown Plaza just to have a party, just to take somebody out. I mean, if they want to take somebody out, they just take them out. But
like I said, a lot of people want to benefit for the money, the organs. They wanted to benefit.
well, no. I mean, I get that. So the reason why they took her to the Crown Plaza because they were going to sex traffic her and then they're going to kill her and take her organs. Because see,
the organs was an afterthought. Like I said, the organs they was going to sex traffic her, but once she died, the organs was an afterthought.
So the original plan was to sex traffic her
and then kill her.
So the party was just a play, just to sex traffic her at the hotel.
Yeah.
So they were just gonna have the people come, different people from wherever and stuff, come and have sex with her.
Yeah, and then they're gonna kill her. That was the idea. But once they killed her, then once Risco caught them in the pool area doing what they was doing, then they made a deal with the hotel, so the whole hotel get paid and take the organs, and that's all that was. It was.
No, I get that. I'm just trying to put this in my mind as to, okay, so the original plan was to go take her down there to sex traffic her. It had nothing to do with Irene's party or anything like that.
No, I was just a setup. I was just make it look good. That's it.
Okay, so they get her down. So see, this is where it's confusing to me, because if they get her down to the hotel and they were supposed to sex traffic her, well, why would they even have her in the room with Monifa and Shamaya? You know, playing off like, everything is all even kill. Why didn't they just take her in a room like they did, when they held her for that period of time at the house, and just have some guys come over and do what they do?
Because Kanika didn't know that was the plan for her. She didn't know that they was going to do that to her. Like they was going to sex traffic her. She didn't know that.
Well, I mean, but for her,
all she was thinking, like, they knew she was in trouble because they told her. They told her what she did. You know what I'm saying? We gonna kill you. They told her they was gonna kill her. They told her at their house. They told her we gonna kill you. They told her. So that's why she was just trying to like play cool, get out of it. You know what I mean? Just because she was stuck. So she was trying to think her way out of it.
No, okay. So all right. So they tell her that they're going to kill her. So they hold her at the house. They tell her that they're going to kill her and things, but yet they take her to the hotel for a party.
Yeah, well, I mean, what do you mean by it? Yeah. So what was your question?
I mean that I'm trying to process that. So they tell her she's aware that she's going to be killed because she's being held, but yet they take her to a party at the hotel just to kill her. So I mean, I'm not understanding that, because if she knows that she's going to be killed, and she goes to a party, I mean, at any given time, she could have just ran out to somebody and say, help, or whatever.
Like I said, once she walked into the hotel, she went to the right because she saw somebody. She thought she could get help, but they wasn't helping her either. You see what I'm saying? She thought she was, like I said, she was thinking.
So everybody at the hotel knew that this was the play just to kill her.
Most of it, but not everybody knew. Not everybody in there knew.
Okay, so all right, so she gets in there. She goes to the right because she thought that she knew somebody that can help her. They didn't help her, so she ended up going to the floor to play it off, drinking and doing all what she did, because she was up there with Shamaya and Monifa, because we seen Shamaya's Snapchat. Did Shamaya and Monifa know that Kanika was going to get killed?
I believe so. I think so. Yes. I think so.
They played it off.
Yes.
So was this during Irene's
Monifa's benefit was to get into the clique. That was her benefit.
Okay,
so a lot of these people kind of sacrifice Kanika to benefit their own personal gain in life. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I get it that she was going to be sacrificing things, because I said that. So my thing is, so when they get Kanika in the room and Kanika is playing like she, is sipping and things like that, was that
I mean, we said little boy people. I just said who killed her, who choked her. She said, "Oh, you don't know the text." I just said who the dude in the white shirt choked her with Monifa's belt. Little boy people all the way at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? But I told her who killed her. Dude in the white shirt choked her with Kanika's belt, with Monifa's belt. Sometimes dreams ain't always as clear as you might like them to be. You see what I'm saying? Plus, I jumped about this in 2016 before it even happened. So it wasn't like it happened and I'm going back and seeing the dead and stuff like that. No, I jumped this before it happened.
So
my girlfriend was still alive. My fiance was still alive when I had this dream. That's the thing. My fiance was alive still when I had this dream. My fiance died on October 13th of 2016. And I had the dream before then.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well,
this ain't after it happened. I had this before it happened.
Oh man, I hope I'm not no bad luck. Because my birthday is on the 13th.
October 13th.
Uh-huh.
I just had a birthday too on the 25th. I just turned 51.
Yeah. Well, mine's is on the 13th of this month. So I hope it's not bad luck. But
Nah, she just had a health problem. She was at work and just fell out of work.
okay.
She had a bad heart. She's only 32 years old too. That's crazy for her, man. She's only 32.
Yeah, it you know, people.
She had a bad afibrillator.
Yeah.
And that's
Well, my condolences to you, my friend.
Thank you. It was like I said, it was some years ago. As I'm saying, so like I said, it wasn't a dream I had after the fact, and I heard seeing videos and dreamt it. No, I dreamt this before it even happened.
So you had a premonition.
Yeah. The first video I watched, I'm gonna tell you, the very first video I watched was Straight Drop. The first video I seen, because I seen on the news. I'm like, because I seen Kanika walking to the kitchen. You know how they showed her walking through the kitchen like she's going to the back. And I looked and I just stopped, like for some reason just clicked, like something that looks familiar. You know what I mean? Then I got on YouTube and on the front on my home page, Straight Drop was on there. It's weird how what happened like that. I seen it on the news, then I got on my phone a little bit later. And Straight Drop's video was on there. Talk about there was no pool. Remember, in that video he kept showing to the right. See, to the right, there's no pool over there, but the pool was to the left. But while he's saying there's no pool, I'm smelling chlorine because I was there. You know what I mean? In my dream, I was smelling like, so I knew he was lying. I didn't watch him no more.
Lil Bo Peep said this girl been too many places for her, just for her, and people say she's been too many places. I seen her in the footage running before the guy in blue shirt and hat, and he on the footage.
Don't mean they killed her. I'm telling you, killed her.
Well, I mean, I'm not disputing neither one of you guys understanding and things.
Like,
So
I mean,
I'm just,
because things ain't as clear like you should, like you watching a whole movie. You understand everything. You know what I mean? Dreams are not like that. At least for me. I'm gonna say for me.
so what floor was they on?
It was on the 6th floor at one point. They was on different floors. They didn't just stay on one floor in one room.
So they had different rooms on different floors.
Yeah. Now I do know the transgender was on the 3rd floor because I remember being in that room.
So that was the white guy with the ponytail thing on the top of the head, right?
In the transgender room, but I do know that I do remember being in that room on the 11th floor. I remember being up there. Kanika was on the 11th floor for sure. 100% she was on the 11th floor for sure.
Okay, so when she was on the 11th floor, was she hoosed up on anything? Damn, they have literally just did this girl. They did her. Yes. They did her hurt.
Yes, they did. Like I said, it wasn't just a couple hour thing. It was a fucking process. It was, you know what I mean? She took a lot of abuse. She truly did.
So the murder that she had seen and stuff. Oh, he fell off. We want to wait till he get back on. Because this goes in line with what I have been saying for the longest time, that she has been taken to several places and she's been abused. This is very interesting, people. Okay. So the murder.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, man. I'm bumped the wrong button.
You're good. The murder that she's seen must have been somebody important.
Not the fact that she just told. It was just you don't do that. It was just, you know what I'm saying? It really wasn't important. It was just somebody in the hood, mother got killed. She went to the police station and she told what happened. The police told the hood.
And then the hood just like, okay,
yeah,
so
you no snitching. Teresa was okay with it because she was going to benefit some. You know what I mean? It was just a benefit. Once Kenny told, it was just a benefit for everybody now because she snitched. That's how they viewed it. The streets. You know what I mean?
Right. So it's retribution for you telling.
Yeah.
Man, that's just wow. So man, I oh God, it's hard to process. It is
Like I
really
said,
hard.
I have a lot of. Like I said, I have. Mr. Joseph, I have a lot of dreams. I have dreams before they happen. I don't have dreams after.
No, I get it. I get
Like
it.
I had a dream about. I did Ahmaud Arbery. I was in Ahmaud Arbery. I was in his body when that happened. When they shot him, I was in his body. I was in George Floyd's body. I was in their bodies when these things happen to them. And they always dream it before it happens. When I see them, I'm like, damn, I have flashbacks. I always dream before it happens. I don't ever dream about shit after. I always dream before it happens. I don't know why.
So you don't talk to dead people?
No.
Okay.
No, I just always had the dreams beforehand.
Right. All right. You okay? That's good. Oh man, that's so was Irene there?
Yeah.
So that bullshit of a video that TY did, that wasn't no live, but that was just the play, just to. So who was that in the chair?
No, somebody was they did pre-record some things.
Right.
Like I think some of this was a couple days before, and they showed it like it was a knife.
Right.
They changed the date. You know what I mean?
Right.
The time. But what they didn't expect was to get this big. That's what they didn't expect. They thought it was just another black girl dead. Nobody wouldn't care. This is what this is what they thought.
So I was right in my assumption when Teresa Martin says, Janae, I love you. Wait till I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you.
She was early at the hotel earlier that day.
Right. Damn.
Nigga wasn't there on the. They said not at that time.
So they had already had this all planned out with the establishment. They had to. The establishment had to know something. I can't see the establishment not knowing anything.
I think they knew some. I just don't think. I think the organs, once they killed, I think the organs was the last resort. And once they was doing what they was doing to her, they discussed the organs after. It wasn't from the original. The original plan wasn't to take the organs, but through the process, they just decided to take the organs and get some more money out of it.
But see that okay, so now that's what I questioned, because why would Teresa Martin be there earlier? You know,
that was the plan. That was the plan for her to call. She's seen a lot. Teresa seen a lot, and she watched it live on purpose because that was a cue to call the hotel. It was all planned like this.
Right. So Teresa Martin is at the establishment early, so that means that
she's in the parking lot. She called the hotel from the parking lot. She was in the parking lot when she called the hotel. She wasn't at home or none of it.
Right, because she knew. But did she have any contact with the establishment at the time?
No, not when she called at 2:30, but that was when they call each other, like somebody called the police earlier in the night before Teresa supposed that called. There was already a missing somebody already called about Kanika missing. The hotel called already about Kanika missing. Because the call to the police was to let the police know to come on. Get ready, you know what I mean? Them was just like cues.
So when they made the report first, they already knew Kanika wasn't missing, but you know they had her, but
Yeah.
they just were trying to play like that she was missing. So that
Yeah.
was just a part of the play, just to put something on record.
Yeah.
So at the time to when they made the missing persons report and stuff, what was Kanika?
At the time,
Yeah,
I'm not 100%.
when they make the first police
Exactly.
report.
I think she was up in the 11th floor. I think she was on the 11th floor when they called, when Teresa called in. I think she was on the 11th floor.
Okay, so during the time to when they proclaimed that she was missing, she was still alive.
Mm-hmm.
But she was in one of the rooms. So what made them what made them take her down to the pool to kill her? At what point did they do that?
Guys, once they beat her up, so they wanted to clean her up. They wanted to wash her off. Because they couldn't explain all them cuts and bleeding. They wouldn't have been able to explain all that. So they had to throw her in the pool to clean her. They try to wash her off. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't the blood and stuff like that would have? I mean,
Try to actually they wanted to wash the semen out of her. That's what they was trying to do. That was the point of throwing her in the pool to try to that was the point of it, to try to clean her. But
I mean, but okay. I mean this it's not funny, but you know, how are you going to wash semen out of somebody throwing them in a pool? I mean, you just throw them in the tub and open their legs and you know wash them up.
They was by the pool already, so they just threw in the pool. Because the chlorine said they thought it would clean on me with the chlorine and stuff. They thought it'd be better.
Right. So
was already at the pool. So they just threw in the pool because she was already there.
That's why I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so at which point did they take her down to the pool area?
After they beat her up in the parking lot. They jumped on her in the room. They took her down and put her in one of the freezer. She got out. She made it to the parking lot. They caught her. They beat her up. Then they took her into the pool then.
Okay. So now, all right. So they beat her up in a room. They took her down to the freezer, put her in there. She managed to get out. She stumbled out to the parking lot. But see, at that point, they had to have her on surveillance camera, so somebody knew something from that establishment. So I just can't understand how the establishment would not have known that, you know.
I think that's what happened. I think somebody they seen on the video and told that she's headed out because she wasn't supposed to be walking. Remember, she's supposed to be in a room in the freezer, fucked up. Somebody caught on the video and they called, radios and shit. Called in and caught her outside.
Yeah, and see that has to show that somebody at the establishment had to know that, all what was going on, because I can't see them not seeing her on surveillance video footage and things. And then if they threw it in the freezer. Huh?
Oh, my dog was barking. She done jumped on my neighbor's trampoline. My dog did.
So that's that. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to figure out, because if they took her down to the freezer, and they took it out to the freezer and she's in the freezer, she managed to get out. That means she had to either walk up the stairs, walk up the ramp, or something, because it ain't no there's
an exit through the back.
Right. So that means that she had to be on the dock area.
Possibly, I think so.
Right, because in the beginning, that's when they said that they found her in a dock area.
She made it outside. Maybe through the dock, but like I said, they beat her up outside, and that's when they put her in the freezer again.
Well, okay, so I'm just trying to go back.
And even then, she didn't. Even when they put it in the freezer, the second time after they put it in the pool, try to wash off, put it in the freezer again, she said it and died. And that's when the dude, one of the beverage managers, one of them dudes in a white shirt, choked her with a belt, killed her. But she wasn't died. For some reason, she was strong. You know what I mean? She really was a strong woman, strong young girl. You know what I mean? Young woman. She was strong. She was still fighting through all that. Yeah, she was still. You know what I mean? She wouldn't give up. The big white dude in one of the white shirts is the one who choked her with the belt.
The one who was walking in the kitchen with the keys.
I think so. Either him or the other big dude. There's two of them with white shirts on. I can't specify. I know it's one of the two with the white shirt. Because they was at the hotel when they closed it. Teresa was there. He was there. Monifa was there. Mostly trying to think who else was there. I think Shamaya was there. So like I said, there was like 7, 8 people there when they closed Kanika in the freezer. Some friends and a couple hotel staff. I think Franz K was there. I think Franz was there.
So these motherfuckers knew then exactly what was going on.
Pretty much, yeah. Because that was all planned. Like once Kanika went down and told what happened with that murder, that's when they went in motion.
So this was a major setup.
Yes. Yeah, major, all the way. And that's why they changed times on everything to confusion, so because nobody really figured out. We could figure it out, but we couldn't prove it. All we could do is just assume. You see what I'm saying?
Now, I never went with the time thing. I never endorsed that.
You saying, but that's why they changed the time hours, 2 hours on this one. They might have changed an hour on this one, went back 2 hours on this, so it wouldn't match up.
Yeah,
but that was the purpose, you know.
Right, I got that. I caught that out because I said this is bullshit. That's why. So Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment. So no. that was the reenactment.
Yeah, the other girl, like I said, they killed another girl too. It wasn't just Kanika died. They killed the one who was playing Kanika. They killed her too. But she agreed to play Kanika, but she didn't know she was gonna die. But the other ones needed another body for Kanika. Like I said, I think they put Kanika in an incinerator. I do. I remember being slid into this fire. I was on a slab being slid into this fire. I remember that, and I woke up.
You said what again?
I remember being in a slab or something and being slid into a fire.
Oh, so they cremated her.
And I woke up when that happened. You know what I'm saying? I slid. Then I had a dream. I think I had a dream with Kanika. I had a dream with the reenactment. Because the girl that had got played Kanika, they didn't know they didn't tell her she was gonna die, but they needed the body. So they tricked her into playing Kanika and they killed her too.
So that girl in the freezer is not Kanika.
I think it is Kanika. They just they took pictures early and then put them out you know what I mean? They took the pictures when they took pictures at different times. Okay, going back down there taking pictures at different times.
But see, when they took those pictures, she had just now died. It wasn't nothing that was prolonged or anything, because her body was fresh.
The one was fresh. The one when she was laying on her with her hands up by her neck and shit in the freezer. Yeah, that was fresh.
So they staged this shit.
Yes. Yes. That was all mostly all. Yes.
So Teresa. Okay, so that all right. So now we're getting somewhere, goddammit. Because when I played those pictures the other night and I asked the people, well, who in the fuck is all of these people? How in the hell did she get on the gurney? How in the hell did she get on the gurney at the supposed funeral home? And then she was decomposed on that gurney when they took her out that freezer. So that makes sense. So they staged her body at different times then.
Yeah.
because that couldn't have happened in the manner to which they were proclaiming. So you saying that that is Kanika in the freezer?
Yeah. But there's also there was another body because they said, remember they said they found a body in the freezer room. They found a body in the freezer because it was two bodies. It was two bodies. That's why. I think somebody made a mistake. I think there was a mistake made. They weren't supposed to say one thing. See what I'm saying? Because they got two different stories. You see what I'm saying? I think somebody made a mistake and almost fucked it up, and then they tried to change it and make up for it. You know what I mean? Then I got the YouTubers was there. That's why I got the YouTubers to push certain narratives to try to clean it up.
You know, this shit, man. It's just.
I wish I could, man. Trust me. I wish I could put my fucking dreams in somebody else's head and show them. You know what I mean? I wish I could say, see what I've seen or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know.
You dream the dreams, and then here I am, can't let this shit go because I'm not. You know, I'm looking at this shit, and I'm like, well, goddamn, I'm not going with what these people are saying, and I'm not discounting what you're saying. You know, and I've just been sitting here trying to process this to try to make it make sense because I'm like, well, how the fuck did Kanika get out of Irene's live or whatever? You know, I'm reading the case files and doing all this shit. Everybody in the case files literally
You're all
put
full of shit
in the hallway.
You're all full of shit. I just, you know what I mean? That's why they edited the way that's why they took people out so they could just say anything. Now, if you notice, they edited the footage before they put the report out. They put the report around the edited footage.
Oh, I know. I see that. I never believed that video footage. I never believed that at all. But people ran with that shit. I never did. Never ran with that video footage. And that's why I never talked about the goddamn case files because I didn't believe the case files either.
You fucking scream.
No, I can just only imagine.
I know what she felt that night, the confusion, you know what I mean, everything. She understood none of what was going on. She was just trying to get away.
See, I know that there a lot of that video footage wasn't shown.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people was taken out of that video footage, but you can't put people in because that's digital editing. So you would have to did kind of like a animation like to try to put somebody in, but you can easily take people out. That's why I've always said you can take people out, but you can never put nobody in. Because it takes some time to try to put someone in, but even if you put somebody in, it won't be as fluent as a real person. And I've always said that. Always. I was always one who never believed the fucking video footage nor the goddamn case files. And then I didn't believe a lot of these goddamn YouTubers who was sitting around here talking all of this shit because I just knew that it wasn't sitting well with me. I didn't know exactly what happened, but I'm telling you, I just didn't believe the shit. And that's why I never left it alone. And so I played the game with the people, you know, everybody's talking about that they knew what happened to Kanika and stuff. But then when I start to get serious with it and say, well, shit, you know, give me your narrative now as to how the fuck did she get out of Irene's live and things. Nobody would say shit. So that lets me to know, you know, you guys are full of bullshit. And then this shit that T. Slay was talking about, Kanika was at the goddamn Marriott, bullshit. I just proven to you last night and tonight, she can never have been at the Marriott. Now, this is interesting to me that she had what was commandeered for quite some time. That's news to me. So I mean, I'm still trying to process that right here. That is just like, man, alive. But you said that she was taken down, but then she played it off like, but I mean, to tell you the truth, this shit makes sense. For what you're telling me, it makes so much sense. Because if she's at the establishment and she's forced down there for a reason, yeah, she's gonna play the role. But now that answers my question as to how in the hell she got out of Irene's life. But I didn't know that she got into a fight.
Yeah. She beat 2 girls up, and the dude hit her in the head with the lamp. That's why the lamp come into effect. If you look at one of the statements, they hit her, she fell and hit her head on the lamp. No, they hit her with the lamp. She didn't fall into the lamp being drunk. She didn't fall into the lamp being drunk.
That shit makes sense.
Yeah, that did. Yeah, I know. She didn't fall into the lamp being drunk because she wasn't drunk. And I do think they sparked the Red Bull, though. I do think they sparked that. That's how they got it. That's how they drugged her to the Red Bull.
But she already knew that she was but you said that she already knew that she was going to die. So it was just a plan for her to try to, get out of this thing. Well, I mean, but she already knew what the gangster life is and stuff. She knew that once you snitched, then yeah, there was going to be some consequences and things.
She didn't really want to be in that. That's why Teresa was willing to give her up because, you know what I mean? Teresa felt like Teresa thought she was too good for them. Not want to be like them, you know what I mean? Teresa gave her up because she thought Kanika thought she was better than them. This is what Teresa. I'm telling you what Teresa thought. Teresa thought Kanika thought she was better than them or too good to be like them.
So that shows why she didn't even show no emotions then when she came in there and was playing like she had seen her daughter on the gurney. And then that's when see that was the dead giveaway for me when she came out and made that live. Hey, live, how y'all doing? Ain't nothing happened to my daughter. Ain't nothing happened to my daughter.
Did not happen. Like I said, she heard that say, "Oh, this lying bitch." I was in like this lying bitch.
Yeah, I knew that.
That don't even make sense to say. As soon as you find your, that don't even make sense. You just find your daughter dead. You say you wasn't there or nothing. You don't know nothing. You say you was half asleep and sick. But you say nothing happened to her. Nobody did nothing to her. How do you know? That don't make sense.
Lied, man. That's the one thing that stuck with me. I said, this is some fucking bullshit. And I fought with many people. up on that narrative. But I didn't give a fuck. Because I said, this is some bullshit. This bitch go and supposed to have just found out that her daughter was dead and then ain't nothing happened to my daughter. God damn it, man. Come on now. Who the fuck you think you fooling?
She told on herself. You didn't even know.
Yeah, she did. And that's why I couldn't leave it alone.
She told her herself and didn't even know it.
Hey, look at this. God damn it. Let me show you this shit here. This is why I couldn't leave it alone. Let me show you this right here. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all don't play with me. Look at this shit. This is exactly why I did this shit. Let me go back to YouTube here. Go to my channel and turn this shit off here. Go to my channel right here. Go to my lives right here. All right. Now look what I was doing. Kanika, Nothing Happened to My Daughter series part 2. And I should have made this shit part 3. And look what I got up there. That fucking 911 call and then the other 2 pictures of her. And I just did it three days ago. And I was going to do the part 3, but I ended up doing something different tonight and stuff. This should have been part 3 right here. I can make it part 3. I can splice this up and.
Well, you probably didn't know. Well, you probably didn't know nobody's gonna call in and talk about it neither.
No, I didn't, because that's why I was like,
I've been wanting to get on, but my roommate, he be sleeping. He's kind of an asshole, and I want to wake him up. So I just came outside. I got to get on here. I want to get on. I'm like, well, I'm gonna go outside and get on. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's nice of you for being respectful and things. But god damn, man. I mean, that right there fucked me up when she said that. And I could never let it go. And I argue with people forever and a day. Oh, well, full bullshit. And see, this is why I never really listened to the people's narrative. I mean, I heard it in things, and I played the little cap, whatever, and stuff, but it just never set well with me. And I was like, I just can't take what these people are saying. I'm sorry. I got to do something different, and that's why I did it now and stuff. But then, like I said, I've only can go by what was given to me, and that's what was given to me.
I will hold on. I'll fuck you up, bitch. You better get the fuck out of here, bitch. I'll kill you, bitch. You better get out of here. You bite somebody, I'll fuck you up. Sorry.
Are you alive?
Yeah, I'm here. My phone is. My dog was chasing somebody. I'm going to chase somebody, not to yell at her, not to get her.
Oh shit! I thought that somebody was trying to go over there and do something to you. It's like,
no, I was talking to my dog. She ran up on a coat. I was talking to my dog. She ran up on a couple people walking down the street. I'm like, bitch, I'll kill you. She's a pit. She a red-nosed Kobe. Get her my pit.
Yeah, well, I heard about somebody getting mauled by some pits and stuff that he was breeding. And then the lady, she had climbed the fence and stuff and tried to get away from her dogs. But man,
he's got ups and everything. They get jumping everything.
Yeah, they got some.
My dog ain't no dog.
So see, this is what I'm saying. See, I've listened to the narratives and things and stuff, but I just couldn't get with it. I just couldn't get with it because it just didn't sit well with me. Now I didn't know exactly, but I knew that she never walked those halls of that establishment, and I was trying to figure out what the fuck happened to her after Irene's live. Nobody would ever give me no narrative, no nothing. And then I start to go on the trajectory about the pool area, because Cody had came on, and I mean the boy was just like literally, it was a feeling that you couldn't shake. He was shaking, and I told him I believed him, and I did. I believed him. I believed that Kanika was taken by a pool area. I couldn't prove it, but I believed it. Out of all of this time and all of these different narratives, I couldn't prove it, but I believed it. And this was my trajectory on tonight. And then you came in and you just totally just blew us out the water. And I'm like, man.
I don't know how many people believe me. They might think she got my rabbit ass mind, but that's what I seen. I'm just telling you what I seen.
You know something? They didn't a lot of people didn't believe me on a lot of things and stuff. So,
But I don't want to come on here and create chaos and have people arguing. You know what I mean? That's not the point of this. You know what I mean? I'm coming on here trying to.
No, you come and you have every right to speak your piece. You have every right to tell the people what your vision is and stuff. And if the people believe it, they believe it. And if they don't, they don't.
Oh, but if it causes chaos, then it's defeating the purpose of trying to find out what happened, right?
Well, it's
So that's
going
that's how I think of it. If I come on here, tell what I think I seen or what I saw, or whatever, it's gonna create chaos. Then it's gonna defeat the purpose of finding out what's going on. You know what I mean? What happened? That's all.
Nah. Well, I mean, it's always going to be chaos, always. But we just, but you know me, I'm resilient. I don't give a fuck about the chaos because I don't give a fuck about what the people say, who creates the chaos and things. I mean, it shouldn't be no chaos if the the people have a right to believe what they want to believe.
Yeah,
They
but at the
believe what they
same
believe.
but I understand there's trolls out here. There's people who ain't gonna believe people because people do troll. And if somebody comes on who really has some serious dreams and explain themselves, they're gonna think I'm a troll, even though I might not be. I'm only speaking what I seen, but people think I'm a troll, and then that's where the chaos comes in. That the trolls get the, you know what I mean, messing narratives up and putting words in people's mouths and other things. You know what I mean?
I don't have a narrative. My narrative is to
So that's why it took me so long to get back on. I wanted to come on here and tell you more what I see. Remember, I was on your live a couple years ago. Remember?
Yeah.
I showed you a bunch of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then I had some more dreams. I had some flashbacks and stuff. Like, damn, I gotta get back on here. And then my roommate, I just like, I'm gonna come out tonight. I'm just gonna get on tonight. Fuck it. Just because you asked about that narrative. How did she leave? How did she get out of the thing and get to the poor area? That's what I thought. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get on here and what I seen, what I think happened.
My narrative is to explore every possible conceivable theory that was out there.
Yeah, any option that could happen.
Right. That's where I'm from. You know. That's where I'm from. Because like I told people, I've only can go by what was given to me, and that's what I talked about for all of this time and stuff. You know? But shit. I didn't have dreams like that, like you guys have. Now I do see things.
Little Bo Peep tripping, man. She on her trips.
Well, you know, then like I say,
she's saying I'm a troll. I'm not. Why would I come on here and troll? Man, whatever. Anyway,
she said you're no troll.
Oh, I thought you said no. You're a troll. I'm sorry.
No,
I apologize.
You're no troll.
Okay, I apologize. I apologize. That was on me. I apologize.
My only goal and objective is to get the narrative from the people.
I want all the motherfuckers in jail. Fuck them. The mama, everybody got to go.
Well, I do believe that God's word stands true. That be not deceived, God is not mocked. Whatsoever man soweth, that shall he also reap. So I do believe that at some point in time, these people are going to go through the various things that they sow. We may not be able to see it, but they know. And God knows. And so just long as he knows and his justice is going to be rendered, well, then that's what it is. And to be frank with you, I really don't give a damn what the people think and stuff, because their asses is not on here saying anything, you know. So fuck what they think. Shit. These motherfuckers.
I just want the best to come. I question myself because I want the best to come out. That's why I don't come on there all the time. Because like I said, people, then it just creates chaos, and I don't want to be the cause of.
Well, you know me, I have always welcomed any and everybody to the channel. Always welcomed any and everybody to the channel.
You did, but it's people listening that might, they might create some chaos out of what I say. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, but they can't affect this channel. You know, I mean, they can go on their channel and, you know, talk up a storm or whatever and things, but that's to the degree of it. But they'll never stop what happens over here.
Yeah.
You know, my
the whole point of me talking is to try to get this. The whole point of me coming on here talking is to try to tell what I seen and what happened. Hopefully something comes out of it. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, we're definitely going to play this back and we're going to analyze it. We're going to analyze it. We're going to just, break it down and stuff. You know, break it down in things and stuff. To just try to consume it and try
Yeah.
to
But try to see it in the video if you can. If you can't see it in the video, try to see it.
Well, I don't care about the video. Fuck the video. Shit, the video. That. I mean, it may be some parts in there that we can corroborate or whatever and stuff, but just the overall thing, I believe you. I believe you because you're the first and only person that came on here that really, you and Cody were the first person that only came on here that really spoke.
Can I tell you something about Cody? Can I tell you something about Cody?
Uh-huh.
I had the same dream Cody did, but that's not what happened. I had this dream like years. I just had this dream a few months ago, but the same dream Cody had,
Mm-hmm.
I had the same dream other people have. I have the same dreams other people have for some reason. It's really weird. I know why. I'm an INFJ empath. I don't know if you know what that is. I don't want to look upon it to see what it is. But we're so in tune with everything. We actually see things before it happens. I've had dreams that other people dreams I've had. They told me about a dream. I done had a dream a couple months before they told me about this dream, but I done had this dream. So I know what dream Cody is talking about. It's not what happened, but I had the same dream.
Well, the only thing Cody said that he's seen her in a pool area.
No, he's about the hotel, how the guys got her from the hotel, or you know what I mean, and just out the room, about the elevator. He said they come down and you know what I mean, took Tanika. That didn't happen.
No, Cody didn't say that.
Well, who was that? Remember he said
that
when
was
they come.
Kelly said that.
Okay, I'm sorry, because Cody must have been repeating what Kelly said. Okay, I'm sorry.
Cody
I watched the whole lot.
Cody only said that he saw the pool area. That's the only thing he testified to, the pool area.
But I had a dream where somebody said they would come out the hotel. Remember, he said he was gonna help Kanika get out. Remember, she said, "I'm tired of running from them." I had that same dream. That's what I'm saying. I know what dream you talk about.
Right, but that wasn't Cody. That was Kelly.
I'm saying, but with Kelly, but that dream, same dream. I had the same dream just a few months ago, but that's not what happened.
Well, I can't bear witness to anything of that because like I say, I bring you guys on, I listen, and then we'll just sit back and we'll talk about it and stuff. We'll analyze it to try to make some sense in things. But
I might get some more flashes. I didn't talk to you about it. Now I might get some more flashes or something. I don't know. You never know. You know what I mean?
Well, that's good.
Brought up,
right. The more that you talk about it, the more that more may come that you see. But I myself am not discounting what you're saying because you're, like I said, you're the first and only one that ever came on here to really thoroughly share your narrative, share your dream, share what your vision is and stuff. Now, I'm not going to say I'm no empath, I do see things before it happens too, but I don't see it in the manner to what you guys see it. It's just certain things I see.
I actually felt what she felt when they shut that broomstick up her ass. I screamed like a woman. I woke up like that. I screamed like a woman. Seriously, I remember this shit. Like they did that to her. I fucking know. That's what I'm saying.
And see, nobody believed me on that either. Yeah,
I felt the pain. I felt the pain and everything. I felt what she felt. I felt confusion, or you know what I mean. I'm sad. I felt everything she felt.
I said the same thing for years, but nobody wanted to believe me. So I said, well, shit, it ain't no need for me to say it no more, because all it's going to do is just whatever. So, but
like I told you before, I said it on Trey's live when it was first started going live.
Mm-hmm.
I said it on one of his lives about the pool area, about it being broomstick, and she timed me out of a chat. I got back on the chat like a minute later, like, look, I'm not mad at you for timing me out, whoever it was. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at you for timing me out. I know this is crazy. I'll still be here when y'all find the information out. I'll still be here. And he's bringing this stuff out now. I told y'all. I got on your live and told you, Trey. I'll be putting little comments in and thing like that. I told you, Trey. I've been saying this. And people in the chat like, yeah, you did say it. You got on his live and told him some things about the pool and everything. I told him about the pool. I got on his live and told him. I've only been on your live twice. The second time on your live, and I was on Trey's live one time. That was it. I just told him about things I seen in the pool, things like that. You know.
But see, what when the people see this live and stuff, when the people see this live, you're going to bring a lot more people.
Like I said, but Trey got some things right. You know what I'm saying? Now, what I disagree with him from the beginning was about the Teresa thing. So I didn't mention a lot about Teresa because I didn't want him kicking me out because it would defeat the purpose. You see what I'm saying? But I would say things that he didn't know yet. And now he's coming back out. And I told him, I said, I'll still be here when these things come out. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at nobody for timing me out because it's crazy. And I told him, I said, this is a crazy situation. Trust me, I know. And when it comes out, I'll still be around here. Like I said, every once in a while, I put in the chat, I told you. Got on your live and told you. But I fuss with Trey, though. You know, he funny. I know you really don't like his accent and all that. You know, I can deal with it. I like Trey. He funny. And he right about some things, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to figure things out, too. He just took the long route. Finding this stuff out, you know what I mean? He took the long route. But he's starting to see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's starting to see what I've been saying forever and a day. And that's good.
And like I said, I got on his live and told him some things. I got on his live.
Yeah.
And I couldn't stay on there real long because I had to go to work. So I got on his live about 20 minutes or so, and then I had to get off because I had to go to work.
Yeah, all of them watch me and things. You know.
Because he was so, you know, I mean, I understand Trey's point. He didn't really think his mom had nothing to do with it, and he was trying to, you know, sit up for her mom like she's emotionally sent to attack her mom. But now he's found out. Now he's on her. He been on Teresa's ass ever since. Ever since she signed that closure, with the money, the money she got. Ever since then, he been tearing her ass up. Or Leonora. He got whole videos about Leonora and Teresa and them.
Yeah, but see, you know, the only thing I said about
like I said, he took the scenic route. He took the long route to get here. He took the long route.
Yeah, he did it. But the only thing I said about Trey is that in my eyes it was a money play with him. You know. That's just the way I see it. That's just the way I feel. That's why I never respected him and a lot of these other people who was talking about this case because, shit, for the longest time, I've talked about
people
this
finding
case
things
ever.
in their own time, though, Ed. You know what I mean? So you will find things in their own time. That's the only way I can view it. That's just me. So don't drive myself crazy. People just find things out in their own time.
No, I get it. But that's just my opinion. You know, I'm entitled to that.
I get it. Yeah.
So
no doubt.
However it came with him, whether you know he found out now, whether he found out later or whatever, it's just my opinion that for what he was doing for all of this time, it was just a money play, and that's just the way that I felt with a lot of these YouTubers and stuff. It was a money play, and that's why I never respected him. That's why I always talked about him and made videos about him and things and stuff, because it was a money play. And now they're starting to see, after all of this bullshit and nonsense that they were saying and stuff, that they're coming to a reality of what I've been seeing. And not to just say that I'm one who just has the truth and the proof and stuff, but I have been one who have literally haven't taken money like they did forever and a day, because I wasn't in it for the money. I was in it to try to figure out and find out and kept asking people and kept asking people, but nobody wanted to come up. So, I just ran with what I got. And then the more that I start to learn, I wasn't too far off with what I was saying. But I've only talked about what I had, what was given to me. And if you notice, out of almost 7 years, I didn't venture off on west side of Chicago, Marriott and Doubletree and all of this other bullshit and nonsense.
But I do know that I do know they had it somewhere before they went to the Crown Plaza. I do know that. I'm not exactly sure. Somebody's house before they went to Crown Plaza. Now where and who, I don't know. But I know she was somewhere before she went to the hotel.
Yeah, and my focus has always been the Crown Plaza. I can't speak to where she was beforehand, but that was my focus, was the Crown Plaza. But and that's where you guys come in. And if people can put down their egos and things and whatnot, and just come and tell, what they see and what they feel and stuff, this is all good.
I'm trying to give you something you haven't heard or no narrative out there yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give you some stuff that hasn't been said yet. Something new. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give you some new information that hasn't been discussed yet.
Well, you can rest assured I'm going to break this down and I'm going to talk about it and stuff, but I only can talk about it to the degree as to that of what you said. And then, but like I say, I believe you. I believe you. Because like I say, if anybody can come on to Ever Joseph Let's Talk Live and give their narrative in a manner to what you're doing and stuff, it's got to be some validity to that of what you're saying.
Yeah, maybe I don't have everything right, but that's what I'm saying. But
no, I'm not.
Most of it is right. Most of it is right.
Hey, I'm not. I've been here and I've been on this thing for 7 years and stuff, and I can't say that I got everything right. But at least me sitting here and continuing to keep talking and continue to keep searching and trying to find and things. Shit.
Remember I told you on the last time I was on your live, I said you and Trey are close. You all right? Just Trey wasn't focused on the mom now. But he had a lot of stuff in the hotel, someone sitting right in the hotel, with just the mother issue, but you was focusing on the mom and he wasn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember, and I told you, I said, you got some stuff right and Trey got some stuff right. Y'all can come together, because he didn't want to believe about the mom. That's what he didn't want to believe the mama, about the mom situation. He was trying to defend her because he thought she was going through some suffering and pain. She lost her daughter in his mind. But
right.
He found out that wasn't the case. He found out that wasn't the case. She didn't really care. So.
Yeah, I saw that right out the bat. I said, this bitch is guilty as sin. Guilty as sin.
Should have heard her talk. It didn't happen to my daughter. She's a liar. So I was looking at this. My exact words was, she a fucking liar.
Yeah, I didn't care what nobody was saying. I was on her ass big time, because I was like, nah, this shit just doesn't sit well with me. I don't care what you guys say. I'm going to speak my piece, and I did, and I stayed 10 toes down on that. And now the people clearly see what I've been saying for the longest time. I said, this bitch, she ain't real, because don't no real person.
A real devil. She a real devil.
Yeah. Yeah, I said she is not real. And and this is good, because I feel vindicated. Now, did I have everything right? Hell no, I didn't. But shit, I had enough right to know, not to believe all of this other bullshit people were saying. And stand against all of that madness that these people were saying. Me, I just don't take people's word for it, and call it law and stuff, because I have to dissect it. I have to analyze it. I have to process it. I gotta be able to, in my mind and in my spirit, be able to make it make sense. Be
I
able to make
understand.
it make
Trust me.
sense.
Coming out of that dream, I couldn't make sense of none of that shit either. And trust me, I could not make none of that sense of none of this.
No,
I turned
no.
myself into a crazy place. I had all these dreams about people dying. Ahmaud, you know what I'm saying? George and all them. My girlfriend dying, my brother dying, my mom dying, my dad, my stepdad. You know what I'm saying? I had all these dreams. I thought I was losing my mind, bro. I turned myself into a mother crazy place, man. I was fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, man. I didn't know what to think, man. You know, all these deaths and stuff, you know what I mean? And happening.
See, I come to learn that a lot of people have gifts. I have a gift too.
It's a curse for me. I don't think it's a gift. I don't think it's a gift. In my opinion, it's not a gift. I torture myself. This shit is crazy. This shit is torturous seeing things. You know what I mean? It's like you live them twice. You know what I mean? It's like you live them twice.
Yeah, well, you may not consider it a gift or whatever you consider it. There's people who is endowed with certain things of what you have. Because I have it the same way, but I don't have it on the level to where you guys have it in things.
No. Come on.
You know, I don't have it like that and stuff. But there's a lot of things that I do see that I don't talk about.
Mm-hmm.
You know. But it is displayed then how I go about doing things and stuff, because me, I break things down. I'm very analytical, very meticulous, very thoughtful, and you know, whenever I hear something or see something, I process it. It's a lot of things that I dream and stuff, but I don't have it to the level to where you guys have it and stuff. But a lot of stuff that I see, I don't say anything. You know, well, say something for what? Because I mean, you know, you're gonna have that stigma. Oh, well, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't this, you don't that, and the other and stuff. But you know what I say to them? Well, shit. Come shoot your shot and tell us what you see. Or tell us what you believe that you know.
You gotta understand from their perspective, dude. There'd be so many trolls. Like I said earlier, there'd be so many trolls when it is serious, they think you might be a troll. Because there is trolls out here, so they don't know who to take serious and who's a troll. So
And that's why and that's why I do what I do. I sit and I analyze it. You tell me, we'll walk it down. We'll break it down. We'll see, you know, if we can make sense of it. Some things we can't make sense of, but you know, it's not to say that we can't try.
Yeah.
You know, we may not know a lot of stuff in this case and stuff, but I mean, still, we can always cross-reference it with known things that we do know, and just try to make sense of this that we don't know and try to piece it together. But it's in my eyes is
no, you ain't taking that stick in the house. No, you ain't shooting a stick up in my house. Look out of here. Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. So you trying to bring a stick up?
Yeah, in my eyes, like I said before, everybody has a piece to this puzzle. Every last person. And I'm never going to get comfortable to a degree to just be locked into somebody's narrative. And that one person just knows everything about this case. I don't believe that at all. I believe that everybody has a little piece to the puzzle and things, and you know, the more that we continue to keep talking about different things, you know, the more that things light is shed upon that. So I don't get worked up over the people who don't believe me, because you know, everybody has their own thought process and things, and people is not going to see it in my lens, which is okay. But my thing is, you know, if you feel that you got something, say something. But if you feel that you ain't got nothing, then just be quiet. You know, I mean, you're not adding anything, so it ain't no sense in saying nothing. But if you feel that you got something, come and say something. Nobody's going to ridicule you from what you're saying, unless it's just like totally off the wall, like this bullshit that T Slade was been trying to push forever and a day. But I've already debunked that. Because that shit didn't make no sense whatsoever. She's been taken out to a pool that is just open. And at that particular time of the morning, or any time of the morning, or any time of the night, that shit didn't make no sense, because that pool was just too exposed to be throwing somebody in a pool. Somebody would have saw something. Somebody would have said something. And then two, we've never seen no surveillance video footage. We never seen no pictures or anything from the Marriott. So it didn't make no sense to believe that they were at the Marriott. And then she was trying to convince the people that, oh, well, you can see the pool outside the window. Well, if you're on the 6th floor, how the fuck are you going to see a pool at the Marriott and the dome is covering your view?
Maybe they was paid.
Well, I think she's an op. I really do. I think she's an op. I believe a lot of these YouTubers are ops, are paid to put these false narratives out there for people.
Hey, did you see that video where Trey Gaines showed a picture of Zillionaire and Kanika together? Zillionaire knew Kanika too.
No, I haven't seen that picture.
Yeah, but he got a picture of Zillionaire and Kanika together.
No, I haven't seen it. Well, I
just figured it'd be a little information if you didn't know that Zillionaire knew Kanika already. So at least some, you know what I mean.
Well, yeah, this is good, and I'm going to play this back. I'm going to splice it up, and you know, when the people watch it, we're going to talk about it and things and stuff. And don't bother if the people say, oh, well, no, he don't know what he's talking about, and this, that, and the other. You know, just say, who gives a fuck? Because they're not in your body. The people don't see what you see. You see what you see. The people don't see what you see. So don't get worked up behind people believing you or not believing you. You know, that's all I ask the people to do. Come and share their narrative. Come and share what you see. Come and share what you feel. I'm not in your body, so I can't tell you. And that's why I was having a hard time with Kelly, because I was trying to process it. I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. But the more that I kept going over it and over and over it, the more that it just didn't make no sense to me. It made sense to me to a certain degree, but it didn't make no sense to me because, see, she said that Kanika and Irene had ran down the hall to an elevator. And I'm like, well, it couldn't have been no other. They couldn't have been at no other hotel other than the Crown Plaza. And out the room is it's the elevator, unless they were on a different floor and the elevator is not like right out the room. Now I can see that, but then the elevator is in the middle of the hotel. So when she said that, it was like an L shaft, and I'm like, well, shit, That's not the way that the Crown Plaza elevator is made, because the stairs is on every end of the establishment, and then the elevator is dead center. So I was like, well, shit, that doesn't even make no sense for the elevator to be at the end, and then they get commandeered at an elevator on the end. I said that it just didn't make no sense. But what did make sense was that they could have commandeered Kanika and taken her down and taken her into a pool area. That made a lot of sense. But it didn't make no sense for her to say that Kanika got killed at an elevator, and then they go and take a deceased body and throw it in a pool. That didn't make no sense. So, you know, I was conflicted, because one part I wanted to believe her, but then another part I couldn't believe her, because that shit was just so far off. It just didn't make no sense. And there is no other there's no other hotel that was associated with this particular case other than the Crown Plaza. Because knowing the kids like we have got accustomed to know them and stuff, these kids was taking pictures and videos everywhere. They lived their lives on social media. But if you can't get not one picture on the interior of the Marriott, well, what makes you believe that she was at the Marriott? That shit didn't make no sense. And then to say that they were in the tower, but then she's going to say, then T. Slade said, oh, well, but you can see the pool area from TY's Live. And I'm like, that's bullshit, because in the tower at the Marriott, you cannot see the pool. But then she was like, well, TY's Live, well, you can see the pool. But Kelly said that they were on the 6th floor. So it was conflicting from what T. Slay say and Kelly say. But she will always play Kelly's Live as if Kelly is actual, factual, and true. But Kelly clearly says that Kanika died at 3 a.m. Period. And that's when she woke up. And I tried my best. I went every which way to try to make sense of that and things, and it just didn't make no sense to me. Because if Kanika died at 3 a.m., nothing else ever in the case files will ever make any type of sense whatsoever. Because she's deceased. So why would anything else happen when she's deceased? That's what doesn't make no sense. But what you're saying is Kanika, because you literally said what I have been saying for years. If you go back into my lives and stuff, I've been saying for years, I've been saying Kanika has been transported all over that establishment, and that she had got abused. I go back and I'll play back those lives, peoples, because I know what I said for years. And you just reiterating the things that I had said. But what was surprising to me was, and I didn't know this, that Kanika had saw a murder. And by that, yeah, I can see the revenge, the setup and the revenge for what the gangs would do and stuff. And if they can benefit, well, hell yeah, they're going to benefit. And then what Lenore had said, well, we all know what this hotel is known for. So, which is an indication to me that that bitch already knew exactly what was going on. And she already knew what these people were into, which made total sense to me, that they set that girl up. They set her up. And it's unfortunate that that girl had to go through the stuff that she went through. But this was a setup. I've always said that. This was a setup and this was a sacrifice. And I've always believed that. Always believed that. That never left my mind. Never left my mind. Now, could I have proved it to any such certain degree? Maybe not, but shit, it didn't matter. It didn't matter because for what you told us tonight, literally gave us a whole new way of looking at this. A whole new way of looking at this. Yeah, I got to say, I believe you. Now, do I believe everything that you say? No, I don't. But I believe the majority of the stuff that you say because I'm still trying to process some of the things that you said. Some of the things that you said don't make no sense to me, but a lot of things that you said do make sense to me. And that's what I'm trying to process in my mind. Now, that's not to say that that you're not telling the truth on everything. It's just that I got to get an understanding for myself. But what you told me and what you told us tonight, you damn straight. I'm going to be on this shit, and I'm going to break this shit down to this lowest denominator. But I do believe you. I do believe you. That I do.
Man, thank you. Because I try to talk to a couple of my homeboys out here. They just think I'm crazy. I don't want to do it either. I fell out with him. We fell out, but you know what I mean? Because he didn't mean right. But anyway, I'll tell you, Mike, I'm cool with you for a long time, man. Like 15 years or so, 20 years. And he just told me like I'm my rabbit ass mind. So I would tell him all kind of stuff about my girl dying and everything. He knew I had all these dreams before it happened. I told him things before they happened. I would tell him stuff before they happened.
Well, you know, it's just like Cody said. Cody had told us when he came onto the live. He said that unless you been through it, you'll never really understand. And I agree. I agree. Unless you are, unless you have that well, you don't call it a gift, but whatever you call it, unless you have that, then you'll never understand. And so don't feel bad because hell, shit, you know what you feel, you know what you see. And nobody can take that away from you.
And like I said, a lot of what I said, other YouTubers are coming across it. So I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not saying that. But a lot of things I have said, people are now coming up, realizing it.
Well, the only thing I can tell you is, my friend, you know what you see. You know what you see, you know what you feel. And that's all that matters because, everybody's
because it wasn't just this case, it was the fact that I had multiple dreams about multiple situations and they all happened, before they happened. That's what be messing me up. Because it was just one thing. It was just one thing, okay. But when you see several things, sometimes years before that happened. Like I had a dream, like I went to my friend's house with my girl, and I actually seen how I was going to react when she died. I actually seen how I was going to respond after my girl died in my dream.
And nobody can speak. Nobody can speak. Well, I mean, people can speak against it because they don't believe. But I mean, Jesus. Well, I ain't gonna get into that. But my thing is this. You know what you have, you know what you possess, and that's all that matters. And you know what you see, you know what you feel. That's all that matters. Just say what you see, say what you feel. And the hell with the people, whether they believe or whether they don't believe.
But
Because
if it's not gonna help, it's defeating the purpose. You see what I'm saying? If it's not gonna help, it's defeating the purpose, wouldn't it be?
no, well, here on this channel is helping the purpose. I ain't gonna never say that what you said is defeating the purpose. Bullshit. This is helping the purpose. I don't care what those other YouTubers say are other people and things. Shit, I am damn glad that you came here. I was damn glad when you came here the first time, and you said what you said and things.
Because remember the one girl asked me if I was there. Remember the one lady was on with us? Was it? I don't know who the lady was, but she asked me if I was there. Remember?
Yeah, I remember. But what I'm telling you is, don't worry about what the people say. Don't worry about what the people say. You just continue to keep putting out what you see and what you feel. Because you're going to have people who's going to believe, and you're going to have people who's not going to believe. You can't worry about all of the non-believers. I mean, that's just it. Everybody's just going to have their own way of thinking and feeling things like that.
I just don't want to hurt the case. I just don't want to hurt the case or hurt the situation by saying something that, you know what I'm saying?
Well, how could you hurt it when how could you hurt it when those suckers don't even know what the fuck they're saying?
Because if I am wrong, then what? If I am wrong, then what? If I am wrong, then what?
Well, how would the people know you're wrong? I mean, shit. You're what you're saying seems to be more plausible than a lot of shit that I have been listening to for over the past 7 years. And they can't tell you what you've seen. They can't tell you what you felt. They're not in your body. And you don't strike me as a person who's just going to come up just for some clout status and, just start saying anything and stuff. No.
There's no purpose in that. Ain't no purpose. I don't understand the clout. See, I'm an older guy. I'm 51, so all that clout, I don't really know nothing about that. You know what I mean? I've been hearing that word on the internet, but I don't. I'm just gonna be me regardless. You know what I mean? Regardless.
And the reason why I say I believe you, because I have something of similar nature. I dream dreams too, but I don't see a lot of things before it happens. Sometimes I do. Just all depends.
Mm-hmm.
Some things I see before it happens, and then some things, I'll have I don't know what they call this, the epiphany or whatever, and sometimes I feel, things and stuff.
Like I said, I could walk into a room, know what people think. I could be around people, know what they think about me, know what they feel about me and everything. I know what people think about me and feel about me when I'm around. I can be around somebody 10, 15 minutes and I can know how they feel about me and what kind of people they is really.
Well, I'm the same way.
I got to just talk to them for a short while and I can be pretty. I'm not right all the time, but I'm right 85% of the time I'm correct.
Well, I can tell you that I can smell a rat a mile away. This is why I don't let everybody get close to me and stuff, because people don't mean you no good. I can smell a rat a mile away. I can sense things. My senses is so damn keen, it's incredible. You know.
Like I said, that's how I felt like with my dude because he didn't mean me no well. In the end, I knew it for a long time, but I just let it run its course. I had a dream, like, you know what I'm saying? I know what's gonna happen. I know it's coming. I just let it run its course so like I could be done with it. You know what I mean? So can't nobody point their finger at me. I did what I could right. You didn't do right, so we had to be done with it. You know what I mean?
Well, every person on this earth, has to deal with something. And whatever you have done in life, you best believe that it's going to come back upon you at some point in time. It always do.
5, 6, 7 more minutes.
You know, that's why I try to do my best and things, and not. And if I do something, I don't do it to the degree to where I would have to suffer for any great length of time or suffer something so serious. But
like I said, if I was looking for the cloud, would not be on everybody's panel talking this. I don't.
Well, look at me.
For people who say, for some of them, if they say, I'm not saying they have, but if somebody said I'm saying like, how can that could be if I've only been on fucking two lives? So if I was cloud chasing, would I be on several panels?
Well, look at me. I started off 7 years ago talking about the Kanika Jenkins case. Didn't know much about anything, you know. I just only saw it online and I read about it and things. And then as time go by, you know, I just couldn't let it go. And the more that I talk, the more that people will start sharing things with me and stuff.
I couldn't let it go either. Once I seen Teresa get on there, nothing happened to my fuck this. I don't know. I just saw flashes and shit. I smell chlorine and like it just was weird.
But as time go by, you know, I start to learn more and more and more and things. And it's a lot of stuff that, you know, I just totally discounted. A lot of stuff that I said, you know, a lot of stuff was just to play and things just to kind of keep it going and whatnot. But as time went by, I got even more serious and things and start to look at things and analyze things. And it's like, well, shit, you know, this shit doesn't make no sense to me. So I just stayed on the path. But I didn't go down the path like everybody else and stuff because it's just a lot of things I didn't know, but it's a lot of things that I did know. And then a lot of things that I've just seen that just didn't feel well with my spirit. And I was like, well, no, you know, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. I can clearly see a mile away that a lot of this video footage, pictures and everything and stuff was edited. And I'm kind of like, I can't believe this shit. But people formulated their narrative around the video footage.
Yeah.
I never did that. I've always spoke up against the video footage. And
the video footage does tell some stuff. It doesn't say all it doesn't, you know, it shows some stuff though. It does show some stuff.
Right. I mean, I'm not totally discounted, but I've always said that shit was edited.
It's a lot of bullshit in it. Yeah. Times, dates, everything. Yeah. Time, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I said on your live last time, remember I said it was like they changed the hours from like an hour or two apart. You know what I mean? They changed the hours.
Oh, yeah.
And you're like, yeah.
But see, me, I think I was the only YouTuber that never referenced the case files. Not until just recently.
Yeah.
Never.
Like I said, it does say some stuff. It does tell some things.
Yeah, and that's why I said that there's pieces to the puzzle, and we collectively can.
Because even sometimes the statements don't match up with the footage, even though he fucked it up. They tried to make it match, but all of it didn't match. So, you know what I mean? It's just kind of like a process of elimination. With this case, it's kind of like a process of elimination with this shit because it's wild. You know what I mean? It's wild.
And that's what I did last night. You know, process of elimination. Because I said, This shit just doesn't make no sense to me. It didn't. I was the only YouTuber that talked about this thing, never referenced the case files till just recently. But I didn't feel no need to reference the case files. Because I knew this shit was this shit was and I said this a long time ago. This shit was staged.
Oh yeah, for sure. 100%.
I said that a long time ago. I said this shit was staged. And everybody will all the time speak up against me and stuff. Well, you know, y'all, you need to leave Teresa alone and this and that and the other. And Kanika, she wasn't no prostitute and all like this and stuff. I said bullshit. All of these girls was known to do some stuff because they lived in the they lived in that type of culture. Now, was they flamboyant with it or open with it? No. But they all was in it because that's what the gangs do. You in the gang. But I don't regret nothing that I ever did because see, even till this day, I'm here and I'm talking about it, and I have always been the biggest skeptic in this case because I didn't believe a lot of the bullshit that these people were saying. I just didn't, you know. It still don't. To this day, still don't. But as I've been breaking this thing down and analyzing things and stuff, I've just been breaking these people's narrative down and debunking them for all of this madness that they've been saying.
And that's why they did what they did to make it so confusing us online. We get away with it. So I'm saying that's why they do what they did. That's why they confuse everybody, saying, "Oh, they can get away with it. We can't figure it out, or we can't show it. We can't prove it on. You know what I mean? We can't actually show it so they can get away with it." That was the purpose of, you know what I mean, changing times and dates.
It's like people like you. It's people like Cody. It's people like me. And it's a few other people on here collectively. People like Trey Gang, I got to give them credit. People like 54 Keys, I got to give her credit. People like Casey Vera Sanchez Medina, I got to give her credit. But I'm only going to give them credit to a certain degree. I'm not going to give them, you know, full-blown credit and stuff. But like I said, everybody had a piece to this puzzle.
54 Keys. I don't know, Trey Gang. You got to see Trey Gang's video about 54 Keys. He got a video about her. Said she might be involved, and she might have set a narrative out there that wasn't right.
Yeah, but I mean, but see, you know, I'm not going to browbeat 54 and all of the other people that Trey Gang talks about and stuff because at the end of the day, everybody got a piece to this puzzle, whether we like it or not. And whatever their ulterior motives may be in things, whether it's the truth or telling a lie, everybody
told you got a piece. Yeah, we both agreed on that on the last live. I was on here and we both said that. What was the last thing you said? I forgot what you just said.
No, see, Trey Gang thing is, you know, as much as Trey Gang talk about these other people and stuff, have Trey Gang talk about Edward Joseph. You know, that nigga never talk about me. He'll talk about 54. He'll talk about all of these other people and things, but have him talk about me.
Maybe he doesn't think you have nothing to do with it. You're not a YouTuber that's trying to spin a bad narrative. You know what I'm saying? He only did that at 54 Keys because he thinks she put out a bad narrative and knows more than what she, you know what I'm saying, leading on to. Maybe he don't think that about you. Maybe he don't think bad about you like that. You know what I mean? Just a thought. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm just saying maybe doesn't view you in that light.
No, because he watches me, and then he and the things that I say, he goes around and put a different spin up on it. So I know he watches me. That's why I had to switch up on things and stuff. Because everything I talk about, he'll go and put a spin up on it. So I had to call his ass to the carpet. See, I can talk about Trey Game, but Trey Game will never talk about me. A lot of these YouTubers will never talk about me. Because what can they say? Well, really, what can they say about me? What can they say about the narrative that I put out in things? Because I didn't go way out on left field and on a limb like they did and stuff. I didn't do that. My thing was just focus upon Kanika. All of my lives, all of these goddamn 7 years was focused upon Kanika. I didn't focus upon all of this other bullshit and madness that these people were talking about. And come to find out, till this day, shit, here I am, and I'm still talking about it. And I have brought out a lot of validity to what I have been saying too. That a lot of people did not want to acknowledge, but now they acknowledge. Now, did I have everything right? No. But shit, I had a good portion of it right.
You had enough to get going, huh?
Yeah, had enough to last me 7 years. You know, shit. You know, and question all of that madness that they were saying. Because I will always be one that fight up against this bullshit that they've been saying.
I did have an in for you, Mike.
But see, the thing was, I never proclaimed to have all of the proof and the truth. I never did that. It's never been me. I've never sat here on live and said, oh, well, you guys got to listen to me because I got all of the proof and the truth. I never did that. Never. Because I'll be lying if I said that. I told the people, I said, I only can go by what I have received and the research that I have done. I can only give a narrative to that. And that's it. Anything else I can't speak to. And I'm going to question it, and I'm going to really, you know, thoroughly examine it and see how that would fit, where it would fit. So, you know, I don't give credence to a lot of this bullshit that I hear. I you know, just, yeah, okay, and whatever and stuff. But then, you know, just keep going with what I'm going. Because my thing is this. If the people wasn't interested in what I was saying, they would never watch me. You know, out of all of the people that you could watch, you know, you got to watch Edward Joseph, because shit, if what I'm saying ain't of any interest to you, well, then my thing is,
a lot of people quit with the Kanika Jiggins case, though. A lot of YouTubers quit.
I haven't.
No, I didn't say you. I'm just saying a lot of them have, though. So it's
no, I know.
People doing it.
No, I get that.
Not as many people doing it. So.
Yeah, they have, but I haven't.
Yeah.
You know,
me either.
I haven't. And look, I'm still on fire. Shit. Well, what the hell am I going to stop talking about this case for? For what? They go and then they come back, and then they go and then they come back. Well, shit, I have been consistent for 7 years and still going strong. Because I just don't believe a lot of this bullshit that these people has been putting out.
And me either.
Just don't believe it. I never, me, Edward Joseph, never been one to literally sat my ass here and literally embraced that bullshit of a video surveillance footage. Never embraced that shit. And now I just now starting to read the case files, and I don't embrace that shit either. You know, but I said it's pieces to it.
I'm just saying, but if you look at the case files and the video footage, it don't match up, and it'll tell you it's lying too. So, even though you may not be a lot of information, it'll show you some of the lies that or some of the things that don't add up. When you read the case files, and
that's what I've been pulling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It don't really add up all the way. Some things add up, and then some things don't.
And that's exactly what I've been pulling. That I talked about that just 2 nights ago, because you know I played back the live and stuff that I was doing, going over the case files and stuff. And when I went over the case files and stuff, the common denominator of what these people were saying, because everybody had a different beginning and everybody had a different ending, but the one thing that they all did was place Kanika in the hallway at a certain time, and that was around the 3 o'clock hour. And I found that so interesting because it was at the 3 o'clock hours when Kelly said that Kanika ended up getting killed. And I was like, well shit, if that was the case, then why would they take her to the pool? And so then when you came and you gave your narrative, I said, well, shit, it's got to be some validity to what you're saying, because it just makes sense. She couldn't have been dead. If they're throwing her in a pool, she couldn't have been dead. She couldn't have been.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah, and that's why I said that shit doesn't make no sense.
One thing they did say in the file, Franz Cave letter, the one he's supposed to read that, was she was still shallow breathing. That was true. Now that's accurate. When they pulled her out the boy, she was still shallow breathing. That was true. She wasn't dead.
Well, I haven't seen that in the case file, so I don't know. I got it.
She was shallow breathing. She wasn't breathing, but she was shallow breathing. She wasn't. That's why when they put her in the freezer, I thought she was gonna die. She wasn't gonna, and she got out. She got herself together, was able to get out. When they got her, you know what I mean? Hey, I apologize for the way I talk. I know I'm not clear. I've been hitting the head a lot in my life, man. My speech is a little messed up. I apologize.
No, you're good. Just, you know, don't worry about how you speaking or what you're speaking and things. Just speak what's on your heart to speak, you know, because only you can tell your story. I can't tell your story for you. You can't. And that's why I've always asked the people to come to the channel, share your story, share your narrative, you know, share your narrative.
I think sometimes they may be worried you might start yelling or, you know what I mean, things like that. I'm not sure. I'm just saying that, man, it could be. Because you're used to it. You don't do it. You ain't been doing it. I'm not saying that, but at one time you would do that. So maybe they worried. They don't want to argue or maybe, you know what I'm saying? I'm just.
I used to, but see, I said this time around,
yeah, you
I got to listen to what the people say. And I'm trying to process it now.
And that could be an issue. And that could be why people don't want to come on live, because I used to flip on people. You know, you ain't doing it no more, but maybe they might have some reservations about coming on. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, you know, we evolve. We all go through some stuff. We evolve. Yeah. We change. And you know, and I get it, but I mean, if they come on, they come on. They don't. I mean, but they still watch. So, you know. So
I was trying to give you a different view. Maybe why people won't come on. Maybe I'm
No,
just
no,
giving you.
I totally understand why they don't come on because, like you say, yeah, that's true. A lot of people, you know, they don't want to get embarrassed, or they don't want to be screamed at and whatnot and things. My thing is simply this: don't come with bullshit. I mean, if you're authentic, you're authentic. If you're gonna come and want clout status and bullshit, I can detect that. I can detect that, and then that's when we won't have a good conversation because now you're coming on with some shit that you really don't believe or you really don't know, and you see
Sometimes
how
just saying what somebody else said. Sometimes,
huh?
sometimes people just come on and say what somebody else said, but don't know themselves.
Yeah, I know, and I can detect that. That's why you see how I was asking questions and things and stuff because
That's why I was trying to give you somebody. That's why I was trying to give you something that nobody else knew, something personal. You know what I mean? Something. That's why I was trying to dig and find something that nobody else. I'm gonna watch everybody's live. I'm not gonna sit and say I watch all these lives. I haven't done that. But for the
me either.
things I watched, I was trying to give you something that maybe you haven't talked about before, didn't know, had a question about. I was trying to give you something new. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what's so intriguing to me and things because I mean, see several things that I look at when I listen to people give their narratives. I ask them a question, then I'll go over, to something else and stuff, and then I'll come back and I'll ask that question again.
Maybe
Now,
in a different way. It'll be the same
right,
question, but
in a
maybe in a
different
different way.
way, but your response will be along the same lines as to the way that you answered it beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you come and give me something totally different, then I'm like, oh no, you ain't for real
Just
because
talking. You just
right,
talking, huh?
yeah. Because if you're authentic, it doesn't matter how many ways I come and bring it to you and stuff, it will be along the lines of what you had said from the very beginning. And then that of what you're saying will flow. It wouldn't be something to where, if I'm asking you this, you have to think about it, or people be and this and that and the other draws for straws and things. But if your response is just fluent, that tells me that yeah, there's some validity to what you're saying. And those are the things that I look at, Can you remember what you had said prior to you saying it? And then
5-10 minutes ago.
yeah, and then after you said it, does your conversation flow? Is it making sense? Is it how can you transition from one part to another part to another part to another part? And
If I
and
wasn't
your
you,
conversation it just flowed.
I don't know everything. I'm not gonna sit up and say I know everything. I'm not gonna say that. I just what I see. You know what I'm saying? How it went for me.
No, but you were genuine and told us for what you went through and what you seen and what you felt. Because it wasn't no stutter, it wasn't no grabbing for straws or anything like that and stuff. And then when I came back and asked a different question, then came back and flipped it around and did a different question or different things like that, you didn't add, you didn't take away, you stayed right on point and with what you said that you saw.
Is you the police, your interrogator? No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Just fucking with you, man. Just fucking with you.
No, but I've been in this thing quite some time, and I think I've developed some type of sense of or some skill set, But yeah, this right here is opening up the floodgates and stuff to a lot of things because I'm already sure that a lot of people is not going to believe it, which is fine, but it's not going to stop me from talking about it. But I just say stand your ground and continue to keep pumping out
I
that
just
of
want to
what you're
benefit the
seeing.
case. I just want to benefit the case and get these motherfucking devils locked up, man. That's all.
Well, you definitely had opened up my eyes to some things and stuff, and a lot of people in here, you definitely have did that, and look at the amount of people in here, and the people are
I didn't
listening.
see. I didn't know. I mean, I didn't even notice. I haven't been on the chat for a while. I just
Yeah, well, shit, I got over 100 people. Well, you can't see it, but I got over 100 people on Facebook watching.
oh, right now, dang.
Yeah, so you are
It's 5 in the
definitely
morning.
speaking to the masses.
It's 5 in the morning over here on the East Coast. It's 5. It's 4:55 right now
Yeah.
in Ohio.
Well, you know, we got some late owls that's be up and they be watching all night. So
I was all surprised there was that many people this late. That's all. No.
oh yeah. Well, it's only almost 2 o'clock here, but I know it's like 3, 4, 5, yeah, 5 in the morning some other place.
4:56 right now.
Yeah. So you know, well, we got some late owls and things. But what you said is going to resonate through this community. And it's going to force a lot of people to look at this thing in a different light. I guarantee you that. Which is good because, see, this case has touched a lot of people, personally.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, they can't let it go. They can't let it go. And the more that, you know, you start to break down about the Kenneka Jenkins thing and stuff, you know, the more
That's
that
why I
people.
can't let it go that's why I can't let it go because I felt what she felt. So I can't let it go either. You know what I mean?
Right. And only you can express that. You know what I would love to do? I would love to have you and I would love to have Cody on here and you know, you guys converse.
I almost got on last time, but like I said, my roommate was laying down and I didn't want to, you know what I mean? But I almost did last time I was on there. Like 2 days ago or something, 2 days ago. I was listening.
Yeah, I know Cody, I know you listening.
That's when he had that dream. I knew what the dream is. I had the same damn dream that Kelly had when he was talking about it. I knew I had the same damn dream. It was just recently, like I dreamed. That was just more of a recent dream. The one I had with the one Cody, one Kelly said she had. I just say, now all these years I had no dream about Kenneka, and all of a sudden, just a few months ago, I had that dream. Like I said, but I mean, I know what she felt, but that's not really what happened. Like, you know what I mean? That's really not what happened. You know, she wants to believe it because she's seen it. I understand that. But that's not what happened.
Right.
And they checked from the elevator. They didn't check it from the elevator, and that didn't happen. And leave her standing there. You know what I mean?
And see, that's why I said I can't speak to it and I can't speak against it because
But I can't. But she probably had that dream. I'm not saying she didn't have. I'm not saying she didn't. I'm not saying she didn't have that dream. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's not really what happened. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
You know what I mean? She had that dream because I had the dream with her. Because that's when they said, I said, damn, I had that same fucking dream in my mind. I almost got on that night. Like, hold on, man. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe the spirit is talking to you guys in a different manner.
Possibly, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the dream he had was the other girl that got killed. Maybe that was part of that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was the other girl. More than one girl died that night. Because like I said, I remember being on the slab and slid into a furnace. And I think they got somebody to play Kenneka and they killed her, but they didn't tell her they was going to kill her. They needed a body to place Kenneka. So, you know what I mean?
Right.
All deceptive.
Yeah. I mean, just because you guys have a difference in a dream doesn't mean anything. You know,
Yeah, just
because
a read.
everybody's interpretation is different.
Like I said, that might have been the other girl that played Kanika he seen. You know, that might have been what he seen, the other girl that played Kanika, that they tricked.
Right.
She probably played Kanika and then they killed her. They didn't kill her, they gonna kill her, they just killed, you know what I mean? So maybe that's what he seen.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying maybe that's what, you know, that's maybe what he seen. Because I had that same dream, you know what I mean? So see, I had the same dream about a few months ago. Like I said, I had a Kanika dream since fucking 2016. I had a Kanika dream since 2016. Then I just had that a few months ago. So
Well, I'm all good just long as you don't talk to dead people. You know, I just don't. I don't get with people who talk to dead people and things. But seeing
I
a
will say
dream
this.
and things.
Yeah, one time I did have a dream. It was just something I dreamt. My girl told me I was gonna be home health aide. And after she died, like I didn't think I could be a home health aide because I've been in prison twice. But in like what 2021 or something like that, 20, I ended up being home health aide. So I have these dreams where people are gonna tell me what's gonna happen in the future with me. Sometimes people tell me. Sometimes people tell me a dream about a story about somebody, and then the same story they told me, they do it to me. They do me like that. You know what I mean? And then they'll forget to tell me the story. And then when I tell them, man, you told me this. Oh man, I ain't tell you that, man. You tripping, man. You tripping. You forgot what you told me. But I'm the bad guy because you forgot. You know what I mean? That's how people do me. They forget what they say to me, and then when I bring it up, oh man, you tripping, man. No, just what you said.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not talking to dead people, you know, because
I don't sit here and talk to my dead girlfriend and all day. No, I don't do that. I don't do that.
yeah, I mean, you know, I get everybody dreams and stuff. That's all good. I dream a lot too, but I just don't talk to dead people. No, I can't. That I never understand. But I would love to get both of you guys on because that will be the a very very interesting live. And Cody, if you're listening, you know I would love for you and Randall to come on and converse. You know, come on and converse and tell the people what you see, what you felt. Because that right there, man, oh my God, that will be an epic live right there. That would be epic. Because like I said, I believe everybody got a piece to this puzzle. And the more that we tend to look on the inside as to what we remember from the very beginning up until now, that will be very helpful. And for what you shared tonight, man, that was powerful. And I tell you, everybody's going to watch this live. I got to make a special live and just cut out this part because I know this is like a 7-hour live and things and stuff. But you know, a lot of people may just not want to watch the whole 7 hours and things. So I'm gonna cut out the highlight and things, and then I'm gonna play that tomorrow. I'm gonna post that video tomorrow of this live, but I'm gonna go just do the highlight of it.
Cut it down some. Yeah, trim it, cut it down some so it don't take so long for people to look at.
Yeah, and then that way the people can see it and stuff, and you know.
Dude, I've been on like 3 now already. Seemed like 2 hours, 2.5, 3, something like that.
Uh-huh.
Ain't seem like that long.
And then the people people get a chance to hear what you say and stuff. And I know that's going to really spark the interest of the people. Because I mean, the chat was just on fire when you were talking. The chat was on fire. It's like, wow, okay. I guess everybody went to bed now. But
did a lot of people agree with things or no? There was people. I didn't even look at the chat a whole bunch. I've seen a little more people a couple of times, but I misunderstood what she said. That's why I apologized to her. She told me it was cool though. She said it's cool, but I ain't looked at the chat in a while.
yeah, no, everybody was listening, and I mean, and for the people to still be here, that's amazing because you know people are listening. So if it wasn't something so juicy and so interesting, you know, the people wouldn't be here. But the people are here, and they are all here.
I wish I could just show people what I seen. That's all. I just wish I could just put my shit, what I seen in their fucking brain, and while they sleep, and they can see what I see. I just wish I could do that. I would do it.
Well, the only way that the people can see what you're seeing is for you to say something. You know, that's why I've always invited people to come up.
I just wish I could give them my dream so they can see what I see, so they'll know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Just knowing. It's different when you know something and when you just hear something you believe. It's just different knowing. You know what I mean? It's just a different. That's the best teacher experience, right?
Oh yeah. But that's why I've always tried to express it in the manner to which I can. So, you know, try to paint the picture for the people. That's why I come with all of these illustrations and things, and you know, I just walk it down so they can have a visual. Or if I don't have a visual, well, then I try to speak about it in such a way to where they can visualize what I'm saying. And
I hope I have some kind of dream or flash or something I could help more. You know what I mean? I hope something comes. Maybe maybe something might come. You never know. Something might come. You know. I don't know. It's really strange to me when I come out of that. When I dreamt all that stuff, it was really strange, Ed. Really strange, man.
Well, and you know something? Every last one of you had said the same thing. That's how I know that you guys have felt something and you guys seen something, because every last one of you had said the same exact thing. You, Cody, and Kelly had said the same thing. When you come out of it, when you come out of it, you know, you guys are experiencing something that's like, man.
I just sat on the side of my bed and put my hand like, man, what the fuck was that? You know what I'm saying? I was what the fuck was that?
Yeah. So with that, it's already telling me that yeah, you guys experienced some you know, something.
Some kind of vision or seeing something, yeah.
Right. And you know, I'm just only here just to encourage you to, you know, keep talking, because you got to get it out somewhere or another. And the more that you get it out, the better it is. And it just helps us get a little bit more clarity. Because see, me, I'm not focused and fixated upon the case files nor the video footage. I really don't care. I don't really care too much about the case files or the video footage and stuff. That's why you haven't been seeing me play that back, you know, all too often like that. Because some people, they try to build their narrative behind the case files and the video footage, and they're trying to build a narrative about in a manner in which they did it in things. And I'm kind of like, that doesn't work for me.
Yeah, I dreamt this beforehand, so when I'm looking at, I know it's true. I know it's false, and I know, like I said, when I see the couple of videos, excuse me, I would know who's bullshitting and who ain't.
Yeah, and see, that's very important, and that's good to know, because you can help piece this thing together. And to me, that's all that matters. That's all that matters, you know.
But I think Teresa was in that parking lot Teresa hurt her wrist fighting Kanika. Kanika busted across her shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why. And they helped Teresa get to Kanika down, and you know what I'm saying? Teresa hurt her wrist punching on Kanika. I think she missed one time and hit the ground. That's when she fucked her wrist up.
Yeah, I do believe that. Yep, I do believe that. She tried to play it off. That's why. That's why when you go back and you play those videos and stuff, you just look at her. You could feel something that's wrong. You could just look at her look at her demeanor.
I mean, she's bringing up God instead of who is her God though. She can bring up God, but who is she calling God though? That's the question.
Exactly.
Who's her God? Who is her God? That's a question.
Exactly.
You say all you God you want, but your intentions behind that God work. You know what I mean? Intentions mean a lot when people are dealing with people. When people say things and do things, it's their intentions goes a long way.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right.
Whether it be negative or positive, you know what I mean? Either way.
Yeah, that's. See, I've always looked at Teresa Martin suspicious.
Yeah, me too. I knew the heifer was lying from the point jump.
What's in front of?
When she was running out that room, when she's supposed to sing Kanika and run out there, I swear to God, I wish she'd have fell. I swear to God, I wish she'd have fell on her fucking face. Or she'd run out that room and just straight fell.
Yeah, hey, and it was funny to the officer because he was like, "Oh, you see this bullshit?"
Yeah, because he already knew she knew she was dead already.
Oh yeah.
The cop knew she was dead. You know what I mean? Cop already knew she was dead. Look at this phony motherfucker.
Yeah, he knew. He saw it. He knew from the beginning. He knew for Jump Street. That's why I'll be like, why are these people just steady? Why are these people just steady? Steady so fascinated upon this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious video footage. This is bullshit. It's straight up bullshit.
Like I said, I'd be nervous about getting on people's lives because, who the fuck am I for people to believe I'm nobody special? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a famous person. I'm not nobody. So I'll be nervous, but not because I'm nervous, just leery about getting on people's lives, especially without I think I seen in my dreams or anything like that. Because,
Well, I'll always say, come on here, speak your truth, regardless of what the people say or think and stuff, because, we'll never know. We'll never know unless you say something. And there's no need for all of that stuff to be locked up in things, all because, you're afraid of what people may say in things. No, come on in and speak your piece. Come on and tell the people. Because that's the only way that we're going to get insight.
Yeah, it's not so much scary what people are going to say. It's just, I want to mess the case up or something. You know what I mean? Just what?
No, I get it. Every content creator has a certain narrative that they've been flowing with and stuff. Well, I don't have no narrative. I'm here to be open, an open book. So all the things that I had said over the years and stuff, well then, just come on and educate me on what you feel, what you see. I mean, everybody heard what I said and stuff. Now my time is up. So it's the people's time now. It's the people's time to come on and chime in and things and stuff. And let's just work together and let's just analyze it. That's all. That's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now. I'm trying to give everybody the benefit of the doubt and just, listen to what they're saying and just work through it. That's where I'm at. I don't have no narrative. I'm just an open book. And I want to analyze everything everybody has to say. And then see if we can make sense of it. And we can make sense of it, cool. If we can't make sense of it, well then let's keep plowing. Let's keep plowing. Let's keep the conversation going to
Till we get it right.
Yeah. Understand some things here, understand some things there, kind of test it out here, test it out there and things. Because as long as the conversation is flowing, I believe there's still hope. And it's going to be something that's going to be said that's going to spark some of these people who was actually there are, been trolling for the longest time and hoping that we don't get nothing right or make these connections and stuff.
Yeah.
I just do believe, that something is going to come out. I really do believe that.
I hope I said something to help you a little bit. Maybe.
Well, you helped me a great deal. You definitely did. And like I say, I'm going to take this video, I'm going to splice it up, I'm going to push it out there so the people don't have to look at a 7-hour live. Get the highlights and push it out there because the people need to see it. People need to see it. They need to hear it. And then I'm just going to continue to keep pressing. And that's what's going to spark a lot of people to come in. That's what's going to spark, a greater conversation.
I'm kind of interested in seeing the comments when you repost it. You know what I mean? Kind of see what people say.
Oh yeah, I think you should be able to see the comments. Well, I mean, I don't know.
When you repost it, I'm just saying when you're showing a live, if people are live and they post, they comment, then I'm just gonna check them out, see what people say. Just
yeah.
People think I'm bullshitting. If people believe me, or people.
Well, you're going
to Go ahead.
I believe that you're going to have a mixture.
Yeah.
I believe you're going to have a mixture because there's going to be some people who still going to be siding with the all of these other YouTubers.
The enemy.
Which is okay,
If a person ain't trying to genuinely find out what happened, Kanika do the enemy, in my opinion.
Yep, that's what I say too. That is what I say too. Oh wow, this is. Yep, if the people tend to learn how to, come together and things, hey. But everybody's gonna have their opinion and things, which is all good. That doesn't bother me one bit. It's just that we come together and we continue to keep pressing, continue to keep conversating, and try to get a greater understanding as to all what's going on. And that's what makes the difference. Yeah, that is what's going to make the difference. Yeah. Well, is there anybody that you want to say, because we're at the almost 7:30 hour, and it's almost 2:30, so I'm
Now that's it, man. I just to come on and try to give you. He was asking for a certain thing, and I was trying to give you what I thought might happen or what I seen. You know what I mean, how she got from the room to the, into the pool or whatever. I know you was looking for that, and I just gave you what I thought might happen, what I seen happen, how she got there.
Yeah,
Just trying to give you an answer, just trying to give you some kind of an answer, because I've been listening to you for a couple of days and nobody was coming on and saying nothing. So I was like, man, maybe if I get on there and see what I think might have happened, see what happens.
Yeah, I greatly appreciate this. This is definitely helpful, and like I said, I'm gonna push this out there. I'm gonna push this out there to the people and stuff, and you know, if they agree, they agree. If they disagree, hey, they disagree. But you know, my thing is that you came and you spoke your truth, and that's all that matters. And
I just want these mother demons locked up. That's all. They don't need to be on the street. Don't deserve having no sex, no smoke, no weed, nothing. They don't deserve shit.
Oh yeah. I just truly believe karma is going to come back and get her, and I think it already is, because I think that she done blew a lot of money. I think she's on her way of being broke again. Because remember, when she had a lot of money, you never seen her on Facebook. Now you see her on Facebook quite often.
She might go back on the Breakfast Club, get some money. I was playing. I was playing. Dr. Oz or something. Maybe she might go back on there for some money.
Yeah. She sure will. The Kanika Jenkins update. Yeah, I think they done blew a lot of money, because now she's on YouTube and Facebook a lot more than whatnot. So when she first got that money, you didn't see them. You didn't see none of them. They wasn't on YouTube.
They get here rat piss on cotton around them motherfuckers.
Yeah. Now shit, they practically on every day.
Chicken page and say, what happened? Y'all run out of money?
Yep.
y'all go back on y'all back on the online because you ran out of money, huh?
Yeah, they back online, wanting to connect with the people and trying to see if the people can give them a donation or something, Yeah. They go live and people cash app them and things and stuff. That's
or they go viral or something, get money like that.
Yeah, that's how they get the little hustle on, Come on live and show a few pictures and say a few things, and people will cash app them and stuff.
If a video goes viral, you get paid pretty decent, don't you? If it goes viral, or you don't
Oh, yeah. Anytime she goes on, it goes viral.
Okay, I don't got it. I don't know how all this stuff works. Really, you know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah, you can get paid several ways. You can get paid for the views that the people give you. You can get paid for the people giving the super
Cash
sticker or
App.
super chat.
Yeah.
Or you can get paid by people doing cash app.
She probably don't want to do the super chats because YouTube takes a lot of that.
Yeah.
So she probably don't want to do the. She don't want to do the super chat. She want to do the cash app, so she get all the money.
Oh yeah, definitely that. Yeah, she's smart. She's a hustler.
Yeah, she just played dumb.
Right.
Yeah.
You're right. She played dumb.
Well,
That
she
woman
played dumb,
ain't
but
dumb.
she is.
Yeah.
She played dumb, but in the end, she told on herself try to be slick.
Yeah.
She told
But
on herself trying to be slick.
and see, the people are mad because her playing dumb. Oh shoot, man. Yeah, she played dumb, but she played the.
And she played herself in the end, though. She played herself in the end. She tricked herself. Trying to trick us, she tricked herself.
Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, she made that money though. Hey, she got that money.
And that
She
caused so
sure-
much confusion. They caused so much confusion they might get away with it.
Yeah, she did. She got that money. That's what the people is pissed about. She got that money and she didn't reveal nothing.
$6.4 million.
Mm-hmm.
Plus after legal fees. I'm sure the legal team took a nice chunk, but still.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, even 1 million is a nice little piece of change that you can live on.
She did with her dirtball ass. Looking scumbucket.
But when you ain't got no money, you blow through it real quick.
It was easy. You didn't work for it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It was easy money. Easy money. You don't respect easy money sometimes. Cause I've hustled. I didn't respect easy money all the time. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? I didn't respect money all the time. And I got it easy. Fuck it. I get it. I'll get it again. You know what I mean? That's how people think. But it's easy.
Yeah, that money, easy money is so easy, and when it comes easy like that and stuff, it goes real quick.
And you get kind of arrogant. I just get it again.
Yeah,
That's why
and you try to repeat.
A lot of these drug dealers go to jail and stuff because at the end just get it again. You know what I mean? It's easy money, so they wear their welcome out in a way.
Oh yeah. At some point in time, you're gonna get caught. So hey.
That's why if you're gonna do any dirt, get in and get out.
Yep.
And then go legit. You know what I mean? But they should have took that money and did something to start a business or something. If they were smart. But the streets. Plus, I think they had to pay a lot of people too. Even out that money, after the lawyers, I think they had to pay other people too to help cover it up, and you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
So they didn't end up with a lot, like you would think. So they ended up with a nice chunk. Don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying. But they had to pay a lot of people too, so they didn't end up as much as they thought they were gonna get. And when I heard she was suing for 15 million, I said she won't even get double digits. I don't think. And I said that. I said she probably won't even get double digits. And she did. She got 6.
Yeah, and that was that, and even that's still a little nice change to have.
Yeah. You still, even if you had to pay out half, you still what, 3 million still? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Between the lawyers and the people who helped, you know, who helped you, every time you pay the lawyers and people who helped you, you still probably got about 3 million.
Yeah, just $1 million is nice, but shit, you pay off all your bills, and bring up your credit score and everything,
Okay, I don't know if you seen it. There was a video. There was this girl who said she started messing with Kanika's brother right after the case happened, right after Kanika thing happened, right? And she said that he said when he got out of jail, that actually when he got out of jail, he had like 800 some thousand.
Yeah,
That's
and
you know what I mean?
800 some thousand don't last too long if you don't know how to invest it and do right by it.
But how did he come up with that? I mean, this is weird how he got out of jail and came up on all this money after his sister died. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I wonder how much money he got now today.
Probably a dime bag left.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
smoking on his last blunt right now.
Yeah. Smoke it up, smoke it up, smoke it up, and then you smoking up all your money. And in a year or two, it's all gone.
If they were smart, they'd have started a business or something. Put all their money together and started a business or something. Keep money coming in.
You would think. You would think.
I had
But
$3-4 million. I'm gonna start something up so I can keep money coming in.
yeah, you would think, but people don't think
Start a
like that.
business, have the business run itself, and you put the rest of the money up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you would think, but people don't think like that.
Got it to me 100,000 and got a nice ass food truck. I was buying. That's Chicago. You can't sell no food in the wintertime.
Well, I'm not even mad at her for her making her money not making the money, but her getting the money and stuff. I'm not mad at her. I'm not mad at her.
I am. Fuck her. She don't deserve shit. She deserves a kick in the ass. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not mad at her. Hey.
I am. Okay. She don't deserve no money. You don't deserve shit but a kick in the ass, and that's it.
Yeah, I hear you.
A long foot in the ass, knee deep. She needs a foot in the ass, knee deep.
Yeah.
The whole body up.
But man, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
But not really, not nowadays in Chicago too, because everything is so expensive now. Right? So the money ain't last probably as long as it. Now, if they got $6 million back in the '90s, that'd have been sweet in the motherfucker.
Did she buy a house?
I think they said she did. They live in a whole another place, got or something, got a nice car or something.
Oh, okay. Well, she better. But she better have something coming in.
That's my point. That's what I said. They should start a business, all and put their money together, start something. That money keep coming in every 2 weeks or month or whatever, how they go. You know what I mean? How
Yeah.
they decide to do it.
Because if you live in a house,
if they was gonna work, they could even work the place with the other people. Like yourself would check and put the rest of the money, all your profits up, right? Like yourself would check to get you back for a couple of weeks, put all the rest of the profits up.
Yeah, make sure you got something coming in instead of just expenditures all the time. Because having a house, that takes maintenance.
You saying, but you know what they say? All money ain't good money.
Well,
that's what they say. All money ain't good money, and it's not. All money ain't good money.
Maybe that'd be the curse for her. Maybe that's her punishment. You come up right now, but then you're gonna lose it all too. Because if you're not prepared, it's gonna sneak up on you. And then before you know it, you're gonna be trying to.
You're naked again.
Yeah. Then you're gonna end up losing everything. That's a crying shame. You have all that money and stuff, and then all of a sudden you lose it. You lose everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
I hope they do, because they don't deserve shit. They need to lose everything.
Yeah, that's crazy.
She need to lose her titties she bought and everything. Need to lose all that shit. She bought a whole new body.
Yeah, but see, that body needs to be maintained too.
Yeah. Her BBL gonna start leaking. No, let me stop.
Okay. Hey, because that stuff starts to wear off.
Yeah, that BBL give you the leaking, you get the smell funky and shit.
Yeah, that stuff starts to wear off. Then you got to come and get sewn back up again and get some fresh new pads in there and stuff and whatever. Yeah, over.
I bet Teresa's nipples are ashy all the time. I bet.
Over period silicon, I think don't that stuff break down after a while?
Yeah, that's what's in the BBLs. Get the leaking and they get the stinking and stuff. That's where you go get your BBLs. BGs don't want to mess with them because they stink. They smell like
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah.
I'm not
That's
trying to.
you put that shit in your body, just the acid, just the blood, and all of that stuff in your body. That starts to break that stuff down. Start to wear down.
Because it's not natural. Your body's rejecting it. It's not natural.
Yeah. And then people come over there and start feeling on your breasts and things like that, and you're rupturing it.
Yeah.
But she can. She can
Teresa talk about doing splits. Teresa talk about doing splits on dick with a BBL.
right.
My mom might bust. Somebody busted. She do a split. Her ass busted. She do a split on the dick.
Yeah. Hey, come up lopsided.
One cheek sagging.
Yeah.
Got the three-wheel motion.
Then you got to go back and spend some money to try to get it pumped up again. And shit, there's your money right there. Oh, I ain't got no more money. Okay, well, I'm sorry, I can't help you. Get an air pump.
You have one cheek just leaning. And you ain't got no money. You got one cheek just gonna stay leaning.
Yeah. Yeah. Then she'd be putting pillows and all of that stuff in her pants and things, trying to puff it up.
Cotton swabs or something.
Oh boy, Miss Teresa, man, you messed up, boy. I tell you. But she did a post. She did a post on Kanika. It was sent to me.
Yeah, she don't got no soul to me. It means she ain't got much of a soul. She's soulless to me. Anytime you do some shit like you, my niece found my mom dead and took a bracelet off her arm that she was 35. My brother just bought my mom a bracelet for her birthday in July. She died in November. My niece found her and took the damn bracelet off her wrist and sold it for dope.
Wow.
Yeah, soulless heifer. I ain't talked to her. I ain't got nothing to say to her. Fucking bitch.
Wow.
And the horse she rode in on.
Yeah. That's deep.
Yes. And I feel bad because she got 2 kids. I was like, what the fuck is she gonna teach her kids? She ain't gonna teach her kids shit good. She doing shit like that. You don't mean no well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's deep.
And one kid is drugged out because she was doing drugs while she was pregnant with him. He come out, he's shaking and shit. I ain't seen him yet because she won't let me see him. I know that, I ain't been around him, but they say he's shaking and shit because of fucking being on drugs with her dumb ass.
Wow.
Now that baby gonna suffer. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
What a retarded bitch. As I say, some people shouldn't even have kids. And it seems like the people who shouldn't have kids be having them, don't it?
Oh yeah. So yeah. Okay.
See, I hear you getting a little tired, yeah, man. I know you gotta get him go to work in the morning, man.
No, I've been in a car accident.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Damn, I'm sorry. I guess I missed some of your lives. I can't catch them all the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in a real bad car accident, and me and my son.
Is he okay? You both? I mean, you okay? Is he okay?
Yeah, we're doing well to be expected.
Did he get hurt? Catch any whiplash or anything? Did he?
Well, I don't want to say about his condition on here. But,
I'm sorry. I mean no offense by that. I'm sorry.
We got hit from behind.
He was okay. I was wondering if he was okay. That's all. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we got hit from behind. The guy was doing 100 miles per hour, and literally just hit us, smashed us from behind, and car turned around and got hit again and flew up in the air and just landed down in halfway in the street, halfway on the curb. And so the back seat literally crushed in. You know, if he would have sat in the back seat, he would have been killed instantly because the back seat just literally crushed in. The glass from the back window, because the whole back end just crushed in. That flew up on us, got it all in our hair and you know on our clothes and everything. And I'm just dusting it off like, you know, just like it's powder or something, you know. But it didn't even scratch us, didn't even cut us.
That's good. I'm glad that everybody. I'm just saying, as far as that goes, I'm glad.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we didn't suffer we didn't suffer no broken bones or anything, but I mean, bruised up pretty bad.
Oh yeah, of course, hell yeah.
Yeah, bruised up
Especially
pretty
a
bad.
child. Especially a child, they don't. You know what I mean? Their body ain't as firm as ours. They're grown people. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah, so that's what. So we're just waiting for the police report.
Yeah.
Once you get the police report, then that's it. It's over with. You know.
Hope the best for you and your son, man. Hope you all cool and hope
Oh
everything
yeah.
work out for y'all.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everything is good. I mean, you know, I turned in everything and stuff. Make sure that you know we was able to you know, I turned in all of the paperwork and everything and stuff. So I hired their attorney.
You need
The
to take his
guy,
license. You need to take his. Whoever did it, you need to take his license. Fucking me sending me driving
well,
100
he
miles an
ran
hour.
away. He ran away from the scene.
Oh shit! That's right. He shouldn't get a license or nothing. They should book his ass. Book him
Yeah,
down.
yeah. They caught him. They caught him. That was
Okay.
it. But he ran away from the scene.
They should take his license. He should never be allowed to drive again.
Yep. So I was happy about
Because
that.
when you're that careless though, man, you shouldn't be driving.
Well, he was hooshed up on something. I don't know what he was hooshed up on, but he was hooshed up on something.
In California, ain't no telling.
Yeah,
You
he
in
was.
California, right? Ain't you in California?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, in California, ain't no telling what's going on out there. Or they bugging out there in California.
yeah. He was definitely hooshed up on something. So I don't know what he was hooshed up on, but he ran from the scene.
He wasn't that hooshed up. He knew to get the hell away, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, but from
He
the
wasn't that doggone.
from the witness reports, the guy just was literally flying down, and he didn't even break or anything. It was like I wasn't even in the lane, and
He
all
didn't
of a
see
sudden,
you. Yeah.
bam! And I'm like, you know, he just fucked up our life, man. Just fucked up our life. Damn, it's crazy.
So it's messing your money up because you can't work and stuff like that, and you got bills and rent. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, we're gonna get paid. We're gonna get paid big time. We're gonna get paid
Yeah,
big
yeah.
time. You
I just
know.
hope they don't put you out until you know what I'm saying. I just hope like y'all don't get in a bad situation until the money comes.
Oh no. I'm good. I'm real
Okay.
good. Yeah, I'm real.
Residents everything is cool. That's what I'm saying. I hope your landlord understands and don't put you out
No,
because you're
I'm
not able to
good.
work right now. Too. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm real good. I got money coming in from my 401k.
Okay.
Yeah, I made sure that was covered and stuff. Cause you know, ain't no telling when this is going to be settled, but whenever it is, you know, it's going to be well worth it. Then I'll go ahead and fill back up my 401k, and you know, we just buy me a brand new car. And one of the
What you
things,
gonna get?
one of
What
the
you plan
things
on buying?
Another Honda Civic.
Oh, okay, I didn't know what you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm buying a 2005 Honda Civic.
Easy on gas, ain't hard to work on. Easy maintenance, smart choice.
Yep, and I'm gonna buy it right off the showroom lot. Right off the showroom lot.
Like I said, because I used to sell cars. Yeah, the car, it was a used car lot, but yeah, anytime I always had to put those into the best car that's gonna fit their situation. You know what I mean? They got a young woman. This young woman, she would have came in there and she's 18 years old. She wanted to buy a Charger. Like I don't think that would be a wide choice. I'd be better for this, be easy maintenance. Because in Charger, they could be expensive to fix. She was 18 years old. She got a baby. She's working. That's too much for her. You know what I mean?
Oh
In my
yeah.
opinion, I thought it would be. I thought it'd be, especially when we live in Canton. This is not a big ass city. And we don't get paid a lot of money here for a job. You know what I mean? So I was trying to think for her and what's going to help her and her child and shit in the future. I put her in something smaller, something better, something easy to maintain, and actually ran better in my opinion.
Yeah. When you're choosing a car, you need something that's going to be, low on
I put
maintenance.
in a
And stuff.
Hyundai. I think I put it in a Hyundai Elantra or something like that. Something
Oh,
easier
that
than
was
the Charger.
good. Yeah, that was real good.
Plus here the wintertime, them Chargers are rear-wheel drive. You ain't gonna get through here in the wintertime here when it snows and stuff. You gotta have a front-wheel drive here in Canton.
Right.
So that's why I was like, you get to the wintertime, you're gonna be able to drive this thing, and you know what I mean? You're not gonna get around because the whole back gonna swing. And putting in a Hyundai Elantra or whatever, front wheel drive, she loves it. She loved it. Plus, I was thinking about her pockets, her upkeep and maintenance, and a child. You know what I mean? I was trying to think everything for her to help her.
Right. Yeah. I'm getting me a brand spanking new 2005 Honda Civic, and and just go from there. Just go from there.
Them Honda Civics, are they still like smaller cars? They still the hatchbacks, or no? They don't got the hatchbacks no more. I know the Honda Civics used to have a hatchback for a little while.
Well, I mean, they got different kinds of Civics and things, but I'm getting me a sedan. I'll get me another 4-door sedan.
Okay.
And stuff. So that car that my mom bought, that was about a $22,000 car. So
damn.
The new ones now, they're and that car was damn good on gas, man. Oh my God, it was so good on gas. It's like shit. So that's why I want to get another Honda Civic because, I know now with the new technology shit, it's going to be hella good on gas.
Plus the upkeep won't be as expensive either.
No, it's not. And then my car, it was smooth. I mean, just smooth driving. Real smooth driving.
He wasn't riding like a caddy, was it?
No, but I mean, I never had no problems with it. Yeah. Never had no problems with it. Just smooth drive, good on gas and stuff. And it was comfortable. Shit, I ran that car all over the United States and stuff, and I had to put a second engine in it.
Damn. How long did you have it for?
My first engine, I ran it up to over 400-something thousand miles.
That's what I tell people, Hondas, you upkeep that car, you take care of it like you're supposed to, you don't get 350, 400,000 miles on one of them. More maybe.
Yep.
So you upkeep it, right? You upkeep it.
Mm-hmm. I made sure that the oil changed, the transmission changed, the
fluids.
Yeah, all of the fluids and stuff was changed. Kept the oil filter, air filter, all of that stuff, the cabin filter, all of that, kept it changed. Kept the tires rotated and stuff.
I used to try to sell Hondas to young people coming in, like young kids, or 17, 18, 19, especially females. I put them in like a Honda Accord or something, like an older one. It's easy. It's not hard on them.
Oh yeah. I mean,
some easy, good motors. It's not going to break down easy. If it does break down, it's not going to crack your head to fix it. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what I gave a lot of people for their first car, something easy to deal with.
That's right. Yeah, because that's all that they need is just to get from point A to point B, and then once you get yourself
Also, just
settled in things, then you know
as
you
I
get
told
some
him,
a little luxury.
as I told him, I said, get this. For now, it's my opinion. I said, get this, get you on your feet, easy to maintain. You know what I'm saying? Work, drive it a couple of years, get stack you some money, then go buy what you want.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Get
Drive,
yourself
just get you
established
running, good
first.
car, good motor, everything. It'll last you a couple of years easy. You
Mm,
still have this if you want to buy another car. You can still have this.
mm-hmm. Yeah. So I am good. I am recovering. I got this medication. I'm not taking it. You know, I just only take it when I really need it.
Pain
When,
medicine.
yeah, when I'm
Yeah,
really in pain. But other than that,
yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not into taking pills like that either. Only like damn necessary, like absolute necessary. I'm like
yeah,
that too. I'm not big on pills. Cause I had to take Ritalin from the time I was in first grade till I was like eighth grade, and now I don't take pill hardly. I rarely take a pill anymore.
yeah. I don't take pills either. I don't take it, but with this soft tissue injury shit,
Yeah,
your
you need
body,
something at some point. Yeah,
yeah, you gotta be burning.
yeah. But I just don't take pills for every little thing. You know what I mean? If I absolutely need it, I'm fucked up. Yeah, I take a pill. You know what I mean? But I'm just gonna take pills for every little thing. Some people just take pills for every little thing, every little
No, I,
headache,
I don't. I
every
suffer
little thing
through
they do. Yeah.
it. It has to be to the point to where it's just unbearable before I pop it.
Yeah. Like, fuck this shit. I got a pill. I need a pill. Fuck this.
Yep, yep. I don't. I'm not a pill taker. Never been. Never did drugs or anything and stuff. So and I'm not
I smoke a
trying
little
to.
weed. I mean, you might call weed drugs, but I smoke a little weed. I'm not be a drug person, but I smoke a little weed. It's like medicine for me though. Marijuana is like medicine.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't even smoke that. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need it. I feel like I need it like medicine. I'd be so stressed out. Things I'd be seeing. You know what I'm saying? It just stresses me out. So sometimes I just need to
Oh
smoke.
yeah. Well,
And
yeah.
then,
I mean,
and then,
hey, I don't fault
yeah,
nobody for doing what they have to do to make sure that they're nice and smooth.
sane. That they stay sane, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Because your mental health is all that you got. So if that goes, then everything
Yeah,
else
that's
is
how.
going down the drain. So you got to do what you got to do. Just as long as whatever you do, it ain't making you crazy, you're
Oh
good.
nah, yeah.
Yeah, you are good. And I am good. We are all. I mean, when I said we're taken care of, man, we are taken care of,
That's good, man. That's good.
and
I
everything just flowed just from start to finish.
probably had been pretty scary, especially for your son getting smashing you like that. I know you had to be scared, like what the fuck?
Yeah, I got nightmares, and he has nightmares because I can't get over the initial impact. I mean, it's just like, what in the world happened? And then we're spinning around and we're spinning in the air. I can't get that out my mind.
Yeah.
I'll be trying. Sometimes I'll be sitting
The faster
down
you
and
prepare,
I'll just jump because I feel like, I'm going to crash. I'm going to spin around in the air and come crashing down. And I'm very pissed because my son damn near flew through the windshield.
I know that's wild, man.
That's just how severe it is. Because the fucking seatbelt, you know how the seatbelt it stops, but then it retracts back and then it comes loose.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it was. And because of the impact, because we had flew up in the air and just literally slammed down. But when we slammed down, the car turned and it jerked him forward, and he damn near flew out his seatbelt,
Man.
and he hit his head multiple times up on the dashboard while we were spinning around and flying in the air, and just came down and just like he just slammed down real hard.
I'm glad he okay though. I really am. I'm glad he cool.
Yeah,
Hopefully them dreams don't last too long. Hopefully they go away soon. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
For him, you know, hopefully he don't have them for too long. Hopefully they go away quick for him.
Yeah.
I know he has to go to school and stuff, and you up all night dreaming and waking up in the middle of the night, you be tired for school and you be miserable, and you know, it just makes for a bad day.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's almost the 8 o'clock hour on the thing, and it's going to shut off on Facebook and stuff. So I'm gonna shut this thing down. But come on back whenever you can.
Yeah, no doubt. If you on tonight, if Cody on, I might get on. If he on, then I can get a hold of him. Maybe he can come on. I might get on with him. I don't know. Tonight.
Yeah.
If y'all on, if you on. That's if you on.
Yeah, check and see if we, I'm gonna be on live tomorrow.
I mean, I'm subscribed to your channel, so I get notifications. So you know what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see if he's on.
All right, man. It's almost time. It's 8 o'clock, 2 seconds. You be safe. Hope I said something to help you a little bit. Hope I didn't offend nobody. And everybody have a good night.
Thank you so much, Randall.
All right. Peace out, y'all.
Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back on tomorrow if the Lord says the same. And you guys get some rest and be blessed. And I'll see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.